Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Spring Chief Holidays in the building. The truth is here. The truth is here. The truth is here. Hey, man, so we got people already in the building. Mont Taylor first in the building. The CEO. Peace to the guys. You brothers are always appreciated. We appreciate you too, my brother. Sleepy Jackson in the building. Salute. DOT. Peace and light back to you, my brother. Yeah, man, y'all see it, man. We in the building, y'all. Let the people come up in here a little bit. Let's get some music going or something, y'all, while we put this thing together. I'm about to get the link out as well to the brothers. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I definitely appreciate everybody tuned in, man. It's gonna be tuned into this thing. We're gonna get into a heavyweight summer jam deal tonight, y'all. We're gonna be all over the place, you know what I'm saying? I know the brother's gonna be bringing information. A1 always got information. Aboriginal Power, aka Copper Grizzly, always got information, you know what I'm saying? And, you know me, I'm always here for the color commentary, put the thing all together, man, and so we can, we do what we do. Hey, shout out to Mr. Darkfly Brother One is in the building. Peace King. Definitely appreciate you, brothers, man. It's a lot of shit going on out here, y'all, man. We're gonna be talking about all that. Like I said, let me get the link out to my comrades. 1 second, y'all. Like I said, y'all, man, we definitely appreciate you guys too, man. We're just gonna keep pushing, man, and keep bringing hot shit, man. New and innovative information that is pertinent to our people, pertinent to the situation, pertinent to everything we're doing. This information is just next level, y'all. So we see the damage it's doing in a good way for us, in a bad way for the people that don't like this information, who have been hiding this information. So we know for a fact that these people have been hiding this information for a long time from our people. You know what I'm saying? From everybody. Like I said before the brothers get in here, whatever. I'm gonna have a little commentary on a few things that's going on. Hey, peace, y'all. I was talking shit on mute. Damn it. Hey, peace, Gretchen. Miss Gretchen Helms in the building. Definitely appreciate you, sis. Mr. Evans, Peace King. We got Chicken Homie Roots in the building. The CEO, Pat Lewis. Thank you guys for coming out, man. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, man, new avatar, new logo, y'all. I see him right there. Old Billy Goat. We just gonna call him Billy. Old Billy's in the building. Shout out to the good people over at 2 a.m. man. It's one of the sponsors, man. Y'all be gonna look out for the 2 a.m. Clothing and gear and stuff, man. So yeah, I'd like to give a special thanks to Tassico. You know what I'm saying? Looking up this logo, y'all. So yeah, man. Just be on the lookout for a lot more things, man. Pertaining to the culture, man. So we're in the building, y'all. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. We tuned in to the greatest. Hey, Nighthawk, peace. We'll see you, brother. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. Ariel, Peace King, the real Captain America, stand up, is in the building. OCO, hey, man, peace to all the great ones, man. We all appreciate you guys, man. Everything you guys bring to the table. Um, hold on 1 second. Let me get the link to A1. Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate it, man. If you like, share, subscribe, man. Tribe Up, sports, news, and entertainment. Um, yeah, man. Shout out to Captain America, Ariel Rollins. Who else we got in here, man? Bubbly, peace, big homie. Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate everybody, man. All the love and the support we get, man. We're gonna be doing a Cash App giveaway tonight too, man. We want to definitely, in this time of hurt and need and our people, man. We always want to give back, man. Especially when we're blessed. A lot of people aren't blessed. A lot of people are hurting right now, man. We want to send our love, our energy, prayers, whatever you believe in. And we want to send all good wishes and well to all people out there, man. Stay safe. Um, you know what I mean? Just remember, man, property and all that shit is not worth human life. You know what I'm saying? I think we have to definitely start putting more value on life, of value of life. Has to that has to be the highest stock out there. You know what I'm saying? So at some point, we got to do the right things, man, and just sitting back, man, watching the atmosphere, everything that's going on, right? I had was checking out this clip of Undisputed with Skip Bayless and our brother Shannon Sharp, right? Shout out to them, man. I forgot the their co-host or their moderator. I don't know her name, y'all. I watch it all the time. My bad. But anyway, make a long story short, they had hosted had Steven Jackson on there today. So shout out to the King. We're gonna call him King Jackson. Shout out to King Jackson. And the brother, just definitely, man, you could just feel the pain, the love, the energy, everything that he was exuding. He, definitely, it was a great interview. Yeah, I wish I could show that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't this time. We're gonna get flagged. But he was he was talking about George. You know what I'm saying? His friend, rest in paradise, George Floyd, was was always saying, what I'm saying, they're gonna be on the top of the world, they're gonna make it big one day, what I'm saying, everybody gonna know his name. And Steven Jackson's a famous NBA player who is hosting a show on Showtime now. And he said, yo, bro, they're not screaming my name in the Netherlands, they're screaming his brother's name all around the world. And he's bigger. And in a good, that's a good thing, in a good way that people know him, his name is out there, what I'm saying, they showing him all this love, right? But from a negative perspective in ways when they're showing the love for. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So it's when we talk about restoring honor and bringing integrity back to our community, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to understand, anytime that somebody's losing and doing certain things, they're making it a point to always just try to be like, it's them, right? But at this time, you can't do that because this is everybody's hurting. This is a class thing. This is not a racial thing, y'all. And I'm glad, right? And this is one thing that Stephen Jackson had pointed out, right? He had never seen this before. And we have all said this, that we've never seen all walks of life, of all people, just finally saying, you know what? Nah, we need to we need to do something about this right here. We need to get out here and protest. We need to go out here and throw rocks. We need to go out here and lend our voice to this injustice because this happened to this human being in front of everybody's face. Now, when we talk about the responsibility of the media, now I don't think the media, now whenever they put these things out before, it only hurts our community. Our community's the only ones marching. But now they got thousands of people across the country, small towns, big towns, towns that barely have us in them, and these people are literally tearing shit up, right? Over the brother George Floyd. Now, here's the thing. Shannon Sharp, rest, hey, peace to that brother. We definitely we need more brothers like that brother in the media and major platforms. Salute to him, right? We need more brothers like Stephen Jackson on this platform that he's on now. You know what I'm saying? With Matt Barnes, salute to them. You know what I'm saying? We need more real ones out there that's gonna be able to say the things that need to be said. You understand what I'm saying? And speak for the people that are not having a voice. We do not have a voice in mainstream America, right? Now, Shannon Sharp, like Skip Bayless, salute you, brother. It's one of my favorite sports analysis. You know what I'm saying? Dude's dope. It's legendary. It's just awesome. And put in with Shannon, just all just the greatest pair in sports history, right? And I was waiting on them to touch on this or whatever. And once again, Skip Bayless. He's older. Now he's seen some stuff, y'all. He's seen, and he's from Oklahoma. Y'all get it? So you got to understand his background to understand where his mindset is as well. And he can definitely, he's man enough to stand up and say, yeah, that's right and that's wrong. And just like anything else, he can look at this and say, hey, nah, that's wrong, woo, whatever, right? But he said for the first time, the white community has said this. I thought that was kind of, like, this is the first time, especially you've been around for a while, that you guys have seen this. Like Eric Gardner wasn't enough. Trayvon, like Tamir, 12-year-old kid. Like we've seen this, and we've seen y'all time and time again, y'all, time and time again. These people do not get prosecuted, right? Even from a state level, right? And then even after the feds come in and start investigating certain people, right? They don't press charges either. Whether they civil, they was like, and they sell the bar to see when you violated somebody's civil rights is high. What? That's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? And they just give them the benefit of the doubt too much. You know what I'm saying? From that perspective, as opposed to everybody seeing this. There's no gray area, right? I have not seen one person from Fox News nowhere come out and be like, nah, you know, he had the right to pin him down for 8 minutes and 45 seconds, y'all. And why this man is pleading for his mama, right? That nobody can look at that and say, you know what? When we said yesterday, there's no way you can look at that and say, oh, you know what? Hey, your heart doesn't go out as a human being, right? So nobody is on the other side of this. Nobody's looking at this that was looking to say, yo, no, this is a good thing. And then even after you look at other tapes and looking at other angles, you see the other two officers holding him down, right? After they done had him handcuffed, put him in the car, beat him up, pull him back out the car. All this is fucked up. And then to add insult to the injury, y'all, right? The money wasn't even fake. I'll say this again. The money wasn't even fake. So all this is happening. Even let's just say he absolutely had the fake bill. Boom, went in there, did it right. It's not worth his life. Not worth all this, right? Especially when the person wasn't fighting back and stuff like that. So all the surveillance tape or whatever. And I'm sure once the body cam stuff come out, it's going to be even more damaging information that's coming out about this. You know. Yeah, man. So, hey, Creek in the building. Creek running water. Yeah, man. We having a rainstorm. Peace, brethren. Um, Mr. Aboriginal Smith's in the building. Um, so the so back to Skip Bayless, right? In this conversation he's having with um Skip Bayless having with Stephen Jackson, right? And I can't think of their other moderator, her name, and Shannon Sharp, right? So this is the panel. And so Stephen Jackson, he took a bag down there, he's breaking stuff down, like they down there boots on the ground, you know. He's like, basically um like everybody should be peaceful or whatever, but he definitely understands, when people are not peaceful, right? And there's some stuff that he didn't want to say on air, which I thought was interesting, yeah, about this case, you know what I'm saying? But when we talk about Skip Bayless, right? Back to Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp is this exchange that they're having, right? With Stephen Jackson on the panel, right? He was saying like, yo, well, white people are just now seeing this, whatever, right? And he's going in, he's saying this, and he's like, well, yes, he should be prosecuted and all these things. And there's no gray area, and he's saying it's good to see that if people are locking arms and going back forth, right? And look, I don't have a problem with that, child, that we have to keep that because this is the first time this happened, according to them, right? Which is ironic to us. It's a new thing to us that people are finally said, hey, that's an injustice right there. This is an American thing. This is a human thing. And we're not going to start separating, especially in the time of pandemic, especially in the time of economic crisis and stuff like that, and then to pile on with all this more separatism and more stuff or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? We need peace, right? Now, of course, if there's no justice, there's no peace. Okay, that is a given. No justice, no peace. Okay, now, it's an interesting caveat to this whole conversation, right? The no, like this came on national news, NBC, something, whatever, right? So they put it out there, right? So they know that in 2013, that this police department in Minneapolis, killed another brother on camera. They have body cam, right? On camera, right? With the knee, same way, killed a brother the same way, yeah. And they did a $3 million settlement with his brother's family. Okay, and then anybody can look this up or whatever. They can in chat room. Uh, yeah, they settled out of court with his brother that they killed in 2013. Some other things that's going on. A lot of other things that's going on out there in Minnesota in particular. And I think it's just ironic when there's a population of Aborigines up there. It's not as carbonated brown melanated people. There's not that many of there, and then it's just to have a target on their back like that and be oppressed like that. And when in the wake of 2 years after Brother Castillo, Philando, what we legally armed man in his car on camera got shot in front of his wife. Like, what type of country we living in? You know what I'm saying? Where that's possible, where these things are happening. So when we start talking, how do we make these things change? We gotta have strategy. Yeah, it's chaos, but within chaos, there has to be something. Something has to come out of this chaos, right? And that's when the planning starts. Like you said, people are gonna calm down, right? And when people calm down, oh, we're calm now. We don't want to go out here and do all these things. And so what's now? What's the plan? What do we do after shit calm down? And we don't wait for the next tragedy. We have to prevent the next tragedy. How do we prevent this next tragedy? And that's the concept. What we have to figure out. What we're doing here. You know what I'm saying? It's no way for us to just keep going back and forth with this bubbly. What's up, big homie? Yeah, hear me? Mic check, mic check, mic. Okay, we're in there. All right, we're in the building, yeah. No Moors in the building. Peace to you, brother. It's Julie Carey, live and direct from Louisiana. Tuned in from the boot tonight, y'all. Mama Bear, what it do? What is with this goat? Hold on, Mama Bear. Mama Bear said, "What's up with this goat?" Uh, well, Mama Bear is always, when we doing this thing, zoo types, just kind of, what I'm saying. So, just represents the struggle of the transition of Chief Holiday. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the goat is just part of that. Part of the show. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's all it says. But yeah, man. Shout out to the tribe, man. But that's all, Mama Bear. Just the goat. Just that. Just great. It's little Billy, aka Cassius. Joseph Johnson's in the building. What's up, Joe Johnson? Yeah, Mama Bear. That's what it is, Rainstorm. Um, yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. I him back to this situation, right? Because it gets deep, yeah. Okay. So here's the thing, right? It's a perfect storm, right? You got the mayors, the police officers, right? We would assume that their partners, they're the judges and stuff like that, or whatever, right? Other police officers are coming out. The chief, the chief of police of this the actual that fired this guy on the spot, right? And you know what I'm saying, is speaking up against it, you know what I'm saying, with the protesters. They're not with the burning and looting and stuff like that, y'all. Let's be clear on that. They're categorizing, protesters. Okay, you guys are peaceful. You're here for justice, to exercise your First Amendment right. We with y'all. We're standing and we marching with y'all, right? Let's hold that thought, right? Then they said there's some others that are looting and what right? And that's a smaller amount of people, right? According to them. Then you have a smaller amount of people. I thought this was interesting. They said they have shields and sticks, and that they are engaging, that they're around the outside, and that they're engaging the police. I'm like, yo, so wait a minute. So the police and everybody else are watching this small amount of group of people right here who have these shields and have these sticks or whatever, who are coming over and fighting against police. Is this real? I just think that's crazy. And I heard about this Antifa and all this other dumb shit, right? So I just really feel like, when these other groups, when they start talking about all these other, they're not helping us. They're hurting our cause. They're hurting our situation. They're not there to create confusion. They're going to create more pain. And they're finding out that it's like you got organizations and groups leaving bricks out places, setting up stuff, burning stuff down. You find cops busting out windows, cops coaching people, telling people, like, is this real? Telling people what to paint on the walls and stuff like that. Like, I mean, like, this is crazy, y'all. Like, we're just watching total, I don't know, anarchy, theater, dumb shit. Like, what part does the fake ass media have to do with this? Like, what part? Like, 'cause we have even when we have people having conversations, like, all this is fake. That was Steven Jackson, and this was a movie, the green screen, and blah blah, all the dumbest shit ever you can hear. And then you got people in Houston say that they grew up with these guys, know these people. It's just dumb, right? Just the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just we are just so marginalized that when we see shit with our own eyes no more, we can't even just say, oh yeah, that happened like that. As opposed to it has to be a theater, or something's faking. This is happening. Yo, this shit is crazy. What are they distracting us from? Shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? This is a big ass distraction, right? Cities on fire as we speak. Looting is happening as we speak. Mom and pop stores are being looted, right? And what's interesting, like in Santa Monica, they were talking about, right? Um, and this is a resort area outside of LA. So, this ain't the South Central. This is, out there, where they don't want this kind of stuff happening at, right? But they so stretched thin that, the people are hitting stores and stuff like that or whatever, right? So people are putting on a posters and stuff up and signs of Black Lives Matter, right? So they think when, right, which rightfully so, when the looters are coming, they say, oh, well, they with us, so they will skip them, y'all. So if you got a store, whatever, you might want to put Black Lives Matter stickers or something up, or go paint that on your shit, so people won't be bothering you. I thought that was kind of interesting. Yeah, Rainstorm said, watch Detroit, Chicago rise, etc. Yeah, it's going down. I think this one might go down in history books. Like that, it's most cities, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they got people riding in London, you know what I'm saying? So people protesting all around the world, man. Like I said, I think this is a beautiful thing, like seriously. And fortunately, hopefully, we can get something good to come out of this, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to it's not. Well, it seems like someone wants a civil war. Um, um, with who? You hear me? Like, who would the civil war be with? Yeah, you kind of understand what I'm saying? Like, eh, like who are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, 'cause at this point, it's happening. You see, you see everybody coming together. You know what I'm saying? So the people fighting against the people, like who would be going against each other? So yeah, it's kind of interesting, as as far as that's concerned. Like, who would the Civil War be against? You see what I'm saying? Like, so what we just talking about is, because once again, this is not a black white thing. This is an American thing. This is policy. This is procedures. Just because they don't show pale people getting killed, unborn pale people killed by policy enforcement, it happens, right? And it actually happens more than it happens to us. So people say, "Oh, well, yeah, it might be because it's more than us." Does that matter? Like, I think about what that. What do you say when you say that, bro? Like, I just don't like to. Like, if it's 100 people, I don't go back. So it was this many people, this many people that. This is 100 American fucking lives, 1,000 American fucking lives, and I don't start categorizing people. They were old, young, big, little, blue, green, yellow, all this dumbass shit. Because once again, why do those statistics matter? When at the end of the day, you got people who are dead and not here. You know what I'm saying? So I just, that doesn't matter to me. I don't. I feel like those things are even just the setting a division creates, setting those categories creates the division. You know what I'm saying? So it should not be happening. Nobody should be in. If you're in a position that you are not a threat to the police, you should not be harmed, especially deadly force. That should not be going on, y'all. So it's just some shit, man. Um, Copper Pride, what it do? Definitely appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna get it in. U.S. against militarized policing. Um, yeah, I mean, hey, Sister Bethy's in the building. She says, I don't, like I said, when it gets back to the Civil War and stuff like that or whatever. Yeah, I just don't, I don't see that happening. Um, I do know people are frustrated right now. You do have, did you guys see the guy that got out his goddamn car with his fucking bow and arrow and shot the bow and arrow into the crowd? And by the time he got the second bow and arrow into the thing and was cocking it back, they was bing, 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 they was on his ass, whooped his ass. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why would any other people be like, right? Well, I guess I will. This would be the answer. Like, you driving home, and then the protesters uh blocking the street off, right? So some people got road rage. So old boy just got road rage when he got his bow and arrow and said, "Fuck this shit. Let me shoot this crowd, get these motherfuckers out the way." So I can kind of see that, from that perspective. Yeah, uh, yeah. I could get that. People are tired. We should have, people should have been tired a long time ago, right? So, back to the Skip Bayless in Shannon Sharp's conversation, right? And I had to cuss. Well, I left a comment for Lester Hope, punk ass too, by the way. Lester, come on, bro. Stop calling us fucking. Don't call George Floyd no motherfucking African Americans. Don't call us no motherfucking African Americans. We're not no motherfucking African Americans. We are American Aborigines. We are the first Americans. Okay? We did not come here, Lester. Fuck is wrong with you? Don't call that man black either. He's an American. What is wrong with y'all? That's the problem right there. All these categorizations and these things, and what you thought was going to happen is that good people will just watch this and be like, oh, there's a gray area, right? Oh, he has cocaine in his system. I don't give a fuck if he had a whole crack pipe in the system. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about that. What's that got to do with this man is peaceful? This man got killed off for nothing. What are you talking about? Fuck all that. Once again, what's in that cracker system? What was in his system? Is he on steroids? See what I'm saying? Like, we need his talk screen. Don't tell us about this man talk screen. And when they say stuff like that, niggas need to go down there and see what's up. What's up, Lester? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's up, family? You know what I'm saying? Like, Lester, what's wrong with you? Ham, fam? You know what I'm saying? In no way, dog. High vibes, Miss Jazzy Zy Fox is in the building. Big Ooga Ooga, sis. How are you? How y'all doing out there in the St. Louis area? Well, y'all at, man? Everybody doing good in y'all area, man? Let me see. Eagle Hawk, Condor, Oseo, Abo Smith. Yeah, where y'all tuned in at, man? Y'all doing all right out there, man? Y'all protesting peacefully. What's happening, in y'all city, man? What's the word out there? What's the sense of the people? Because a lot of times we get the rendition from the from the goddamn television, or even other people's rendition. You know what I'm saying? GMB, the farmer, he said all lives matter, then shot his bow. Yo. Yeah, yeah, they let his ass know right there. All lives matter, shot his bow. Like, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this about you fucks. They're saying that Black Lives Matter. See, the whole thing is nobody's saying that dogs' lives don't matter, dolphins' lives don't matter, cats' lives don't matter. Fuck. Dogs, feel me? Like, right, dogs, right? We're not saying that. We're just saying that all other people have consideration, right? And we haven't. So shouldn't our lives matter as well? I'm saying, hey, can you guys press one if you guys can hear me? If not, I gotta go out, come back in. Mm. Um, yeah, I don't know where the brother's at. Say he's in Columbus, Ohio. Shout out to Columbus, Ohio. He's in the building, a few blocks away from our downtown area. It's going down here for real. Where? Word? Shout out to Columbus. I really don't condone what's happening, but people can only take so much. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I'm gonna get back to the Shannon Sharp because it's important, y'all. What Shannon said, y'all. I know I'm all over the place, but I'm gonna tie this shit back in, right? So, I remember like I was we traveling, touring, stuff like that, or whatever. We were in Cincinnati. I remember getting up one morning and they had a newspaper. Y'all can't make this up, and the whole fucking front cover of the newspaper was all black people, aka Aborigines, that was shot by the fucking police in this liberty ass town of Cincinnati, Ohio. I couldn't make this. I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy, right? But the animosity though, like, you know what I'm saying? We used to call Cincinnati like a hater town. Like, you just want to, a lot of towns you slide through, you run into a lot of haters, but like Cincinnati is just one of them. And it's like the systematic prejudice, hate, right? that they're pushing on the people, all the people could do is push it back on each other. And then if they see anybody else, whatever that even remotely looks like them, that they think that they're coming to take something from them, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna put that hate on you. Period. This is how this goes. So we got ones, okay. Shout out everybody. Um, yeah, that's just crazy. We sit back letting the pale folks do all the protesting. We learned a lot from the Mike Brown psych op. Jazz, I mean, that's interesting. You know, what you mean by that? Because like I said, I was going to go back to the Shannon Sharp conversation with Skip Bayless, right? His friend, his partner, right? And and for Skip to say, right, is, hey man, white people see this, right? We see it with you guys, we locked arm and stuff, right? And Shannon was like, yeah, but you know, hey, we see things two different ways. You guys protesting for a totally different reason than we're protesting for. We're protesting for Mike Brown. We're protesting for Sandra Bland. We're protesting for Tamir Rice. We're protesting for um, Trayvon Martin. I could go on. The list goes on and on, right? Walter Scott, right? And a lot of these crimes will never be punished. They were on tape, right? The whole 9 yards, and they're never going to be punished for these things or whatever. So yeah, people are that, like what Shannon said. It was like George Floyd was the spark. However, the powder keg, the body of it was all these other murders. Emmett Till. I mean, the shit goes back. You know, people still mad about the Aubrey, brother Aubrey. You know what I'm saying? And shit, the sister that just got murdered in her fucking bed by the police. She got shot 8 times. They went to the wrong house 8 times. People are pissed around this country, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I feel that, you know, like I feel at some point people, you know, yeah, you know, I get it, you know, destruction of property, you know, it looks bad, you know, it's not a good thing. Yeah, but once again, too, I don't think that we, you know, should be hurting people. All these companies got insurance, right? And Copper Pride, where you at? Oh, you in the O2? Damn, y'all, so it's going down. I'm about to go. I know they fucked up the federal building out here yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday, day before yesterday. You know what I'm saying? They went over there and bust out some windows over there at the federal building and shit. Try to run up in there. Uh, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know. Um, let the brothers coming in. Yeah. Where's y'all at? Where y'all protesting, riding in y'all city? Where y'all at right now? Okay, Copper Pride, you in Columbus, Ohio too. We have the Empress of Britain has arrived. She's in the building. Yeah, can we get a round of applause? Hey, Empress, what's happening out there? I'm gonna have to put the link in the chat room, y'all. See what's going on with the family. We can talk about this. Nova the Star San Bernardino is destroyed. Damn, damn! I made a video here in Cleveland doing the damn, y'all. Indian Ameri Seminole Indian or CO. Chief, thank y'all for coming. Nova the Star. Hold on, let me see where y'all at. Akeem, I think Akeem, you said you in Arizona. I even heard like little bitty towns that don't even so called like us is getting it in. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, one thing I heard Skip Brothers said, he said this incident is bringing Americans closer and bringing us together as opposed to ripping us apart. Like I said, I like the trajectory. I told y'all the other day. I said I like how this is going. We've never seen this before. We've never seen people being humans, right? Having for us, think about this, y'all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I gotta be real as possible with y'all, and I don't think it would have never been a slap or cracker Tuesday, right? I was reacting. Think about this. It'd be like, you see some people not giving a fuck about your community, and especially when they see Walter Scott, when they see Tamir, when they just see all these injustices, right? And it's never nothing, never a word. And it's always, well, oh, those guys were criminals. Or, you know what I'm saying? There's always the Nancy Reagan ass conversations and shit, right? So when so a person like myself sees it and say, okay, well, those people, all those people are riding with what happened, right? And I'm gonna act accordingly. What do you mean? Why would I not? Why would I not? We're gonna act accordingly. So yeah, man, I just think it's weird. It's weird shit, man. Uh, when we talk about that, man. Yeah, I don't know what A1 A1 man. I don't want to put the link in the chat room for they get in. I think I'm gonna have to, yeah. Um, Empress Copper Fox. Yeah, hey, y'all come on here, man. I want to hear from y'all, man. What y'all got going on? Nighthawk, you and think they said wait, the police blocking the headquarters. They was gassing people. Young man got killed. See that part right there, bro. That's the part. That's the bad part of protesting, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if we lose anybody, if a nigga break a nail, yeah, like nah, like any of this type of stuff or whatever, y'all, like it's not a good look. And even I heard like a security guard got killed somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy making minimum wage. Whatever he was protecting, whatever you killed him, whatever they killed him for, it's not worth it, y'all. This is what I'm saying. This is the conversation that we gotta be having. We can't continue to be doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we just talking about. Hey, peace to South Wind. The goddess is in the building. We were just talking about 2 a.m. You know, good people over at 2 a.m. clothing, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. We're gonna be um, kicking that science real soon, y'all. So be on the lookout for 2 a.m. And shout out to the good people over there, Tassie Co. of the logo, GOAT. Shout out to Billy, Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, man. So y'all getting it in out there. I ain't gonna say acting the fool, but acting the fool might be different than different people. Like to me, it's like, you know, it's a good thing. You say act the fool, right? So, so y'all getting it in out there in Omaha too. Shout out to Omaha, Nebraska, man. I always never wanted to come there, but now I do. I want to go to every city and every territory in our great land. You know what I'm saying? I always thought that those was Kansas and Iowa and places like that was their shit. Are you serious? Their shit is Poland. This is America, Jack, right? This is America. Every square inch, Utah too, Wyoming. Like, so I always thought it was weird and Kanye wanted them ball that land out in Wyoming. But the nigga's smart because he probably got the shit super cheap, tax write-offs, all type of shit, tax shelters, you know, some other shit. So the nigga is smart. He doing something. And he can still live in LA and do what he do and but put his money into his tax shelter. You heard? Shout out to 2 a.m. though. Yeah, man. Yeah, they getting it in out there in DC too, y'all. Yo. So yeah, man, I don't want to put the link in the chat room real fast, y'all. Let me see if I miss anybody. Cassandra Zorn is in the building. Hey, where y'all tuned in from? Uh, Mr. Aboriginal Smith. Yeah, I can't hear it. Yeah, no, I was just out for a second. I don't want to put the link in here. Yeah, definitely. Come on, y'all. I wanna all type of shit over here. Want to see what's happening, man, in different parts of the country. Las Vegas is acting the fool a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We getting in. Okay, you're in Atlanta, ATL. We already know. Shit, I was checking this out the other day, night before last, right? And they had stormed the CNN building, right? So they were saying, I'm like, wow, you know what I mean? So they ran up and on them, right? And so the when they ran, they were having a standoff, right? So you got thousands of people standing outside the CNN building, and let's just say you got roughly 20, and then they brought more officers, so let's just say 40, 50 tops officers, right? And so they got their shields and shit, helmets on, this, that, and the third, right? So you got people outside of the Omni, of the fucking the Omni, the fucking hotel right there, whatever, at the CNN building, busting. Then you got this Caucasian guy with a skateboard. He just rolled up on. He's busting the window. People behind him, the brothers, and they running up, posturing. They got their shirts off. They throwing, busting the windows out, and the cops is like they're in there scared. They're all cowarded. They all got the they got their guns and shit pointing at them, and you can see the laser beams on the dude, on the different dudes that stand out there that they got the guns on. So one of the dudes, you hear the taser, they hit the pale guy who was hitting the window with his skateboard. So when you know how you hit something with something that hurts your hand, so he hit the window and he's busting the window. He's busting the window with the skateboard. They tased him from a distance. That fool just knocked that taser off and would just start dancing on the fools. I mean, they're really getting at these people, right? So uh, so they throwing stuff in there, whatever. So and this is so fucked up, right? I thought the officers in the front with the shields, right? I thought they were supposed to be protecting the officers behind them. So you know what I'm saying. So one of the guys threw the shield, threw a stone or something through there, whatever. The officer of the shield moved the shield, and one of the guys got hit in the face with the stone. I'm like, yo, it was crazy. And after that, I mean, like, yo, they threw the flash grenade back in there on the police. The shit just blew all up. It looked crazy. The fucking reporter that was reporting on the live, he was right there. He said, "Shit." He's live, like you know what I'm saying. When the shit blew up, but he was like, "Shit," because I almost got him too. You know what I'm saying? But you just look crazy, y'all. Just look. This shit looks it, like she just can't make this up. Like this, all the shit is going on around America right now, y'all. So yeah, y'all got to be careful, man. We do not want to lose no more people in this time period. So yeah, man, hit that link, y'all, man. We're in the building, y'all. We're gonna get it in tonight. We're gonna have a few. All right, A1, I got you. Oh yeah, let me see this email. Yeah, man, let's have a music break. get it in some A state and run get it cracking up here. Yeah, we got A1 about to come here in a minute, y'all. We got Eagle Hawk Condor. Eagle Hawk, peace. CEO, how's it going?
OCL, brother, what's going on? What's good? How you feeling, bro?
Great, bro. How you feeling?
Cool, doing all right. I just want
That's
to give
what's
you
up.
a little report what's going on in DC.
Okay, so you calling out of DC, brother?
I'm calling out of DC.
Okay, that's what's up. Let's get it.
Yeah. So let me tell you this. It's a lot of mixed crowds going on out there. You got the whites, you got the Latinos, bro. All of the hood is cleared out. I shit you not when I tell you that the brothers are so lit. They are packed and they are on the streets. It's been a week now. When the cops come around, they talk about social distancing. This started before the murder. When the social distancing was going on in the hood, niggas were straight swinging on cops. If you look for DC hood videos, you will see about 2 weeks worth of videos of niggas straight wilding on cops. I'm talking about swinging left and right, day by day, every day for the last 2 weeks. That was building before this shit happened. So southeast side of DC is literally on fire. These motherfuckers took that shit from the White House to Georgetown last night. Talking about they were trying to go into diamond stores, gold. I mean, you name it, bro.
So you
Yeah.
saying that the unrest was already happening in DC before this? What you saying, brother?
Yes. Yeah. It was already building. It was already building just through the social distancing, because the way they were treating the brothers here in DC was very, very different. Because they're white people that have been walking around since, what was it, the first week in March? No masks. The whole white side of DC, no mask, no mask, no mask. Right. And so some of the brothers not wearing masks, you know what I mean? Because they're not down with the whole, planned agenda and all that. So, but the way the cops roll on us, oh, you get the Billy Club. I mean, that's back since March. You get the Billy Club, you get arrested, get thrown in. And see, niggas here are scared because the local lockup is Lorton. And the statistics they talking about is 99.9% of everybody in local lockup got COVID. So that's how they messing with the brothers down here.
Whoa, wait a minute. So 99% of the people in y'all lockup have COVID?
Yep. And that's been going on for like 2 months. And they know it.
How, brother?
And
How
that's
is
what
this possible, brother?
that's what I'm saying, because I don't know. None of us know. Because back in March and April, that figure was like real low. Like there was only like 10, 15 cases. 10, 15 cases, and most of them were from the outside, right? So we got a lot of questions. We're not trusting a lot of what the feds are doing, because we don't believe any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, we don't know about that, because
Well,
Lorton is our main lockup for DC, and
well,
they got
you know that the first I guess you could say senator who was a Muslim, right, was from Minnesota. Keith Ellison. You heard of him?
yeah, I got you, brother. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. Well, he's the attorney general of Minnesota, y'all. Y'all
Right.
listen. If these people don't get charged and convicted, there is no justice system. It's a
Nah.
perfect storm. You got everybody in place. His boss is a brother. The people that's prosecuting my brothers.
Yep.
Everybody is on the same side of this. Like, there's no
Yep.
way that you can look at this and say, "Hey, right?" There's no
Yep.
way. It's open and shut, right? And
Yep.
we haven't even seen the body cam or even heard what they're saying to him. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? We
Yeah.
heard what he's saying to them, but we not hearing what they saying on their voice while they roughing him up and snuffing his life out, right? So there's
Right.
nothing. There should be no reason for this not to be an open and shut case, y'all. You understand what I'm saying?
I
So
feel you.
I, when we hear about Ellison and we know how he feels and how he rides for the community, right?
Right.
It's are we in across the country we're seeing mayors that look like us, y'all.
Yeah.
We're seeing politicians that look like us. We're seeing chief of police that look like us, y'all. What's happening? What's going on in America right now? Yeah, you hear me? You feel me where I'm going with this? So let's talk to me, brother. But can
Yeah.
we take this and use this to our advantage? So,
I think we can. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll tell you straight up. I did not expect to see this many white people. I really didn't. So that shit flips me out. You know, I think it's a beautiful thing, like you were saying. You know, because everybody on DC is on the same page right now. If a cop swings on somebody, it's multiracial swarming the cop, getting their ass beat, and that's from every side of town. You know, the rich side of town, the Georgetown, even Georgetown's turned up, which I could not even understand. That's all millionaire homes. Homes in Georgetown start at 1.5 million. They go up to 10 million and shit. You know, that's west of the White House. Even those white people were turned up. They were fucking rioting in their own shit last night, which surprised me. So yeah, I mean, I've never seen DC like this because usually we're segregated like shit. You know, when the black side stays on the black side, the white side stays on the white side, and we only mix it up when we go downtown. You know, for jobs and shit. So this is new for everybody. Yeah, you know, Center City, DC. That that's Latino zone. That's where all Latinos are. You know, maybe 50,000 of them, but we got 600,000 people proper in the city and shit. We got motherfuckers coming in from Baltimore, Philly, Jersey, and shit, all over, bro. They're like, "What y'all need?" Bringing in supplies, all types of shit. Yeah, I mean, we've been getting love from everybody, yo. So DC, we straight. Yeah. All the black students here, they're up at Howard University on the campus, and they've been doing their thing. Latinos come out, support them every morning. They meet on the quad. They march down to the White House, do this shit. They don't give a fuck about curfew. There's 7 o'clock curfew tonight. There's about 10,000 deep down there tearing up the White House.
I'm here, bro.
No. You good? You good? You good? You good? Yeah. I mean, so that's
Trying
what's
to
up
handle
with
the technical
DC.
stuff.
No. Yeah, yeah. Do your thing, bro. Yeah, do your thing. So, I mean, that's DC. You know what I mean? So, the curfew going on, and I don't know if you heard about tonight. I don't know if you heard Trump's speech. Um, so I guess that was like 6 o'clock, and then when he went on the air, um, from the Rose Garden, he gave the speech about how he was gonna initiate the combat troops and bring in the National Guard and all that shit. So it was funny because they were down there 10,000 deep. They were all peaceful on their knees, black, white, Latino. Nobody was setting shit off. They wait till nighttime, the bombs, and all that shit like that. So Trump orders, and you'll see the shit later. Trump orders the National Guard and the MPs to come in. They roll 6 tanks in. They come in on both sides with the park police, and they had the federal SWAT people on horses and shit. Looked like some South African apartheid shit. Because they came from 4 blocks away in each direction, ran up on the crowd, squished them together within about a half a block. Then they started shooting tear gas from all 4 directions just to fuck that shit up. Trump was coming out and doing a photo shoot at the church and shit. That's the only reason that they cleared them out. So shit's popping off now. That's set shit off about an hour and a half ago. So they were calm. That shit happened, and now they running all over town, setting fires again, burning cars.
Yeah, man, that's it's unfortunate, but I don't know, man. Like I'm they, so I don't,
Yeah.
I not that I'm, running around,
Nah, bro.
but you
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah, yeah.
So, but I I wouldn't be, now if somebody burned my car up, I'd be mad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So I think I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I think people got to look at it from that perspective too. if your car get burnt the fuck up, you might have a different perspective. Or if you're sitting in traffic
Mm-hmm.
longer than expected, you know what I'm saying? You might, road rage. So a lot of shit can start happening. Cause I know if
Oh
I'm
yeah.
driving in traffic and now I gotta sit in traffic forever, either I'm gonna just be mad or I'm gonna get out and participate. See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm already frustrated. You niggas got me. I'm getting, whatever. I'm getting on work, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of
Yeah,
shit can pop off, bro. Like, even the nigga
yeah.
that was shooting the bow and arrow. Somebody said he was talking about all lives matter. Man, nobody want to hear that bullshit. Stop playing.
I
Good and
feel you.
goddamn well, we shouldn't even have to have a systemic racism in America conversation ever again in life. And when I
Yeah,
hear so-called pale people talking about, I'm like, is this real? Like,
yeah.
it's like, it's crazy shit ever. Like, you guys upholding the system all the time by just saying the black-white shit. They don't
Yeah.
understand that part either. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was on Lester Holt head, and I'm gonna stay on Charlemagne and anybody else goddamn head that keep running around here talking about people African fucking Americans. We're not no fucking African Americans, bro. And it means something. I know people don't think it means something, but it does mean something because African Americans aren't being socially, economically, politically accepted in America, apparently. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
You hear me? Though we got to do something different.
yeah. How you living, bro? How you feeling? You doing all right over there?
Life's great, man. Out
Yeah,
here in
yeah,
Vegas, we didn't really get hit too hard with the pandemic.
yeah.
Just, I'm not a strip guy, so I don't gamble. Like
Oh yeah,
Steve
yeah,
Wyndham got enough money.
yeah.
We got a Hanu Key L. The guy is in the building. Peace, brother. But yeah, man, life's great out here, man.
Cool, cool. That's what's up. New peace, God.
Peace, peace, peace.
What's good, brother?
Chilling, man. A few things that I want to go through, man. What we got going on, man?
Well, I'm just kicking the bobo until y'all got in here, man. We're just having a conversation about the riots and stuff like that.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
about.
we just catching up and shit. About what's going on in each city. What's popping off and all that. So I'm coming from DC. I was just giving them a report about what's going on down here in the hood and shit.
And
Yeah,
what y'all got going on at the in New Jersey?
you know what, man? I ain't even see nothing, man. They ain't doing nothing up here yet. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of them shits. I mean, I don't think I know a lot of them so-called like the looting and the fires and shit. Them are brought in by people. You know what I'm saying? Like Black Lives Matter, George Soros, and other organizations, man. Basically, what they doing is setting us up, man, for failure. You bring a whole busload of white people in, and niggas giving niggas bricks, and giving niggas money just to start doing bricks, man. This shit is constructive, man, and that's fucked up. They use. I mean, like I said, if this brother died, and I'm not saying I don't know if he did, but I know the games these people play. This shit is oh so convenient. You know what I'm saying? It's oh so convenient that this shit is going down like this right now with all this other bullshit that's going on. You know, I guess the coronavirus didn't get much more going fast enough. So now they got to work it from another angle. You know what I'm saying? And they working from this angle to where they make it seem like black people burning their own shit up, but a lot of these people are poured in from different places, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know. We got that going on in DC. I mean, cause when y'all heard in the news about that stuff popping off, what's today, Monday, and the shit started popping off on Thursday. I mean, none of the niggas around here knew who these heads were. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
on Friday, we clocked one dude looking at social media, and we found out that this motherfucker was DOD. He was DOD, military police, and he was the first dude that was in DC that was breaking the car windows and shit. So yeah, so we outed him. He was like that dude up in Minneapolis with the umbrella. You know what I'm saying, with the long hammer and the mask. So yeah, I mean, we definitely got some.
Yeah, see, what's up with all this weirdo shit? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, does this take away from it? Like, what are we doing? Like, what? Like to me, that type of stuff is should be looked at with extreme prejudice. Like y'all understand what I'm saying? Like it's like you all like dirty cops and niggas snitching is like you out of bounds. Foul. It's foul.
I mean, no,
15-yard penalty. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Eject
yeah,
from the game, cuz. And that's what's going on right now, blood. And these niggas is going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit is cool. Everything is upside down right now, y'all. Like
yeah,
sucker shit is cool. That's
yeah,
sucker shit. Even the cops should look back and be like, oh hell no, they making us look crazy right now. God damn, nigga, like come
Well,
on.
but that's the plan. The whole plan
You
is
know
that,
what I'm saying? Like
bro.
what the fuck, bro?
That's the
yeah,
We don't
plan,
need y'all to
man.
bust out no motherfucking windows for us. You know what I'm saying? Like
But you
nigga,
know what though? You know what though, see,
the
you missing
fuck.
the point. You missing the
No,
point.
no, I get it. I get it.
The
But I'm just
people
like,
that
what?
been
Why?
protesting. Why? Because they
Huh?
trying to set us up for failure again, bro. That's what they try. Listen, look. If you got people who's marching, I don't want to say peaceful, but you know they probably making noise and probably being defined as far as like what they're saying. But when you start talking about burning shit down and you start talking about police and police getting caught doing it, then you got to start asking yourself how many of these other people are agent provocateurs too. It ain't
yeah,
just, it's ironic we catch one. How many more of them is in the crowd? It's
yeah,
like
bro.
it's ironic that motherfucker, you got people that's being paid or hospitals and doctors that's being paid to put people on ventilators and diagnose people with coronavirus. So once you find out, wait a minute. So I thought that shit was this deadly. If it's that deadly, you don't need to pay nobody. Oh, you paying? Oh, okay. I'm on board. I'm on the Flint plan. It ain't if they doing it like that, then most likely this whole shit is fake.
I'm with you, brother.
You know, it ain't no
Yeah,
other way because if you got to figure like this, brother, if it was killing people or if people really was rioting, you wouldn't need no motherfucking police to be running around busting fucking windows. You see what I'm saying? And what other type of provocateurs do they got in the crowd, bro? They got
yeah,
people that they bring from other places. You know, shit, man. I'll be surprised they brought a busload of Africans over here to do some shit like that
yeah,
and make us and blame it on us. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, if they do, my mind works like it ain't no coincidence. If one cop doing that and he's not with the people and he's a provocateur, then all these motherfuckers are provocateurs. And not to say that they not putting batteries into the niggas who, because people are already mad and they
yeah,
looking for a reason to do something. So
yeah,
when you bring these people forth, these niggas started and the niggas just finish it. They think this shit is real and they not
mm,
reading between the lines. Like, man, I ain't busting nobody's shit, bro. I'm not even going out there protesting, big. That's
yeah,
just fake, man. You see all these celebrities, all these entertainers and actors and shit, and athletes. Now everybody saying something wrong. Get the fuck out of here. This shit been going on for a long time. Now all of a sudden people saying something. You know what I'm saying? And they making Colin Kaepernick look like a goddamn genius. You see what I'm saying? So
mm,
like when I hear it's one provocateur, then my mind saying that the 90% of them are provocateurs, and then the other
mm.
10% is the niggas who's being led to do the dumb shit.
No, I feel you on that because DC has had protests many times. We've had shit pop off. We've had riots before. You know, we have riots every 6 or 7 years. We've never done that shit. And even back in civil rights, when DC burned, nobody took that shit to Georgetown. Nobody took that shit to the military bases. These motherfuckers marched to the military base. We got 7 of them in DC. And so people were asking, who are these cats? Were you marching to the military base and you charging the gates at the forts? Because
And
that's
then
what's
you know what
happening.
that's going to do? Bring the military in. So here go your
Right,
martial law. They
right.
already implemented martial law with the 8 o'clock shit or
Yep.
whatever, and now they pushing a further agenda. And like I said, people are sleepers, man. People can't see that they can't read between the lines, bro. Like if they give you one false story, then all of them is false. I ain't gonna say all
Right.
of them, but there are some cases where it might be something similar to what's going on. But you got to do the knowledge to it, bro. They
No,
bring it in. No, go ahead,
no,
bro.
no. Yeah, I feel you on that because there is. I mean, at least in DC, there's clear stuff that's adding up. Like I'll give you an example. Like last night, the last 2 3 nights when they were burning the cars and shit. Like you'll see on the CNN stuff when they lit last night in Lafayette Park in front of the White House, and they lit it was like a little park bathroom, and they lit that shit on fire, right? You'll see one of these white boys with the mask dressed as an anarchist. And so we don't have weaponry like this. So this is what the local DC heads on the streets are asking because there's conflict amongst the protesters because the brothers from the hood are trying to be unified, but some of them are swinging on the white boys because they're accusing them of being agents and provocateurs because some of them have weaponry that you can't get as a civilian. Now, for example, with that bathroom was bombed. Somebody took a handheld metallic vice like a canister. You know what I'm saying? Like big enough to be a flashlight. Pull the pin through that shit in the bathroom, and you see this large explosion, and then the shit catches on fire. So the niggas that were in
Hey,
the park, the niggas that
William
were in the
Barr, you
yeah,
know
go ahead.
William Barr, he said that this is the way you're supposed to protest. He said, but there's people in the crowd that's being paid to do shit. This is what the motherfucker said, William Barr, bro. And I was like, oh shit, yeah,
Yeah,
they on
yeah,
game. They know.
yeah.
This is some democratic shit.
Yeah, but if Barr said that and he's the attorney general, yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So, because I mean that's been DC all week. People been doing their things. You know, when people start popping off and talking about charging the White House. I mean, those white boys got beat down the other night. You know, those are white boys who charged the White House fence and started that shit. The local
Yeah.
brothers, I mean, the news didn't show that, but the local brothers beat them down in the street as soon as they did that shit and they let the dumpster on fire and they pushed it into the fucking White House fence, which shut all this shit off. Oh yeah, they got beat down. Local brothers were like, who the fuck are y'all? Where y'all coming from? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we got all types of wild shit. But I mean, in terms of the hood and the brothers, I mean, we good because they're not creeping up in the hood yet. You know, all that shit's downtown. You know, and we trying to keep
They
all
need
that.
to catch one of them niggas
Mm-hmm.
and take them and let them motherfuckers interrogate them, man, and ask them where the fuck they coming from, bro.
Yeah.
That's like you said, that's some shit, man. Fuck all that, man. I'll take that motherfucker right to the motherfucking FBI or throw that nigga in the trunk, take that
Yeah.
nigga to the motherfucking FBI, like, yo, this nigga is out there doing shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. And y'all niggas
Yeah.
call that shit snitch and call it what you want, but when the motherfucking tanks and shit start rolling down the fucking street, or whatever, motherfuckers gonna be looking crazy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. People
Yeah.
mentally dead, man. They don't get it, man.
And you're right, because some of the young ones, like the young ones, are just following that shit. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
just run, they just hyped up running with it, and they see a
yeah.
whole bunch of niggas charge the fence. You know, when they start waving, let's go, and then go 200 heads just charging the fence. Yeah, and they amp, not thinking about that shit. Yeah, they out there now, wild now. Yeah,
That shit. But you know what? But the only people going to suffer is us.
yep.
You know, them other white boys that live in the areas around the ghettos, they not suffering, bro. We going to
Mm-hmm.
suffer. And the perfect thing is now niggas wearing masks, bro. Come on, man. You couldn't script this shit no better.
Yep. And
You couldn't script it no better. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta read between the lines. You can't like, you got people, man, who just like they fall for anything, man. I ain't get to become A1 by just being a motherfucking mentally dead slave, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about looking and analyzing this shit, man. Analyzing the science, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas running around here, setting shit on fire. Come on, bro. And you look in the shit, and then the more ironic part is, right, that now I did some more knowledge to this shit. I don't know if you seen the tranny that was up there singing Amazing Grace and shit, right?
what? What?
Mm-hmm.
What? They had a gay tranny up there
In
sing.
Minnesota,
What?
it was a tranny that I don't know, he or she is part of they like in a like a councilwoman or something like that, right?
No. See, I'm not down with all that.
Bro, listen,
Yeah,
but listen, listen,
yeah.
listen to what it said.
Oh
It
yeah.
said that right.
Yeah.
mm, mm. It said that the nigga George Floyd and the cop that killed him was friends for 15 years. They used to work together.
Yeah, bro. I know that's some strange shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't with the coincidence like that, bro. On them levels.
Yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, oh. I mean, I dig you all the time, Mahan. You know what I'm saying? I listen to all your bills. So when you talk about COVID, let me give you some information on that. The brothers in the hood over here uh, have not been wearing masks. And check it. They, I mean, they're faring all right.
You know why? Because they ain't got health insurance to get that flu shot, so they could. And that's the same thing like down the street.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Now,
it's some
although
people.
don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna try and tell anybody what to do. We all do what you want to do in terms of your medical health. I'm just talking about the hood right here. The brothers have been for the last 2 weeks taking off their masks. You know what I mean? Coming out playing b-ball, doing their thing. And I think that's part of why the local police are so hard on them because it's showing the bullshit of whatever you want to call it, the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But once you see that right there, I haven't worn a mask yet. I wear a mask to go in the store. I take that shit right off. Now, look, you got people down the street from my house. There's a liquor store, right? And it be these, they gather together down the street. They ain't social distancing, and none of them be sick. They've been doing this shit since this shit been going on. And I'm like, yo, well, they will be the ones that will touch anything fastest because they will have a count. When you drink alcohol every day, that's the fucking your immune system.
Yeah.
So they smoke cigarettes, sharing cigarettes, and ain't motherfucking thing, right? You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So if they ain't catching nothing. I mean, because like I said, there ain't nothing to catch. Once you want,
Who
listen.
you talking about? Who you talking about, bro?
Hmm?
Who you talking about?
People,
Talking about white people walking around with no masks and shit.
nah, but you know what though? I'm talking about jokers the people who be gathering down the street by the liquor store. They be down there drinking. They ain't social distancing. They don't wear no mask. And ain't none of them motherfuckers been sick. And I asked my man, I said, look, since you be down there with these people every day, have any of them people down there you fuck around with got sick or anything? They like, nah, we good. We good. We sharing cigarettes and ain't motherfucking thing. We good. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, I mean, but I already knew. Once that senator came out and was like, he was like, yo, they paying people to say people got corona. And they telling you, if you got flu-like symptoms, motherfucker, like they wouldn't say flu-like symptoms. They would specify the symptoms if it wasn't the flu. They'd be like, well, if you get a fever, a cough, etc., then you should take a what's in it, right? They said
Mm-hmm.
if you get flu-like symptoms, bro, you get flu-like symptoms, then you might have corona. Right? Maybe you might have the flu.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because the
Yeah.
tests are the same. They are no different from the same. You can catch pneumonia from the
Mm-hmm.
flu. Okay, pneumonia is. I mean, the flu is also a respiratory illness.
No, I feel you. So
Respiratory. What?
if I can, let me ask you this, brother. How do you feel our people should move in this? I'm not talking about
Bro,
black people in general. I'm talking about our people as indigenous. How do you think we should be moving in this?
you know what? That's a good question because you got people. Like I said, man, you got a bunch of different people, man, and everybody is not on point. They're not on code with what's going on because some of them. Listen, man, I just came from jogging, man. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
motherfuckers are out there jogging with the masses on, bro. And I'm sitting
Mm-hmm.
there looking like, and they think they so much wiser than everybody else and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they running around, got that fancy mask on. Everybody else walking around breathing normally, and they like, well, fucking, I ain't catching. I go to show you. That's why people. And then I was just talking to this lady, this Barbados lady, right? Because where I was the park where I go to, we was working out like the last couple of months. I mean, last month or so, I've been working out. You know, I normally lift weights, but I've been just doing calories. Just because fuck it. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna do the calories for now or whatever. But like, see, I asked her. I said, look, I said, why they closed it off like this? She said, because they wasn't social distancing. I said, well, look, I've been coming out here a whole month and I ain't social distancing at all. And none of these brothers got sick. You see what I'm saying? They put a gate around the motherfucker. I was so pissed off, yo. I was so pissed off. I was like, yo. And then she was like, they said wear a mask, right? So I asked, I said, who is they? She said, people on the news. I said, the white people. Right? She said, yo. I said, well. And then she was like, at first when I was talking to her, she was acting like I was under the impression that she was another mentally dead slave. Then she started talking about the 5G and all that. So I said, so you know something. You know what I'm talking about. She was like, yeah. I said, so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know that this shit ain't real. But that's what I tried to tell you. She was like, yo. She was telling me, and I'm like, yo. Now, rule number one, when you come to North America, do not believe the news. They watch the news and think they educated, like they in the know or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I watch the news. I'm in the know. I'm in the know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing black people do. Black people that normally watch sitcoms and shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, now you watch the news, you take everything in the news verbatim. And you don't even do your proper due diligence. You don't feel like you have to do the due diligence because you feel as though these people got your best interest the way they ain't gonna lie. Well, why would they lie? That's the main thing the nigga like to say. Well, why would they lie?
Yeah, that's crazy as hell, bro. Why would they lie? Are you serious?
You got a minute? You got 20 minutes for me to tell you this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gonna take you 5 minutes. It's gonna take 20 minutes. I'm not really explain this shit to you. Why would
y'all ever heard of a trap rapper called Walk Down Willie?
Walk Down Willie.
Yeah.
No.
Walk Down Willie. He's a new head on the trap scene. He's out of DC. He's a local head. So this brother's down with the 1080 clickers. That's the local set. I mean, we got so many hoods, but 1080 clickers out of Simple City, Southeast. And so he started doing videos, right? About 5 months ago. My man came out of nowhere. He's about 23 years old. He's pushing mad weight like the gorillas and shit, right? So he's coming out of Simple City, right? We're talking about double digits, you know what I mean, on the weight and shit. So my man is coming out. He does 7 videos. Each video is about close to 1 million hits, right? So his third video, this is back in March. He's talking about COVID, how COVID is fake and all this shit. He's got the whole fucking hood lit. He's got all the Southeast lit, right? Not wearing masks, going out playing b-ball, no sickness, blah, blah, blah. So the cops targeted his ass. Which is what set the whole hood off in D.C. So for 2 months, they've been trying to come mob deep in the hood and arrest him on bullshit charges because he's been the one who's been educating the hood on COVID-19, breaking all that shit down, blood types, how it affects different people, how it doesn't affect different people, how you can take vitamin D and do this shit and bounce right back. So they've been hating on him for about 6 weeks now. The shit that popped off in Southeast, they came 30 deep, walked up in the fucking projects. His set's about 200 deep. Half of them came out and said, where you going, bro? Where you going? They said, we here for Walk Down Willie. They said, the fuck you ain't, bro. And that shit set off on film. They were like, if you don't get the fuck out of here, caps will fly, bro. To the fucking cops on film. That was day one. The next day they come back, right? They come back to the same fucking project. Walk Down Willie is outside, 200 deep, his whole fucking crew. They walk up to him, hands start flying. I shit you not, there have been 30 DC cops that have been laid the fuck out already, all on film. You know what I'm saying? The hood's not playing, bro. They're like, you gonna put me in jail because I'm not social distancing, and it's not even a DC law. It's not even a federal law. It's a recommendation.
Ain't no law, period. That's a law against nature. Nobody violates your nature, the rules. Listen, the Constitution don't give you rights. It just enforces the rights that's given to you by the Creator. And like you said, we don't even supposed to be dealing with that. But if you is dealing with it, at least you can say. I mean, if you're not rolling like certain people, I don't even use the Constitution. I'm Indian and tax man, so that's it.
I feel you on that. Yeah.
I ain't nothing on there. And tax I'm talking about means not to be handled, not to be, not to be touched, not to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not just taxing something imposed upon me, meaning that, you ain't supposed to be handling me. You ain't supposed to be saying nothing to me, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got no jurisdiction, period. So,
I
but
feel you. Yeah, I feel you on that.
yeah, I don't even believe the COVID though. I don't even need, like, yeah, if you get sick, yeah, you should use some of them things. But bro, there ain't no fucking virus traveling airborne, man. That's not happening. You see what I'm saying? Bacteria don't even travel airborne. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I teach sanitation, and one thing about sanitation, you got airborne pathogens, right? But they're not viruses. They're pathogens. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
a pathogen is not. It can get you sick for a while. That's why a lot of people, when they get stomach problems, they call that the stomach flu. You know what I'm saying? They call that the stomach flu. That ain't no fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's a body reaction to something, a pathogen or some bacteria that don't agree with, that don't agree with you. Therefore, your body's creating these different antibodies to push it out. The antibodies are manifested in a fever, in cold, coughing, all that
Oh,
shit. You know what I'm
bro.
saying? So that shit comes from your body. The flu,
Yeah.
you don't catch the flu. A flu is your body reaction to something that's in it. You know what I'm
So,
saying?
I don't know how you're gonna feel about this because I'm not sure myself. But I came across the first person that I know of that came down with this COVID, and I talked to her last night on the phone for the first time about her symptoms and what she went through. And so, considering our builds, I drilled her. I drilled her on all this stuff. So I said, "When did you first think you were sick?" She said, "Oh yeah, that was back in March. Towards the ends of March that I thought that I had the COVID." And I said, "Well, are you sure that you had it?" And she said, "Well, I felt sickly for about 3, 4 days. I had flu-like symptoms." I said, "Did you get tested?" She said, "Yeah, I got the test. I got the She said, "I didn't go to the hospital. I got the drive-through test." And she said the test didn't say positive. She said it doesn't say that. It says symptoms. What we call it, symptom-like. It doesn't say that you're positive or negative. It says you have symptom-like. Right. So I said, "Then what?" She said, "Well, then my doctor was calling me. The county health department was calling me." I said, "Did you pass your information along to them?" She said, "No, my doctor passed the information along to them." And then they started calling me, talking about how I had to come in and quarantine myself in the hospital. And she was like, "Fuck all that. I wasn't going to do that." Because she feels that she could heal herself naturally from the COVID, right? So I said, "What do you do?" She said she stayed home, right? So this is what the shit that she went through. She said for 3 or 4 days, it was like the regular flu. She said I had body aches and I had chills and a fever. She said I was able to eat and I was able to be mobile. She said I could walk around. She said I still jog. She said it hurt on my chest when I breathed. She said imagine like if you ran like a couple of miles, and then you stop instantly and you try to engage yourself in a conversation with somebody. She said that's what it felt like, you know. She said it hurt when you breathe in and you could feel a pinching on your lungs, but she said you're still able to breathe. Right. So I said, so then what? She said I felt sick for 3 or 4 days. I was eating food. She said, but I lost the sense of smell and I lost the sense of taste. Right.
Man, that's the
Right.
fucking chest cold, bro. That's all
So
chest cold
yeah.
with like, and listen, every now and then you get a cold like that, bro,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you're not properly detoxing. But she said she jogged, so obviously she probably take care of herself. But yeah, man, every now and
But
then you get, now go ahead.
no, yeah, but no, I'm just gonna agree with you because you're right because she came out of it right. 3 or 4 days of chills and fevers. She was able to eat. She didn't have sense of smell, no taste. She said, I went into work for another 5 days and then it hit me real bad on Friday. She said, I stayed home. I slept for 3 days. She said, that was the most tired I ever been. She said, on Monday morning, she said, I literally slept for 3 days. I only woke up when I had dry heaves, but there was nothing in my system. I said, were you, was it like internal bleeding, anything serious like migraine? She said, no, it was just like dry heave, like a flu and a cold. She said, and then I'd fall back
It's
to
a
sleep.
flu, yeah.
Right.
This is a flu.
She said Monday morning I woke up and I started jogging. She said I woke up Monday morning and I felt better and the sense of smell and the sense of taste had returned to me and I ate food. She said I ordered food and I ate food that day. She said I didn't puke, didn't
What was
vomit.
she taking? Did she tell you what she was taking?
She said she was taking vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin D. She was taking zinc and something called NAC, which I'm not familiar with. She said NAC is some kind of protein that synthesizes and binds the vitamin A, C, and D to boost your T cell counts and your immunity. I said, that's all you did? You didn't do any of the hydroxychloroquine or any of that shit? They didn't suggest any experimental medication? She said, nope. She said, nope. They just asked me to come in, quarantine. Then they were going to medicate me, probably put me on the ventilator. She's like, I wasn't going to do that bullshit. So she said, I just did my own vitamins. I went to GNC, ordered some shit online. She said, and that's it for the whole week. I said, so wait a minute. You had COVID like a flu, and basically you were back to work in like 9 days later. She said, yep. Never went to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that oregano oil, bro. Oregano oil, colloidal sodium, cayenne pepper. That would have been it right there, bro. That oregano oil, that shit ain't lasting. You ain't gonna have no chest cold for no a day when you take that oregano.
Yeah.
One day that shit. I mean, and I'm just telling you, hypothetically, like as far as the chest cold, it ain't you gonna start coughing up phlegm because it's gonna make you do that. The same thing with nano silver. Nano
You said
silver
you said the same thing with what?
nano silver,
Oh yeah, nano silver. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
colloidal silver, yeah. Yeah. That shit is lethal, bro. I mean that shit don't play. And that's what you have to ingest. Yeah, the vitamin C, you get that from the food. Like you should like motherfucking oranges, kiwis, red peppers. Like you should be juicing things that's high end vitamin C. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, though, that's good. Shit they got to do with that. Probably like I said, man, it just came down with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if it is, let's say for example, let's say if it is something that they really did create, the shit ain't lethal as what they said. So, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Like they just said, they remember all this shit was going down around flu season, bro.
Yeah.
It's going down flu season, bro. And then what the thing about it is, so they telling you if you come in with flu-like symptoms, right? That they're saying you got it. You know what I'm saying? For some people, they didn't even take no test. And then they saying that these tests is inaccurate and all this other shit, man. Come on, bro.
Oh
No,
yeah. She told me about that because I asked her and I said, so I'm hearing that there's the tests are given false positives, right? And she said my I did two tests. She said my first I said, why do you have to do two tests? She said my first test was faulty because it said that I had antibodies of COVID, which means that she had it prior, and the doctor explained to her that that shows up when you have the flu shot.
that's right. See, and that's what I'm saying. Did she take the flu shot?
She just had the flu shot in the fall, and the
So, all
doctor
right. So that's why she got sick, bro. That's what it
yeah
is. That's why
yeah.
she got sick.
And so the first test that you have COVID antibodies. Then the doctor said we're going to ship you another test because we had conflicting results. And she said, "What do you mean conflicting results?" And the doctor was like, "You have COVID antibodies, but you can't have COVID antibodies until you recover from COVID, which is why we're confused, right?" And then she was like, "Well, I did just get a flu shot," and the doctor confirmed to her that that's why, because the
Yeah.
doctor,
See, but that's what I'm trying to say. See, now, if you'd have told me she didn't have a flu shot, then I would have been like, I would have been trying to figure out, well, what the
yeah.
fuck did she come in contact with? But yeah, everybody I know that got the flu shot, they told me when they got sicker than they ever got before. And I'm like, yeah. I'm not getting no flu. I mean, you don't catch the flu. The only way you get the flu is if your body creates enough toxemia in it, and
Mm-hmm.
then it's trying to push the poison up. Poison is the virus. Virus is main poison in the medical dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm with you on that. I see the whole breakdown. So
and
she
COVID. Look, but
yeah.
think about this too. And COVID. Understand this. The animals that's in these vaccinations, they all got COVID. COVID ain't nothing but a fucking common cold, bro. It ain't not. That's all it is. It's a common cold. But that's what they telling you. The same thing. Like if you listen to Doctor Rashid Rashid, right? He said something interesting, right? He was like Obama said that all these people was going to die because they. But he said that all these people was going to get sick around this time, right? Because what they was doing was they was giving people these flu shots, bro. And it all go back to what that CDC worker got killed for. He got killed for saying that he gave people the flu vaccination and they died. You know what I'm saying? They get the numbers of people that's dying as a result of this. So they was already saying all these people who took the flu did. But then what else did they do? They gave a lot of the elderly the fucking flu shot, bro. A lot of the elderly takes the flu shot. You see what I'm saying? They
You
be
know,
they, I'm telling you, they're not telling you
no,
you might
no,
get sick. Like if they tell you you might get the flu, the fuck I'm gonna take the fucking flu shot. I'm gonna catch it. Listen, think about this. Think how stupid people is, right? If they telling you you're going to get the flu around flu season, I thought the reason I'm taking this shit so I don't get the flu. Then I gotta take another one next year.
I'm gonna tell you a personal story for me as to how it confirmed it with me way before I even met y'all. You remember the H1N1?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been on this for a minute, right? Same frequency you on. My sister was living in Brooklyn then, and that shit broke out. So the day she calls me, she's like, "Yo, what's up? What do you think about this? Blah blah blah." And my sister's a little backward sometimes. She hit me up after the fact. So she hits me up. What do you think of H1N1 and the vaccine? And should I? I said, stay the fuck away. Stay the fuck away from that shit. And I explained the whole thing, went through it. I'm gonna bring you to the end of the story. She tells me at the end of the conversation, well, I was just asking for your opinion because I know you up on that alternative science and medicine. I just wanted to get your opinion. I already got the shot today. The fuck? So here we are 9 months later. She's 9 months into her second marriage, right? She goes to the clinic with her husband. She comes back and she gets a test saying that she's now infertile. The same fucking shit that I discussed with her with the H1N1 vaccine. I said, this is
Damn.
I said, this is eugenic shit. Do not get that fucking. I said, do not get that vaccine. I'm telling you, sis, do not touch that.
Yo, you
Brother.
know what, bro? You just said something that nobody really never touched on when it comes to these vaccinations. Even though we have Henrietta Lacks and and I don't know if you guys. I'm gonna refer you to a book called Medical Apartheid by Harriet Washington.
Yeah, I
You know
got
what I'm saying? I only reason why I refer to the book, you know what I'm saying, because it's a historical thing, but they
Mm-hmm,
always try to make it like it's only about us as one color. Nah,
mm.
money grip ain't got nothing to do with that. Once again, class and money have a lot to do with
I think
um,
I think you're right, brother.
who's
I mean,
who's
racism.
experimented on and what communities experimented on. We just over proportionally, based off of the eugenic society, aka Planned Parenthood, which that's a whole nother thing too. We're gonna have to shut them down politically the right way. You know what I'm saying, and stop our people from going and throwing our people away in Planned Parenthood and certain places like that or whatever, right? But Medical
No.
Apartheid, Harry Washington, great book.
Mm,
Um, it just based, like I said, breaks down the history of this country, or experiment or medical experimentations and stuff they've done on our people. And this
mm-hmm,
wasn't doing no slave times or nothing either, y'all. Like a lot of times they like to tell you that bullshit. They're always framing our whole existence under slavery. And that's what I was
mm-hmm.
going to with Shannon, brother Shannon Sharp. We
Yes.
always got to fall to the 400-year conversation, bro. That's 1619. We were here longer than 1619, Michael Eric Dyson. Like I said,
Yeah.
we've already debunked Sister Hannah Nicole Smith, which, like I said, I feel like these, I'm going to take them at face value that they want what's best for our people, that they're just have been indoctrinated more than us, right? And they're funded by these people. So I like Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, right? However, he's he sounds just like an old Negro spiritual every time I fucking hear him. You know what I'm saying? And they always
Mm-hmm.
go pull these guys up to speak for us, bro. It's too fucking weak. I hate that weak ass talk. We are Americans. We're the first Americans. And this is our shit, and we gotta grab our motherfucking nuts. And when you have men speaking for us, they need to speak like Stephen Smith. I mean Stephen Jackson. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith too, who's on the right side of this thing too, y'all.
Mm-hmm. I
Y'all
feel
dig
you,
what I'm
brother.
saying?
Yeah,
Who
but you
gonna
know
be on the
what?
right
So
side of history on this job?
they all, when you see all these people get in order, this is when you need to be stepping away from. You hear a nigga like Stephen A. Smith who been a coon. But then again, I'm not going for it. Sometimes he do say some real shit, but he always on the side of the European. How do you look at it? Even though
You
he
don't think he
American
been
black.
cool ever since Willie D put him in that first Coon song? You don't
Nah,
think
I'm
he
just saying. Nah, you
snapped
know
out
what?
that shit?
I think he's one of the.
That
I
nigga
think he.
snapped out. That fuck that Willie D. He stepped up like, nah, Willie D. I'm from Harlem. I'm from motherfucking Queens, nigga. I'm from my people. He the only one did that. Now I'm just saying. He ain't been cooning since, bro. I'm just saying. I ain't seen him coon since. Maybe you
I mean,
seen
he
it.
cool. He listen. He borderline
That nigga
cool.
ain't cool.
He borderline. He what you call borderline cooning. He say enough shit. He say enough shit to win it. But that's what the white
He
supremacists
coon
do, man.
detoxing. He
Yeah.
detoxing dog. Oh my god.
Fuck the white supremacists. We're gonna say
That
white
nigga on the
eugenics.
border of cooning, nigga. I'm
The
a
white
coon border.
the white eugenicists allow you to be
Oh my
enough
god.
pro-black to will the
This
people.
nigga Hanu, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga's off.
Look, they allow you to be enough pro-black to will the people, and just enough to get them on the frequency you want, and then you can leave once oh shit, Stephen A. Smith is down. Okay, so now when Stephen A. Smith say something, you gonna be taking him credible because you gonna think he got your back, and that's how they will you in. They tell you, they school you on this shit, man. Yeah, you gotta be pro-black Farrakhan. You gotta be pro-black enough. Because why the fuck the Nation of Islam? You got a nation. I thought the nation was supposed to be for black people. And you don't never speak up for none of the issues that come down. And that's why they killed Malcolm X, so they can put all these people into play or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan, I mean, hey man,
Yeah.
all of them agents, bro, all of them. They let him say enough shit. They let him say enough shit to
Yep.
where people buy into it. See, that's the key. The plan is, man, to buy into him. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? To get them to say enough shit, bro. They know, bro. And like when we talk about Planned Parenthood was set up because the Rockefellers and these other devils, they didn't want to pay for they didn't want to pay for black people to be on welfare, bro. So they said, well, we got another plan for them. We get them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And they did it. And then people, like I said, it's like,
But bro, we didn't come from welfare though. We were the
man, I know
landowners.
we on welfare, bro. I showed the builders and show all that shit. I know we didn't, but after they took over everything, now you on welfare because they done harbored up all of the fucking riches. And that's what they do. Any motherfucker with $1 billion, they got their devil. Like any motherfucker with $1 billion. And they all part and sell to the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, ain't no average person just going. If you make an invention right now, nigga, and you get $1 billion, they coming for you. I don't give a fuck what you say or how you feel. They are coming for you, man. They're not going to
Yeah,
let you
man.
have
I seen
your
Jamie
own
Foxx.
but
Yeah, I mean, you know, at some point though, right? At some point, I feel like you gotta, if you are in that type of situation, there should be a group of y'all working together, right, to protect each other. Feel my point?
how they going
And
how you
share information with each
yeah,
other. Well, how
yeah,
did you become a millionaire for 20 years? How are you into billionaire status now? Showing other millionaires or potential millionaires how to get to that position. And we gotta help each other, but we gotta stick together, fam. What Nip say? Block for me, black man. You know they're trying to stretch us. We all know this. Like, is this real?
Mm-hmm.
So when we see somebody winning, we gotta be like, oh shit, let's help them. Like, let's work. Come on, bro. Like, we are fucked up.
bro, they never go. I mean, I'm just saying, from my observation, I might sound like, you know what I'm saying, a defeated Negro, but I see it. I see it. There's no way they're not. Listen, brother, if right now, let's say me and you, we come up with something to where it's gonna make us $1 billion. They're going to work us against each other, man. And then that's what they did to Reginald Lewis, man. Reginald Lewis was the first black billionaire, bro. He took a shell corp, which was the Beach Nut Corporation, and turned that shit into almost a $2 billion industry in 1989, right? Now, the thing about this was this nigga died, bro. He died a year later. He had no health problem, and he was talking about helping black men. But the thing what he did was he had a Filipino wife. And then you know they always put one of them agents in play. and then you leave your money to one of them, and they didn't never trickle down. And you go back and listen to Reginald Lewis and listen to the shit he was talking about. He was talking about helping black people, and I think he was from Washington, if I'm not mistaken. No, but yeah, he was talking about helping black men
Yep.
specifically.
Yep.
Specifically, it wasn't like, oh no, he wasn't beating around the bush, or he wasn't doing a remix single, and he was talking directly to black men, directly to them. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, and he just mysteriously died and shit a motherfucking year later after he revamped his shell court. Yeah, all right. They killed him. So they
Oh.
give you the Oprah, they give you Oprah and Jay-Z, but she eating the babies too. She eating the babies too. She doing everything that they're doing. She eating brains,
Yo,
all that shit, bro.
Oh, you
hey,
know what?
so allegedly. Hey, so look, check this out though, right? I sent you a clip of a movie trailer that was sent to me, right? Southland, shout out to Southland, and basically what we it's called Great States. Obviously we can kind of understand where that's at or whatever, right? But the director of the movie was murdered. Denise lives in Minnesota. A lot of this stuff is tied together when you're exposing the truth. A lot of times, y'all, that lets you know who's with them or not. You know what I'm saying? The
I
whistleblowers, the people who are exposing the different things. But yeah, so if you can, bro, whenever you get a chance, check the clip out real fast. What'd you say, brother?
I was gonna say I got one for you because DC we got all types of agents and infiltrators and traitors
Facts.
and backstabbers. Yeah. So I don't know if y'all heard about a politician called Walter Fauntroy. Walter Fauntroy is a local politician, and he sat on the city council for like 2 decades. This brother ran with Farrakhan when Farrakhan was the fifth or sixth minister down the line. He knew all that stuff, right? There were rumors for years in the Pan African community. If you were deep in the Pan African community, specifically on the death of Malcolm X, Farrakhan, that connection, you knew Walter Fauntroy. Walter Fauntroy sitting doing interviews for years. He did an interview, I think it was 98. Walter Fauntroy, council member DC. It's on film. He did an interview when they're interviewing him. And I think it was him and X's daughter, Shabazz, and a white reporter. And when they asked him about the death again, this time he acted differently and he cried. And on tape, he says, I should have said something. I knew, and then he stops himself, cries, I should have said something. Right. A week later, he's under FBI protection services because because the Nation of Islam here could not control their people. FOI was split. Half of FOI wanted his head, bro. You know what I'm saying? The new generation of FOI, they wanted his head. They were serious, bro. The other half, the older heads, it became some tight lip, let's lock it up, throw away the key type shit. Now that's strange to me because everybody in DC in that circle was like, how are you as a politician getting FBI protective detail service? When all you did was do an interview and said I should have said something. Right. How does that
Yeah,
get
but
you how does that
the
get you
nigga,
how does that get you protective service? Not unless the feds already know what you're about to say. You know what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying? Yeah.
Or shit was already protecting you. You was already working with them, which
Mm-hmm.
we seem to, a lot of looking back now, we have the hindsight to say, oh, well, yeah, those guys literally have a 50-year, 60, 70-year fucking history of working against our people. Here's the
Yep.
history. Here's the
Yep.
fucking resume right here, right? We
Yep.
don't even have to go back and forth to whether or not to argue about that, right? All
Yep.
these institutions that have been here are working for against our people. And this is how you know it, right? This is how you know it. If they are financially attached to anybody outside of them, right? That means, once again, work with me. Like if you have a 50 anything, you are attached to them. Okay? Do you guys understand? There's no worry of working around it. So I don't even know why people be surprised. They're like, really? You're surprised?
Mm-hmm.
We're surprised that pastors are spies in our community. We are surprised about that. I think this is fucking amazing. We're surprised that they're extracting the wealth from our communities. Really?
Mm-hmm.
See, once people start really thinking, they're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, who else is fucking us over? Who else? What else is happening? Wait a minute,
Mm-hmm.
right? The media has to be held accountable for the fuck shit that they have been putting out. And I'm just talking about to Americans. Fake news is fake news to everybody.
Yeah.
They've been putting out fake news since fucking Nat Turner and them back in the so-called fake ass General Turner and them back in the days, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was putting out fake news because the newspaper used to be the theater. They didn't have a movie theater. They didn't have television shows. They would put the shit in the newspaper. Oh God, you be reading some shit like you watching soap operas and it's in the newspaper, God. Oh God, y'all better stop letting these people fuck your mind. News is entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Sports, news, and entertainment. Okay, this is entertainment. That's why every time I love when Trump be telling me, look at him, be like, "Hey, you, I don't respect you or your organization. You guys are fake." Right there in the fucking in the fucking press conference play. I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, that's the shit I'd be saying if I was the president. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, uh, yeah, because I have the documents. I'm like, oh shit, they just put out some fake ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it should be
Yeah.
illegal because people react off of that shit. So now when they all this, people are mad and they doing this. Really, you playing back to back. I can't breathe, motherfucker. Every time somebody hear that, they should be mad. Want to go slap something? Fuck is you? Like,
Mm-hmm.
think about it, bro. Every time somebody hear that, that makes anybody mad. Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody think about that, right? Every time you've seen that, that made you mad, and you punched a hole in the wall. You have holes all in your fucking wall. Who's responsible? Yeah, you were voted, but they kept playing the shit on the thing, all the psychological damage that we are taking. So, hey, when people running in and out of stores and stuff, yo, that's a part of the psychological damage. That's a part of the have-nots. Don't like, oh, they just criminals. Let's talk
No, that's
about
right.
the people that don't have shit. Come on, let's talk about that.
That's right, bro.
Motherfuckers got shit ain't running up in no motherfucking stores. Come on, y'all. Stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, triggering them.
What you mean? Motherfuckers ain't got jobs right now. They trying to
Mm-hmm.
eat.
That's right. Yeah.
So yeah, man, fuck that property. Let them have that. Let's go. What next? When y'all gonna change these policies? Get these motherfucking race soldiers out our communities. What you mean? If you don't live in that community, you can't police this community on your motherfucking feet. Get on your fucking feet, walk the beat in your motherfucking community. If not, get the fuck up out of here. And guess what? Fund the brothers and sisters in the community that are vanguards that are protecting the fucking community. Guess what? We can work better from inside out. If we were funded, we wouldn't have to get funds from Mexico. Y'all get it? Fuck
Yeah.
is wrong with y'all? Niggas, that shit ain't working no more. That's over. Because the Pfizer came in and said, you know what? We can put the cocaine in pills now. We don't need you motherfuckers. Get out of here. Here's a perk. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro? Get it? Y'all not listening? They don't want you to get no money. None. They want you to be a slave only. That is not American way. Another thing y'all understand. We are at war with China. Okay? There's not gonna be any more goods being produced for Americans in China. Okay? This is happening right now. That might be the distraction that everybody's not really paying attention to. Okay? The China situation with Trump is real. Trump literally just stopped doing business with the World Health Organization because he said they work with China. And China the one gave the world the fucking virus. He's talking like this in the public, y'all.
Yeah.
And China's like, yeah, you think they sitting back like, yo, we cool with this? No. They're like, fuck y'all. We about to break all trade agreements and all the things that we said we were gonna do. Fuck y'all. We are independent. We out of here.
I know in DC
It's
it's
going
rough.
down, y'all.
I know in DC it's rough right now for the Chinese. I mean, nobody's been covering it, but since all this stuff happened, I mean the streets are hot, bro. I mean, Chinese restaurant people getting their ass beat in the streets. Yeah, and it's all accepted. You know what I'm saying? Because the government heads know what's going down.
But that's fucked up
Well,
because you know
yeah, that is fucked up though, bro. But you got Trump. Go ahead,
Wuhan
brother.
shit
Go
was
ahead.
fake. I'm sorry. I just want to say because that
You good?
whole thing with the Wuhan shit is fake, bro. They already said
Facts.
that these people that was in Wuhan, they already had a suppression of they said something like it was smog and all this other shit. Plus, they said they implemented that 3G because it's so funny that now China ain't under no fucking quarantine.
Yep.
If,
Yep.
if the shit started in China, then why China not under
Yep.
quarantine?
And so check it. all the heads that are pushing that shit in DC, they're all government workers. Nobody who's
Mm-hmm.
not nobody not associated. Anybody who's not associated with the government, they're not on that bullshit. It's all the heads that work for the federal government that are doing this shit. And we talking about grown ass adults in their 40s and 50s. You know what I mean? Not cops,
Mm-hmm.
not just regular suit heads who are causing all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So they're going into
Yeah.
Chinese restaurants saying "fuck you," why you in our city, and all this shit. And so
Yeah, I
DC
don't
had
agree with that though, bro.
no, I don't agree with it either. But the DC
Putting
heads
hands
got
on people and shit like that.
yeah.
Come on,
But
bro.
the DC heads got hip to the fact that if they're doing that, it's premeditated. You know what I'm saying? Playing into what you're talking about. How Trump has already maybe that we don't even know
Put the
about
green
did
light on them. Yeah, the green light is
exactly
definitely on them for sure.
exactly
It's definitely on them.
exactly.
I just say, bro, just be honorable. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like we could, I still feel like, you know, that any negative situations, right? We have to deal with negative situations, right? That make us react. Other communities have to deal with negative situations that make them react too. This is all a part of the whole system that they are upholding as well.
I feel you,
So
bro.
when these things happen, I'm like I said, I'm about honor. I'm not gonna run up in they restaurants and be like, hey, y'all, get
Yeah,
down and lay down. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah, because if I wasn't gonna do it before the pandemic and before this little, what do you call it, I shouldn't do it
No, I
when
got
this
you.
is happening. You see
Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
feel.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it on Tuesday when everything is cool. Y'all good on Tuesday? Like,
Yeah.
wars, we are ready. Okay, now let's come in here. This now let's get down and lay down. You understand my point? Like,
Yeah.
we don't have honor sometimes when how we move. There's no honor right there to me. But
No, I'm
guess
with you. I'm
what?
with you. Yeah.
The honorable men have to stand up and say, okay, this is how we're gonna take advantage of these situations as opposed to making them take advantage of us. You understand my point? Like,
No, I
okay,
do. Yeah,
so
yeah,
the
yeah.
Arab and the Asian community are on notice now.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Yep.
Motherfuckers is having a real
Hey, look,
conversation about them being in our community right now.
they
Yep.
were saying the same thing about the dude that called the police on the niggas. Now, remember, there's
Facts.
other layers to this shit, though, but they were saying that this ain't our heat down with the Bloods and all this other shit. And, you know what I'm saying? This nigga is just another one of them shites. Yeah, they said he actually, I think they said he shot somebody or did something or pistol whipped them or some shit. Nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Like these people come and it'd be a lot of moving parts to this shit, man. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You motherfucker call the police on you, be in your community all the time. It do be sometimes niggas that come in there and violate them, but it be a lot of them that be shiesty. Like them motherfuckers come here and they be on some shiesty shit. They be on some trying to be slick,
Facts.
trying to be with the criminality shit. And before you know it, they the nigga, the plug in the neighborhood, man.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? They the plug in the neighborhood. And remember, they not from there. So they killing your people. You using them. They getting paid, sending the money back to their country. I'm not saying just we talking about the Arabs in this particular case though, but we gonna
Yeah.
act it all around the board or whatever. But yeah, man, that's what they do. And if we
Mhm.
sit here and we don't know no better, oh man, that's Muhammad. Nigga, and then you got black niggas running around here trying to be Muslims, painting their beards and all this goofy shit, nigga. And you don't know you is Islam, nigga.
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
are Islam. Islam ain't in no book or no balls or no shit telling you this shit that they telling you. You are that, but that's what happens. That's what a slave from a mental death does, man. That's a mentally dead slave, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you
Yeah.
can't think for yourself, if you need other people to create propaganda for you, and you can't be able to dismantle the bullshit, if you know certain things just don't add up. It don't add up. It shouldn't be for coincidence. It shouldn't be, oh, first you took the nigga and walked him across the street. You took him, you sat him on the ground, and he got up. Because like I said, if you want to resist arrest, you want to resist arrest. Nah, you ain't put no cuffs on me if I'm gonna resist arrest.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Once they put the cuffs on you, you already subdued. You know what I'm saying? You can't, why would you try to resist arrest without cuffs on?
You you
You know what I
you
mean?
you think they were beating them in the back of the seat?
That's what I heard. I heard that they was beating them up in back of the seat. I heard that, but I didn't see it. But like I said, listen, like I said, I got two theories, man. That this
Mhm.
shit is fake, or they really killed that man. And if they killed that man, they show certain footage of certain individuals, man. They show these snuff films, man, of our people being murdered. And then what happens is people, like I said, man, that listen, the Eric Garner shit was enough for me, bro. That shit
Yeah.
right there, I was mad over, man. And that's what I'm saying. You don't know which one was real and which one was fake. The Eric Garner shit was real. And the thing about it is, I didn't like how his daughter ended up. She just so happened to die and shit. Like, come on, man. She was the main one protesting. That's what I'm saying. Like, it be too much shit going on. These people and then opened up the propaganda gates, man. And they got so many provocateurs, man, to where it's hard for an average person to even get over. That's what I'm telling you, man. Like, man, if you become a billionaire, bro, they're gonna find someone because they can't control you. That's why you think all these niggas who got money are Masons, man? You see what I'm saying? How you think these regular street niggas who've been in the streets all their life become a Mason? Because they pull you in.
Now, I don't know this for sure, but it's been word on the streets in DC since '99 that they had the Masons and the Jesuits had something on Johnson. Johnson was the owner of BET, and that's why he sold BET in '99. Because in the hood here on the streets, the word was out a whole year before it happened, and nobody thought that shit was real. Everybody thought it was a rumor, and they were like,
You know
"Oh,
why? Because he got too big, and they always look, man. We gonna do this two ways, man. We're gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. We're gonna pay you real hefty for your company, but you gonna give your company to us. So we can, so Viacom, which is Jews, to come in
that
and then paint the picture
yep, there you go, Viacom, because that
and
shit was
paint the
on."
picture. But
Yep.
nah, but see that what they did is he got a broadcasting media. See, that's why they didn't sell shit to Bill Cosby, because they knew what Bill Cosby, regardless of what you say about Bill Cosby, they knew what Bill Cosby was going to come with. He was
Okay.
going to come with something that was going to liberate people's minds, regardless. It might be some fucking college type shit, but at least that's better than you seeing some fucking drug dealers or some niggas shooting each other or some goofy shit. You
So
see
you
what I'm
think
saying?
so you think they came in and took out Johnson because he was going to do like what Byron Allen's trying to do?
That who?
Are you saying they took out Johnson because he was trying to do like what Byron Allen's trying to do? Byron Allen with his
Yeah, but Byron
yeah.
Holly he ain't got no real pro black shit going on. You could
Oh
listen to, you could talk. I'm just saying, no.
no.
Understand what I'm telling you. Byron Allen does the food network. He does the cooking network. He got little sitcoms. He ain't got no real liberation. And I'm not even saying like him in a nutshell, because yeah, he was trying to do something. But BET is something totally different, man. You see
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm
I feel
saying?
you. Oh yeah, I
So
feel you. Yeah.
that's a broadcasting company. So that's gonna paint realities in your you know what I'm saying, in your
Oh,
psyche.
oh,
Now
I
they
got
can go ahead, if Viacom in there with them bastards or whatever.
yeah.
Now what they can do is they can put what movies they want to put on, they can put what rap videos they want to put on, they can put their people in play, and where before it was really a black grassroots type of what's the name? You know what I'm saying? But now that they own it, they can come in and do what the hell they want to do. And that's what they do. These people are, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, yo, man, I don't know. Like, it's a lot more complicated than we think it is.
Yeah. What you
You know
think,
what I'm
Chief?
saying? But
I'm. I mean the. Mm, when it comes to this, the fake part, I'm not going to even entertain that aspect of it. I'm taking everything face value, just like everybody else, and I don't think they anticipated this unprecedented reaction, right? I don't think they really anticipated everybody coming out and supported this around the world. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Hey, how you? You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't
but
think
you
so.
know what?
I don't think they anticipated it. Then again, maybe they the ones that's putting it all together. You know what I'm saying? Like even with
Hey,
the
that's what
fake
they do.
staging of
Don't you
stuff.
know?
It's
Don't you
getting
know
it's
for you
weird
to
now. It's getting weird.
look? Don't you know for you to protest, you got to get a fucking permit. Number one. Number two, these motherfucking niggas that be out there protesting, them niggas are provocateurs too, because they are controlling the flow. They are controlling the people who come to protesters. Care, you know what I'm saying, of what goes on. But then, like I said, now you add people that's coming through, busting windows, and then you like, oh shit, it's going down. You know how niggas is. Niggas. You know what I'm saying? I keep it a buck.
That's how the hood turned out here. You know, they saw a few heads do it. They're like, shit's going down. They turned up. Yeah.
They put some propaganda out there, man, and we run with it, man. That's how we all became drug dealers. And I was one of the dumb fuck niggas too, because that's how they gave you Scarface, and what happened? Everybody wanted to be Scarface. You see what I'm saying? They put certain propaganda, give you certain heroes. The hero is the nigga with the money. So when you watching Goldie the Mac, you thinking Goldie is the dude, but Goldie ain't nothing but a motherfucking sex trafficker. You see what I'm saying? That's all he is in real life. You know what I'm saying? He ain't sex trafficking. He's trying to swindle. He's manipulating women to basically sell them souls, man. And then, like I said, even the people we look up to. And you think that's ironic that what's the name sold BET? He sold BET because they said either you want to sell it to or we're gonna kill you. We're gonna put enough. We're gonna put we own the media, so we're gonna say you slept with a Billy goat last night.
No,
You know
I
what I'm
feel you.
saying?
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Because that was the word on the streets. Because people were talking for a whole year before the deal went down, and they were like, "They're gonna take out Johnson. They're gonna take out Johnson." And people, I mean, this was citywide. People were like, "What do you mean they're gonna take out Johnson?" And they're like, "By the end of the year, this brother's gonna be dead, or they're gonna take his company." And sure enough, that shit happened. By the end of the year, Viacom came in. Yep, had this big old deal. Johnson didn't say shit. Johnson is right here in.
Viacom is owned by Jews.
Yep,
It
and
has some connection to Hitler as well.
yep, and BET is right here in DC, and they got mad employees. They're like 5,000 deep. You know what I mean? So when Viacom came in, they just started laying off people left and right. Like 3,000 of the 5,000 black employees got laid off. Like, and that was like in the first 6 months, and that's when we knew. Yeah.
Hey, look at
Hey,
your
yo,
screen
what's
too.
good? What's going on, fellas?
Funky Town, what's up, brother? PC.
Man, there's a lot of weirdo shit going on out here, boy. Hey, these look, tell you something. I don't believe that it's Aboriginal people doing all this goofy shit. These fools burnt down the courthouse and Popeye's chicken. I don't believe that it was Aboriginal people that did it, and I ain't even being funny, bro. Because you gotta understand where I'm from. Popeyes is worship, bro. I don't believe that niggas is out here burning shit down like that. It was many days they could have done all that, bro. I don't believe it. Now here in the D, if they would have said that, then yeah, I could believe it because they've been going crazy for the past 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Like it's going down out here. Like if you look on the Facebook right now and go to all the channels showing the riots, they out there getting tear gassed right now on the bridge, the new bridge they just built probably about a couple years ago with
Yeah.
all the sports lights and stuff. Yeah, man, they out there getting gassed right now. They got a whole helicopter view of it.
Now look, what happened though? Let's go back a couple years back when Michael Brown got killed. Ferguson was a test run, right? Now, what did they say they was going to do for all the police? Bring in riot gear, right? So you know what I'm saying? So all that shit was a test run. Ferguson was a test run. You know, for anybody who got their dead live glasses on, you would know it was a test run. You see what I'm saying? Because how you also know, because they killed the real brother who was leader of the protest, which is Darren Sills.
Yo.
So, rest in peace to my brother Darren Sills, bro. He was a real
Yes,
one.
rest in peace, brother. Yes.
I got a shirt. I got a Darren Sills shirt, man. That was my young man. I actually, man, I don't, you know,
No, I feel you on
killed
that.
him, bro. I cried, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I seen that shit, because I knew it was real, and I knew that the method in which way they killed him, like, you know what I'm saying. And then what happened was one of the somebody witnessed it. Like somebody witnessed it how they did it, right? And what they said was they seen a nigga drive through with a 300L, and there was another nigga driving down a still car.
They sure do know our vehicles, don't they?
He jumped in the car with socks on his hand, nigga with dread. And when I heard that was it, man. That shit touched me. I'm like, man, they get instructions from their higher ups, and then their higher ups is working for these people. That's why these niggas be catching all these murders and all this, that, and the third. Why you think the feds ain't run down in the Bloods, bro? That's an easy RICO case. Anything that's related to the Bloods is a RICO case. Why you think they ain't run down on them? Because they work with them motherfuckers. They use these situations. They turned them from being brotherly love over oppression, destruction, and community revolution in progress, and to now being some local street gangs where they banging against each other. You can't make this shit up.
First time I heard that was with
bro. You can't make it, bro. The brother Darren Self, and then what they did was they said after they did that, they you seen somebody just come from out the woods and just go sitting in his car and his whole car burnt up.
I know there was talk about that here in DC, because I'm not, you know what I mean? I have had to touch upon that community, and I know DC BLM was way split over that. You know, they were talking about tactics and security. People were real fired up. There was a lot of love for that good brother, you know, and people were real hurt over that. And people were talking about what's DC chapter doing, what are the local heads doing, and these were people not even affiliated and shit. They just loved the brother, and they just wanted to know what the response was going to be. And so when there was no response, a lot of people on the streets were hurt over that. You know what I mean?
Ain't nobody protest his murder, but there was other murders that was similar to that. Yes, there was another. Yes. There was other. If you look up and see, St. Louis protesters that was killed in cars fires. It's like 4 or 5 of them.
Yep. Because I'm at count 5, bro. I got 5 different cases, all fucking local leaders. They were all Midwest heads, all taken out. Yep, they were all taken out right after Ferguson within 3 months. Yep.
Because they didn't want, because you know what's going to happen? People was going to start telling the story of how they brought these anchors and had these people doing all this bullshit where they know he was already saying they was bringing in people. He said they was bringing in gay people. He said he smacked the nigga D-Ray. Whatever, the guy from Black Lives Matter, the main one that they were trying to promote it, somebody put him there. And that's what they do, bro. These rich crackers got all this money, and they use our own people. Because you know what our own people do? I want that bag. I want the bag. Oh, you want the bag? Oh, okay. Are you willing to act like a harlot? Okay, you can have the bag.
Nah, they trying to talk like us. That you willing to put in work for your bag?
Are you telling me you want to talk about killing niggas on radio? Are we all with that? You talking about shooting? We all with that, and that's why they took over Viacom. That's why Viacom opened BET, so they can control your reality. So they can control your reality. Bro.
That's right.
That man had no reason to sell it. He was already, listen, it's like this. Once you already got money, he already had money. So all he had to do was just keep the maintenance of the what's the name? He didn't have to sell it. He was dying.
No, you're right, bro. That's what was fishy about it. Like, why are you selling it when you built it yourself? Yeah.
Right.
Because the niggas came and took it. That's what they made him an offer that he could not refuse. Like they probably did. Reginald Lewis was the so-called first black billionaire, bro, in 1989, 1990. Mm-hmm. Why you don't never hear about him? Why don't they never talk to him about him? He got a book called White Guys Can't Have All the Fun or whatever. So that's the name of his book or whatever, right? So you know what I'm saying? And he can't. I think he went to Harvard, but you know the Harvard days. But whatever he went to school for, he probably played the school that sat by the door, learned law, turned that shell court, which was Beach Nut, and then after they took over the court, what happened? They start poisoning people through the food. People was dying as a result. Yeah, man, that's what they did. Listen, you live in it. This is hell, and it's not hell like it's hell with certain people who are worshiping Moloch and all these other people, man. That's what I'm saying, man. People, you know, we be too worried with arguing with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? Argue who got the most Aboriginal information and who this goofy, stupid ass shit. You see what I'm saying? And then motherfuckers just come and they've been doing this. And they provocateurs, bro. And they've been provoking shit for the longest. And if you a mentally dead slave, you don't know nothing. You don't know what's really going on. If you didn't come from watching niggas like Steve Coakley break shit down and show you how all these organizations are ran by the fucking boule or whatever, and the boule, they are motherfuckers. They are the fucking footstools of these other organizations like Skull and Bone and some of these other places. Then you ain't gonna understand none of it. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, brother. All those occult groups was Knights of Columbus, Jesuits, all of them. Yep.
Bro, I'm just saying, like, you just gotta do the knowledge to it. When you hear these facts talk, you gotta understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? The nigga in Zeitgeist said that the reason the Rockefellers gave the women rights was to take the children out of home and indoctrinate them in their school. And then he said that he also remember the whole feminist movement, you know what I'm saying, was basically separating black men and black women. And you had some of these black women out there that was out there trying to make it about them instead of making it about us. You see what I'm saying? And that's what was going on. And then he also said that he said that his whole plan was for him to get shit. And then you look, all you gotta do is follow the money. Gates. Some people say Gates is the Rockefeller. And some people say Gates is the Rockefeller. But we know that his father was the motherfucker one of the people who set up Planned Parenthood. Now, I just told you Planned Parenthood was set up by the Rockefellers so that they wouldn't have to pay for black children or give welfare to black children. You know what I'm saying? Black women. So they created the organization to say we're gonna find 3 good Negro pastors to go around and spread the word, and they did it. And that's what I'm saying. So you see niggas like Al Sharpton, fucking Farrakhan, these niggas is agents, man. And much as people don't want to say about Farrakhan, where's the Nation of Islam at when people need them? You never see them. And these niggas be doing hits on the low. They be the motherfucker doing these hits. Like when you hit Biggie, they say when Biggie got killed with the Nation of Islam member. Come on, they use your own people, fam. Yeah. And these organizations is made for you to put the hit out on your own people, bro.
I know.
And that's exactly why.
I know that's how it is around DC. Every DC head, every DC head on the street knows that. We got sets, we got crews, we got bangers, right? But it's weird here because we got real love. We don't bang on each other. We don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just for the bag. It's for the family, for the bloodline. When people go missing in DC, it's outside bangers. They call in bangers from New York, Philly, all types of other places, Baltimore, but they're not local heads. And then the shit.
What about Wayne Perry though, man? Wayne Perry was a fucking devil, man.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So he had a lot of love or whatever. But they said Wayne Perry had over 100 murders, man.
Yeah.
They said Wayne Perry had over 100 murders, bro. And like I said, look, Alco's a snitch. But them the type of niggas we need to get off the street. But them the type of niggas like, man, don't snitch. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. Yeah. You better niggas ain't handling him. You know this nigga running around killing innocent people for that bad.
Yeah.
But niggas ain't going, oh, you're a snitch because you told him to kill a nigga who's running around killing black people for money and shit. That's how fucked up our minds is, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, Alco did snitch on some niggas. He is a snitch because he basically was part of himself to some. He committed crimes with people But Wayne Perry was already on some demon shit. If you listen to Wayne Perry, so they tell you Wayne Perry killed over 100 people, bro. They tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting random. He shot his girlfriend. Man, come on, bro. Like, I mean, them a nigga. But you know what, though? You know what?
I mean, that was the same with you remember back in the day, Rayful Edmonds?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
Rayful Edmonds, he was the top dog back in the day. You know what I mean? He came after the fucking rock scene and he held DC for like 15, 20 years. 10 years in, he was doing national, international, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? He could serve you up.
Oh,
Yeah, he could serve you up however. Now when oh man, I forget his little name. That basketball player who got killed and he played for University of Maryland. This was like damn, what was his name?
I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that real small
Hold on,
brother. He was like,
hold on. Not Hank Gathers. The
he
fuck is my man name?
he was super
The one
small. He
played
was
for Boston. He went to ball.
yeah, you got
What
it.
the
He
fuck
was like
his name?
5'4". Super
Bias.
small nigga.
Len Bias.
Yeah, there you go, Lynn Bias. Now when that shit happened, it was you know what I'm saying? It connected back, and it was weird shit. People on the streets did not want to speak on that shit because Rayful Edmonds, he was fucking 8 blocks deep. You could not roll into his fucking hood without cars literally rolling up in the middle of the day and doing a roadblock. DC cops didn't even roll up in Rayful Edmonds
Sure.
shit. That's how bad Rayful Edmonds was. You know what I'm saying? He had a hella DC cops on payroll. You could call 911
But you
all
know
day.
what though? But listen.
So
But check this out though.
so when he died,
Check this out though.
they found.
Don't they show you the wire? Look. Can you hear me? Look. Don't they show you the wire where they tell you in the wire that the cops told them that they can hustle as long as they hustle within this vicinity right here? They show you the shit in the wire.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? What type of shit is that? Like, wait a minute. So you saying that these niggas can sell drugs legally as long as they within this certain vicinity? Like,
So
what?
Yep. So come to find out, Lynn Bias, not only was he pro athlete, University of Maryland, he was the main fucking plug for like half the fucking state. Out of Rayful Edmonds had security. He had sovereignty by the fucking government. Come to find out, the feds knew that Rayful Edmonds was doing all this shit. He was doing cleanup work. So yeah, man, that shit runs deep. And it wasn't just
That's
him.
what they do.
Yeah, it wasn't just him. It was a whole athletic system where he had all these buddies, at other colleges, and they were fucking plugs. And it wasn't until Rayful Edmonds got locked up, and then we realized how deep the shit went. You know what I mean? He had international supply. He was running to fucking major colleges, major counties. I mean, all yeah, bro. And people that were in the way. I mean, his crew would. I mean, Rayful. I mean. Close to 1,000 bodies, bro. Close to 1,000 bodies in 20 years. We don't even know how many bodies. Because if Rayful Edmonds put the word on you in DC, that's your ass, bro. You just better leave the fucking country. Yeah.
Finito.
Yeah.
He's gonna put a nigga
bro.
like what's the name? The nigga we just got finished talking about. The nigga Alpo told him.
Yeah.
He gonna put a nigga on you like him, a fucking complete psycho.
Yep.
These are niggas who allowed to run around on the street. Niggas like, oh, snitch on him. But you ain't gonna do nothing to him.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no nigga thorough enough to go run down on him and do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But they sitting there glorifying him. He killed this person last night, and everybody sitting in there listening. Like, nobody saying that's fucked up, yo. Like, that's what I say. You never see. That'd be a good movie. A motherfucking vigilante, man. A nigga who just for really about some peace shit and about some truth shit. And he going around hearing this shit that these niggas doing. He like, oh, word? Oh, he's running around, he killing just innocent people? Okay. Got something for him. That's what police in the neighborhood go do. But niggas ain't thorough enough to do that. Because niggas are be paid off. If they let niggas police the neighborhood, these niggas will be paying these niggas off, bro. And it's gonna be a worse situation than what it is now.
Or snatching their heart from them.
Say that again?
Or snatching their heart from them, scaring them half to death. Niggas ain't solid like they say they are, man.
Bro, if you look up H. Rock Brown. H. Rock Brown was taking drug dealers to war, nigga. But you know how If they police in the neighborhood and taking drug dealers to war, why would the feds lock him up?
Yep, that's my man though, right there. H-Rock.
Because drugs account for more than 40% of the U.S. income since 1981.
That's right. And without drugs, the U.S. economy would collapse.
That motherfucker fall apart, bro. You know how much money they made off heroin alone? And we talking about heroin, coke, weed, pills. Nigga, the ecstasy come from Mexico. The pills, man, say, look, and that's why you ain't gonna get no border either. You can get that border shit up.
Yep. Tell me this. How can that much weight of Mexican brick be so far up in the States where you can get that shit in New York, Michigan, Detroit, anywhere?
Shit. Cause it's okay, so I'll tell you how. Just because my uncle told me about how he used to do it back in the Gap. Rest in peace to the great man. We used to have a group of individuals down here. They were like their own little drug syndicate. I don't want to say cartel because it wasn't that large. So you pay off the law department. Don't pay off just the regular motherfuckers. You pay them and you pay the DPS people.
I got you.
You got motherfucking escorts all up and down the freeway, bro. The state troopers, they in on that shit.
I feel you.
Yeah. So when they pull you over at a weigh station, no matter what you weigh, you go free.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
And it's easy. Mm-hmm. Just keep paying them.
Mm-hmm.
They stopped paying them. My uncle did 8 years in jail. He did 8 years in the state pen.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't a game. Hell, the dudes that really had to wait here, they just now getting out the penitentiary.
Oh, yeah.
We talking about from when I was a baby on up to now, and I'm 35. They just now getting out the penitentiary.
No, I feel you on that. I mean, we got some local DC crews. They still in.
Yeah.
You know, from the end of the rock scene, you know, we got a local crew called Petwork Crew. I mean, they used to do it back 6 figures in 88, 89, and half of them still locked up. Yeah. On that weight, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were on. They were on trees. Back then, everybody was on everything. They were on the trees. They were on that water, on everything.
I'm talking about coke.
Yeah.
I mean, what responsibility? We talk about this a lot, but what responsibility does the government have? Pay restitution, reparations for all the false imprisonment and entrapment. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're paying niggas $3 an hour, right? What you think gonna happen? And there's no jobs on top of that during the time period, and you flooding the community with this narcotic.
What's that?
To destabilize. And yeah, I mean, it was the perfect Trojan horse weapon, y'all. Y'all speak on that a little bit? Y'all experience?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, in my experience, he's just doing version 2.0 of what Nixon did under the final solution. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Nixon was a thug, but the greatest thug was Ronald Reagan. He did a 45-minute fucking PSA on crack cocaine. Told you where to buy it, who the nigga looked like, how to make it, how I got in, everything, and then told you don't do it, don't touch it. Niggas is finna run for that shit.
Yeah.
That goddamn Reagan was a thug. America's favorite cowboy. Sold Marlboros.
They just put out a movie about that last year.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise, American Me. Yeah. Iran Contra. How they were running all the stuff through Arkansas when Clinton was governor. How it was all connected, and it was connected to the Oliver North thing.
Mm-hmm.
So they had the guerrillas down in Central America, and they wanted guns. And they didn't have money to pay for the guns illegally through the CIA. So they allowed the guerrillas of Central America come up through Arkansas, use that as a waypoint, sell stuff up here, then turn around, use that money, right? Guns, CIA would traffic that shit back down. I'm like, yo, they just putting that shit on Front Street. They had Tom Cruise starring that, telling us to our face. So, I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that was all Reagan. That was all Reagan. That's when Reagan he reformatted what Nixon did, the Rex 84, the continuity of government. He tried to do the Space Force, all this shit that Trump is doing now. It's almost the exact playbook, right? So Trump does Space Force. Reagan tried to do Star Wars, same shit. Lasers from the ground, lasers from satellites, all this other shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, same shit. Reagan wanted to use the FBI and the alphabet agencies to do to finish off what Nixon couldn't do with the final solution and all that bullshit. And it's all tied together because during Nixon with the final solution, George Bush Sr., the father, was the head of the fucking CIA, who started that shit back at 78, 79, then continues with vice president, right? Gave him the blackmail deal and said, you're going to take me as vice president or it's a war, because that's what I've heard. And those two sets within the white culture have been at war ever since, within the agencies. So the people who want to do the final solution, and it's the people who don't give a fuck about the final solution. And they just want to keep the matrix going for the bad. You know what I mean? On the military operations, other countries and other shit. Then you got the eugenicists and the white nationalists that want to bring that shit domestic, right? And make the bag off of us. Right.
I'll tell motherfucker off top, I said, bro, if they wanted to stop drugs, they stopped one of the number one drugs that's been out here since the late 70s, like in Texas. But we got that lean shit bad out here. Sir, you got Big Pharma in on the drug war, bro. They ain't getting money. I said, do you know how many motherfuckers go to the hospital, get fake scripts, and go to fucking Kroger's or something, and turn that bitch out real quick, and come back with big bottles of Actavis? Mm-hmm. Bro, this should never be that easy. It should never be that much given to one person.
Mm-hmm.
Gallons. I'm talking about back in late 90s, early 2000s. Niggas got gallons of syrup in their house. At purple with the promethazine in it. Like, what in the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Exactly. And so if it's not sanctioned, right, let's say by yeah, right. So this is what I wonder. If it's not sanctioned by those people, then how is it so easy like that? Exactly what you're saying. Because I'm in DC. How is it that I grew up and in the 80s I knew there was a backdoor highway to the Ohio Valley, right? Why is it 30 years later, that's still open? It's still open, you know. On that SERP, it's a 2-hour trip, you know, and the white boys will serve you up. You don't even have to go that far. It's 40 minutes, you know, gallons of plenty, right? How is that? How does that shit work? There's all types of labs and shit all around DC, right? We got 6 million people in the suburbs, all these military bases, and you're gonna tell me that the alphabet agencies don't know that there's labs like half a mile away, you know, in all these neighborhoods? You can find anything. You can find anything in DC, you know, up to the 5-star pink Colombian if you want. You know what I'm saying? And people pay for that shit. There's Georgetown white boy multi-millionaires who live off that shit like it's fucking water, right? You know what I'm saying?
It's easy.
Right. It's like, how is that possible in a city so small? It's only 5 miles wide, you know what I mean, and 7 miles long, but you could find anything here. Right.
So what you got is individuals like, okay, let's take the drink for instance. I'm a hospital. So I'm supposed to get a certain amount, but extras come through. So it's easy to write that shit off the books. Oh, we gave this such. Certain amounts of it ain't even on the books. So you got niggas that can travel with that shit. Now these roads, highways, byways, freeways, we know who own them and they're taxable. That's why you can give a motherfucker a ticket for simple traveling. They're taxable. But if you are commissioned, like i.e. Freeway Ricky Ross, if you're commissioned, you can go anywhere the fuck you want to
go. Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel you. Yep.
You can go anywhere you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they got their cut. Now, when you start getting greedy, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
When you feel like you deserve more, you being used, it's a problem. We got to get rid of you. We got to silence you. Yeah. Rick Ross got silenced till he was old and couldn't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a horrible thing, man. And now you got dudes out here null and void, man. They might as well be on heroin. You gonna sip that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, that's what that is. Let's be technical. It's what it is. It's basically heroin. So yeah, you can sell drugs in the US. You just better have the right connect. What was the boy named Nilo Blanco that got Rick Ross pinched?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was their man.
Oh yeah. Mm.
That was
Like
they. Somebody had to take the fall. That was their man's, and it wasn't gonna be him.
6ix9ine.
Look, what happened even with Rick Ross.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Rick Ross still alive, bro.
Me
They
too. Me too.
killed Gary Webb, but
Rick Ross, 6ix9ine. There's a long list.
I'm talking about Ross, period. Because he told on the government.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
told the government, bro. That's something. So you don't know about Gary Webb?
yeah.
Oh, that was hot in DC. The government was so turned up. Everybody wanted his head a million times over. I mean, what he put that in? What was it? New Mexico or Arizona? Some local like newspaper blew that shit wide open.
Are you talking about a movie called Killer Messenger with Gary Webb? But when
Kill
you
the
hear
messenger.
Gary Webb talk, see, but what he was saying was this. He was trying to say that it wasn't deliberate, right? But then, what's the great black radio station dude? I thought he was a sellout until I heard him talk that shit.
Are you talking about Tom Joyner?
Madison. His last name Madison, man. What's his name? Madison, man. He got a thing where he was on the Montel Jordan show, and he was telling. Another video right here. See something. Yeah, and the other cop was trying to say it wasn't just for black people because his brother happened to get on it. But then he asked him, say, "Yo, man, where your brother was living at?" Oh, my brother was living. He was living around us. So he's basically what you call a motherfucking casualty of war. You know? So, hold up, I think it was. All of you.
Yo, Hano.
Yeah. I got that clip right here. Let me see something real quick. I think it's this one right here. But Michael Levine, he was the one talking about his brother. Let me see. Yeah, this is some real shit though. What the fuck is he? I think he had the other one. I gotta find it.
Do you remember how he died? Did he die when his car brakes failed? I
Oh,
don't remember.
what?
Yeah.
He shot himself twice behind it in the back of his head.
Oh, man.
I'm saying I've been doing this shit for a long time, man. That's why it was so easy for me to pull apart the whole shit with us being here. Trying to be hitting, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm able to see.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo. Hey, bro, did you get that video I sent you?
Yeah.
I, I I don't know what you're playing right now. Whenever you get a chance, you want to kind of talk about what you playing right now. I just got back.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, I was just seeing what you were playing right now. I just
I was
got
going to
back.
play. I was looking for that thing with Joe Madison. That's his name. Joe
Joe
Madison.
Mattis.
He had the balls to say that these people put these drugs here deliberate on Montel Jordan and saying that somebody should be held accountable. But see, what they do is no one's held accountable because they are a criminal organization that all down for each other. They will sit there and throw the rocks and hide their hands, and then when stuff like do come down and certain people are implemented in it, they try to make it sound, oh, it was just a few, it was just these guys, which some of these guys really don't even know what's really going on. But the all the people at top know what's going on because these are the people who got the authorization to let these niggas go when they get locked up. That's why even when you start talking about Michael Rupert, how he was saying he kept on catching CIA selling drugs, and he said he was catching them with keys. You know what I'm saying? With some heavy shit. And then he get a phone call and they tell him let him go. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta look at it, whether or not let's say, for example, even if these people wasn't selling the drugs, you still bringing the drugs in, selling it to people. I don't give a fuck if you locking them up or not. You still bringing it in, selling the niggas, and then letting these niggas flourish and selling shit to people in the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, listen, bro. Like glorify. I mean, the weed thing is nothing. But you start talking about things that will take away your integrity, things that have you doing things that you would never dreamed of, then that's the problem. That's the major problem to our people because man is mind. And when you take the fucking mind away, this is what you get. You get these civilized motherfucking super predators out here that we got out here. And it ain't no, oh, well, it ain't that fault. Well, I mean, the real deal is coming from one of us. We can say that. Because if you're not willing to rehabilitate yourself and really trying to really change, and you think you just gonna be able to move around in the community doing the shit you do, and people got an excuse for you. Oh, he grew up with no mother, or he grew up with nothing. But is he in violation to the people that's in the community? You see what I'm saying? And that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Don't, man, fuck all that, bro. You gotta look around in our community. That's gonna be part of policing your community too. If you gonna police your community, you can't be scared of the little niggas when little niggas pull up with automatic weapons that they got from their you know what I'm saying? The hell knows who gave them to them, which we already know who gave them to them. You know what I'm saying? Same thing, like a lot of motherfuckers be bigging up the shower posse, like we were talking about yesterday. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas be bigging up the shower posse. And like I said, and I rock with my Caribbeans or whatever, but you know, every fucking body got coon. And all skin folks ain't kin folks. But these motherfuckers, the fucking shower posse was fucking CIA operatives that was being trained in fucking in the Caribbean, and then they bring these niggas here and let these niggas run rampant on our community, selling drugs, taking over other drug spots. These niggas got automatic weapons. How do Caribbean or people that come from the Caribbean come here and get automatic weapons unless they got it from the government? It
I
ain't.
feel you. I feel you on that, bro.
Niggas ain't have automatic weapons like that, bitch.
How they take over Miami?
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. What they had orders to do that. You know, the motherfucking that nigga James Brown, which was the leader of the shower posse, he was a fucking FBI informant, right? And the nigga, his son was too. But his son got
Everybody was trained by the countries. Facts.
that's it. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, and they listen, bro. I've seen the Dominicans come here and sell drugs to us, and niggas like African or whatever. But his kids going to school while your kids on drugs. You see what I'm saying? I seen these niggas come here. I seen the Puerto Ricans come here and do the same shit. And I listen, I'm keeping it real. No offense to anybody. This ain't about no one particular people. You know, like I told you, I got people I rock with from Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Jamaicans, Guyanese, Trinidad, all of them. But guess what? I call my people out. I call them out, especially when they hit. So you know what I'm saying? That shower posse shit where everybody be running around here. Yeah, the shower posse was lighting niggas up. You hear the niggas brag about that shit. Like they was lighting niggas up. They was pulling up the project, shooting innocent people, bro. And they was getting the green light to do this shit. You see what I'm saying? And then niggas don't even say nothing about that because we respect that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you hustling on your block, right? This all niggas. And then some motherfuckers from out of the country come and try to take over your block. That should be war. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then you selling the shit to your own people, like your aunts and your grandparents and your father and mother will be affected by that.
El Salvadorians.
That's what I'm saying. They use a lot of these people against us, man. When it comes to these certain things, man. Like I said, it's not all of them. Not all of them. You got some wonderful, beautiful people, man. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to this Golden Crust right here. I used this older Jamaican lady used to be like my mother, man. She always, come on, son, she's you know, I used to go get the seafood from there or whatever, and go get jerk chicken or whatever. Man, nice, beautiful lady. I'm not talking about beautiful. She just was a kind girl. She's somebody I could sit down and talk to. You know what I'm saying? You guys go to for them out or whatever. And I know a lot of them. But like I said, when niggas be talking about that shit, that shower posse shit, niggas don't want to say these niggas were CIA agents too.
Now, do you think that's them taking our medicine and reversing it and just putting a spell on it, just flipping the order?
Yeah, because people been chewing on the coca leaf. The coca leaf thing wasn't for that. It was for more medicinal uses. You know what I'm saying? It was more for that. It wasn't for some psychoactive shit so you can become a goddamn crackhead. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it was for. It was pretty much medicinal uses. It's a plant. It has nicotine. Not what's the shit? The numbness effect. The shit that they took out of it and they use it now.
Oh, you talking about anesthesia?
Anesthesia.
Like a thing
Yeah.
before they do the operations?
But not just anesthesia, the shit they shoot you with. They shoot you with the numbness shit. It's called
Novocaine.
Novocaine. That's what it's called, Novocaine. That's what they extracted from the coca leaf. You see what I'm saying? You know what? Let me play this video for Chief real quick. I'm about
Oh,
to
that
see
makes sense.
it's
Cocaine, Novocaine.
Novocaine, bro. That's what I'm saying. They use this shit against us and we don't even know it, bro. Hey, Chief, I'm about to play this video though. Let me see if I'm getting up on. Alright, so we could. It's this one. Alright, this video Chief wanted me to. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Yo, brother, before you do that, I just wanted to say peace to the panel. I'm gonna be out before my phone dies, but it was nice sitting with y'all, brothers. I'm gonna hang in the background.
All right, Eagle Hawk. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
What is this, Chief?
That's a trailer to a movie. I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, thanks. But this guy's, they killed him. The filmmaker, the director.
They killed him. See what his last name is? Crowley.
Yo, we can't hear it though.
Yeah,
Can't hear it though.
I ain't got no control over that, Chief. I ain't got my earphone. Well, I thought I was able to. I don't know. Let me see something.
Oh yeah, fair use too, by the way. Yeah, I'm not can.
That was the director, this guy. Oh, let me see something.
Yeah,
Him? This guy?
I'm not sure. Richard.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't hear it, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and
there ain't
listen
nothing.
to
Ain't nothing some shooting that he just talking. He was just pretty much saying what happened. Let me see something.
it. Take the banner down. Yeah.
It said in January 2015, Crowley, his wife, and his daughter was found shot in Minnesota home. Wow. That's why I say,
Well,
bro.
they
Like,
killed him, his wife, and his child, his daughter.
yeah, I mean, that's why I be saying, bro, about a lot of this shit on here, bro. Niggas be talking and shit. Like, I mean, a lot of it, they do that shit to a crack over a movie.
What they do to you?
Exactly. I mean, it ain't about being scared, but you know, it's about being scared because these people who you do
Definitely
this,
got to be careful.
people who you do this shit for don't give a fuck about you. It's entertainment to them. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, but some of them. You know what I'm saying? This shit is entertainment to people. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's sad. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look him up. His last name was Crowley. I found that to be funny though, Crowley. Yeah.
I mean, you know, we know that big pharma, for instance, and we talk about them, you know, as far as being the new drug dealers. Well, shit, the biggest drug dealers, right? And you know, shit, they'll silence you if you go against the play they putting down. You know what I mean? So big corporations definitely go out their way to protect their shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's shit serious though. I mean, definitely serious. Right? Let me see.
Yeah. So what you about to show though, bro?
I was looking for something, but I ain't gonna show no. I got some things I gotta do, man, before I go to sleep. Um, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, look, conspiracy is real. That's a fact. All this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a conspiracy when you know shit is coming true. You know what I mean? So or
It
niggas
is
is
a
blowing the whistle,
conspiracy.
shit's getting uncovered. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
facts.
it's still a conspiracy because it's still a conspiracy is two or more conspiring to commit a crime. So it still is a conspiracy. It's just not the conspiracy is two or more people commit a crime. The theory is the person who do the research and come up with a conclusion or how do you say it? Yeah, conclusion to the information he found. So, you know, I mean, they make it sound, but if you critical and you can read and you can look the words up, then you'll see that conspiracy theory is like just calling somebody that shit means a motherfucker that deviated off the beaten path, man. He's not watching the mainstream news. He's doing research, he's not searching. He's researching. You know?
Word, bro. Right.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, did you hear about this Minneapolis Police Department killing a brother in 2013 the same way, put a knee in his back, and they settled for $3 million with his family? Have you heard about that?
nah, I ain't hear about that, but shit. See, that's what I was
Yeah,
telling
it's a lot of
kid.
weird shit going on right now, y'all.
That's what I was telling kid why they been doing lawsuits. Lawsuits is them doing what they do to you and then just pay you. And then part of the lawsuit is that you can't file charges on them. That's why they were saying that cop did that to that brother in New York, that Dominican cop that punched that dude out or whatever. They said that he had a lot of lawsuits that the city paid off for him and they never fired him. And that's what I'm saying, man. It'd be like, you know, we oh man, listen, we fucked up. Cause you gotta worry about your own people. Then you gotta worry about other people who come here and provocateur with them, man. That's my whole method to my madness. I see the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got our own coons that do goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust. And then you got other motherfuckers who come here. And I'm just saying, want to live the American dream. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got to at least be on point about it. Because if you're not on point about it, then you ain't going to understand what's going on. But, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, man, I mean, I don't know. Only thing you can do is educate yourself, man, so you'll know better. But yeah, the motherfucker, the Dominican in New York, that did that shit to that brother, that was because he was standing up. What the fuck is that?
You heard about the brother toxicology before coming back and shit? You heard about that stuff?
What?
My whole thing is why would y'all even report on his toxicology? That has nothing to do with his breathing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they do, bro. They always try to, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. They always try to find a fault, man. That's what they do. They look for a fault among the person.
See, right, but why don't we know about more about this officer? Oh, there's an interesting caveat too. His wife is divorcing him. Like she seen the bullshit too. She was like, "Fuck this dumb motherfucker, divorcing his ass," which I think was interesting too, y'all.
Yeah, they said that she, a couple years back, had a situation with a giving some counterfeit money though. But like I said, man, it's levels to this shit, and all the levels is coming back to mind control. They said they soak you in so far with the fuckery to the point where you got so much invested to it to where you don't want to believe it. Like the motherfuckers ain't hear out their own mouth of them telling you that they had provocateurs that was fucking policemen busting windows out. I mean, the niggas don't even look and see what that was only a few. Nah, that was all. A lot of that shit is that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just no one person. That's a well organized plan. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely a little bit more organized and funded. But you know, the devil plan with the God plan is better. You know what I'm saying? That old slogan. You know what I mean? So we just gotta look at it from that perspective, y'all. We cannot let these people win. We cannot let them. If we gotta win the social. So right now, I feel like that's a part of the change that we're seeing is a part of the social change of we are the first Americans. And that's why I was saying banging on Lester Hope, for instance, banging on Lester Hope, let Lester Hope know we are not African Americans. We gotta let everybody know that we are not fucking African Americans, and that's important because our identity and how we are looked at in this country is important because all this so-called racism and all this other shit. That's all learned. When you Europeans came here, y'all loved the indigenous people of this land. So we showed y'all shit. We come on, y'all. Like this is just getting real weird, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So for some odd reason, this social shit has been going on for far too long. We gotta stop it. So there's ways to fight, and I think we're fighting and we're winning. Honestly, what do you think about that, bro?
Man, that's the whole plan. That's my whole mission statement was to do that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm not getting no interviews with him. So the only people who know about it will have to educate themselves on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the people, like I'm quite sure they Callaway get enough press. You know what I'm saying? You know goddamn well niggas like what's his name, Mike, Michael, Eric Jackson, and all of them. They never heard about Dan Callaway before. I've been listening, bro. I've been places talking to cops, bro. You see what I'm saying? And they know about Dan Callaway. And I'm just saying just because his shit is more on a commercial level or whatever, but you know what I mean? He got enough shit in there to make you do research on whether you was here or not. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of that shit, if you're not pushing the research out there to pretty much show them, you can talk all you want, but people want to see evidence, man. They want to see shit, bro. They want to show. You have to show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Because like motherfuckers can't. Like, you know, like I said, the first thing people do is you tell them they Indian. They look back to that little skin or that person look half white, and they think that was the fucking Indian in the family. And not once do they use their brain and say, wait a minute, there no white people here, so how's it an Indian? Because you've been indoctrinated. That's why. If you're indoctrinated with an idea, then you're never gonna look outside the idea, especially if you ain't trying to do no research. Most people go to college, man. If they not a doctor or somebody in biology, I ain't gonna say a doctor, but somebody that's in biology or one of these other fields of study, a lot of them don't research shit. They don't research their own. You know what I'm saying? They don't research. They would just search, or they would just take at face value what they learned in school, bro. Like the other night when we was building, you see what we had to go through that night. See,
I mean, it's facts, bro. Like you know, we talk about this a lot, man. You know, just in the words that we speak. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I remember years ago, I was just like, you know how they always be like, oh, this was the red man's country, red man this, red man that, right? And I was like, yo, well, let me look up the etymology of the word red, right? You remember that, A1?
mm-hmm.
And when we talk about it, he's like, okay, well, we do know that Germanic speaking people came to this country, right? And as A1 showed last night when he broke down some of the languages that were here already, from Algonquin, so on and so forth, right? Mohawk, Mohegan, right? Cherokee's language. It's a language, right? Um, we know that they merged the Germanic language with the indigenous tribes and the people's languages, the nations' languages that they was here, that were all interchangeable. We could communicate with each other in these different languages, even though we had different so-called languages and different tribes. We could communicate with different people, right? Because they all same thing. So when they say, "Oh, these languages disappeared," nah, they were just absorbed into Spanish, English, or French, and so on and so forth. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They created these languages for commerce, for war, for conquest. These languages are created. The English language is spread. This the American English is spread around the world for conquest. Do y'all understand? For commerce slash conquest.
I don't. You
Period.
know what though? I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I don't think a lot of us even knew their languages until we start going to their schools. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. Or to their churches. They well really they did it through the churches. And this is less than 100 years ago. So we have people that are still living when they first start educating us. Literally. In our families that we could talk to and say, hey, well how did they indoctrinate you into this whole whatever thing, right? And they were like, well it started in church, right? Sunday school, Indian school. They're indoctrinating us in a spiritual place at the same time. Not only are they indoctrinating you with that, but they're also indoctrinating you into the school system. You understand what I'm saying? So getting back to the Germanic, whether they Dutch, the Europeans that came here would have been speaking a dialect of German. Period. I'm not about to go back and forth with you niggas about whatever they were speaking. German. They were speaking German. Okay. The high stool. So when the bitches came over here, this is what they were speaking, whatever, and they created these languages, 1828, called English. What we're speaking right now, right? Off the indigenous people's languages and their languages. Okay. So red comes from German. Okay. Rud, ruddy, which means brown. Rot, root. All that comes from. So basically, red is brown. Red comes from brown. Y'all get it? Understand what I'm saying? They just start merging stuff so when they can start naming stuff. So red now is something different now in the German. So they've changed it once you change it to English. You understand what I'm saying? Rot is red in German, but it comes from ruddy, brown. That's the etym of it. When we talk about etymology of words or whatever, and we talk about this word that we're talking about red right now, it comes from that blend, or we just talk about the Germans coming here, mixing it with that to create that. When they create these words, they created a whole fucking race of people, a whole red man, and we looked at it like, oh, that's not us, there's the red man. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what we're talking about when they use words and how they could just write people in and out of history, like they write themselves into historical time periods or whatever, or like they write your ass out of history by saying, oh well, you know you're African Americans wasn't here. African Americans, you just got here in 16 fucking 19. Okay, we didn't get here in 1619. We've been here. Okay, so we got to go back to that. We got to talk about that as opposed to that. The 1619 project is fraudulent, and everything that comes out of the Pan African mind state is treasonous to our people. You speak on that, brother? Libra Sun is in the building. Peace, big bro.
Peace, man. Peace to the gods and the goddesses. What it do?
Peace, Libra.
Peace, A1. Peace to the God, man. What's good with you?
Shit, all is well, big brother. How you?
Man, just chilling, man. Just chilling. Watching over all this crazy shit going on. Trying to catch it a little bit of it when I can.
Psychological warfare, man. That's what that is.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man.
That's it. That's all it is.
Pretty much what it is, man. And it's one of those situations where, you got a group of people that that found a way, man, to lock down the whole world, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? As we know it. Um. So yeah, man. I mean, shit. They've been, this provocative behavior been going on since the beginning, man. That's part of their traits. You know what I'm saying? To get people to focus on unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying? To provoke them in some way to disconnect from each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That
they've
too.
they've been doing that shit for a while, man. They good at that shit right
Mm-hmm.
now. You know what I'm
That's too
saying?
many moving parts, man. They got all these moving parts to where you can't even see it, man. You gotta trace it from the you gotta trace it from the top down, man. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many moving parts to all of this shit, bro. It's too much shit going on or whatever. Just that virus itself and niggas just locked down and motherfuckers in the house. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just one aspect of it, bro.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, man. And and it's a different scope. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got people that look at shit on a micro level, and you got people that look look at shit on a macro level. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
these they have found a way to control the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like they are the actual gatekeepers, man. On information, on resources. You know what I'm saying? So when you control the resources, man, shit, the rest is a lot easier. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it's all about, man. Resources, man.
That was the whole plan to take
Word.
your resources and sell them back to you.
Yeah, yeah, or control them. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
So, it's once they was able to control the resources, man, then that's just like, the resource being your mind. You know what I'm saying? And once they're able to control that, you control the mind, you control the body,
Right.
pretty much.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So, shit, the even bigger question is, you know, how do you reverse such a thing? You know what I mean?
I mean, if you can.
Right. See, that's the
Well,
thing.
well, let me ask y'all a question though, right? If we go back throughout history, right, when we had the rise in the '60s, for instance, right, '50s and '60s and stuff like that, or whatever, right? What happened to the communities after that? You know what I'm saying? And Libra, I want you to kind of speak on it because it comes from that generation. Because we talked about this before, how we had things in our communities before, and then now we don't. So how did these riots turn out for us in the historical aspect of it, and how can we reverse that curse on the other side of this so-called riot, brother? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you dealing with the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what good does all that do if you're not in control of your resources? Like, it's almost like it's nothing. It doesn't even exist to them. You know what I'm saying? Because if you really think about it, they don't mind you uh deconstructing, a lot of this old ass shit that they're gonna rebuild on. You know what I'm saying? It's like you doing them a favor and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because when they decimate these neighborhoods, the values go down. You know what I'm saying? Um, and not only that, they bring some I mean, that's just opening the door for new construction for them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, yeah, we gonna reconstruct this city anyway. So let's let them be the demolition. You know what I'm saying? And we come back and we rebuild it in our own image. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they let them do the demolition work so they can shut shit down and just rebuild and bring some new motherfuckers in. That's all it is, man. It's a game.
So,
Game is what it is.
so okay, so I heard people when this one other thing Stephen Jackson said. He was like, "Yo, don't burn stuff down in your neighborhoods. Go off to their neighborhoods and burn it down." And he said, and then he kind of brought it back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because like if some of us are like we don't want to be all the way reckless with it. You understand what I'm saying? And I can understand where he's coming from. So people are running into Santa Monica and other places like that, Beverly Hills. Just we're talking about California. You know what I'm saying? Because and another thing people point out, we don't really have anything to burn down, any businesses to burn down in the communities. So kind of speak on that too, brothers.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's part of the game. You know what I mean? It's like, instead of them getting blamed for gentrification, they can create gentrification, just by getting people to be emotional and burn down their own shit. You know what I'm saying? Their own neighborhoods and shit. So now, gentrification ain't their fault. It's your fault. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a man. It's a mind game. It's a mind game, man. People are just getting played. As long as you don't control any resources, man, you will always get played. You know what I'm saying? Because you have no control over anything.
Mm-hmm. Because
So,
imagine me getting a rap, right? Now I see a rap, right? And I tell a rap, look, man, I want you to help me push this rap incorporate into the other rats in your community. You know what I'm saying? Just don't use it, but make sure that they use it. And the rest is history, right?
Well, it's because one of the most important things that we've been taught is opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason for the propaganda that we grew up with on TV is that there's a better life for you somehow, some way. You know what I'm saying? You just have to find it. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And and subconsciously, people just it's about opportunity, man. That's just like I heard y'all talking about how shit was back in the '80s with the drug cartels and all that. It was all about opportunity, man, and ego. You know what I'm saying? And because at the end of the day, if you don't control anything, what else do you have besides your ego and shit? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you're in control of. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times you ain't even in control of that. It was a lack of information back during the '80s, man. Nobody, man, I'm gonna tell you, it was nobody thinking about shit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. It was like a blank spot, and here comes an opportunity for you to, what I'm saying, make some money or have some money. Shit that most people didn't even have. Like even jobs wasn't even paying that much money back then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So there was no money. So
Mm-hmm.
when this opportunity came about, yeah, everybody jumped on it just for opportunity's sake, man. That was it. Motherfuckers just wanted to shine and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because in our minds, there was nothing else. There was nothing else on our minds, man. Just surviving. You know what I'm saying? So
Man,
it wasn't no plans. It wasn't no information. It wasn't none of that shit flowing, man. It was just a blank spot. You know what I mean? And those type of things, man, is a opportunity for people to take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas ain't thinking about shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing. They don't control nothing. You know what I mean? So it's just a way for people to destroy themselves.
black people basically help
Yeah,
build this economy up. Two,
right.
threefold. Help you build it up threefold. Gave you the land to build it up on. Push the drugs for them. Then basically put bodies in their prisons. So
Yeah,
it's a three-way. It's a threefold thing.
yeah.
Like I said,
But
wasn't
but
no.
but see, A1, they made it at your own expense and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you picked up the tab for that shit. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah.
mean? You were putting your own people in harm's way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that was then they was just collecting and shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, okay, we got these dudes out here on the corner and shit. You know what I mean? We just gonna scoop them niggas up, put them in prison and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they killing each other and shit. So we just gonna scoop those dead bodies up. You know what I'm saying? Charge it to the game. You know what I mean? And meanwhile, we're decimating our own communities. You know what I'm saying? Doing the demolition work for them, man. This goes back to that. You know what I'm saying? We're not only burning down buildings, we burning down bodies. You know what I'm saying? In the midst of it, and all for what? You know what I'm saying? For what? What exactly is it? Are you going to all of a sudden control some resource?
For a $20 bill with Andrew Jackson face on it.
Yeah, you still ain't controlling shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what is it all for? Just to deconstruct and decimate yourself.
No, to basically control the people in your surroundings. Since you can't control nothing else, you can control the 10 to 20 people who are around you. But outside of that, you got no other influence, or no other pull, or no other clout.
Yeah, but back to but that's only in, like I said, in your small, insignificant environment. You know what I'm saying? That people feel that they have some type of power over and shit. I mean, some type of influence, but that influence is a beast that can't be satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as you think you got all the influence, somebody gonna come and take that from you and take your
Mm-hmm.
life. You know what I'm saying? Then you just gonna be damn. That nigga was this and that, was this and that, but he is no more. You know what I'm saying? Then the next nigga come and take it over. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it
A
was it was
revolving
it,
door.
yeah, it's just a revolving door, man. It's a beast that can't be fed, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a beast of ego and destruction.
So now, fast forward to 2020, niggas is still straggling as a result of that. You know what I'm saying? That chemical warfare. Right?
Yeah,
And,
yeah, that's a fact. I mean, and the thing is that more opportunities have opened up for people that they was actually able to get higher paying jobs and being able to support their families a little better, but at what expense? I mean, it's still you're not controlling any resources. You know what I'm saying? So there's only so many levels you can get up in the game without controlling anything. You know what I mean? So where do it end? Where does it end? You still ain't got
mm-hmm.
really no further than you were 30, 40 years ago. Oh, you got a job now? Oh, you was able to purchase a overpriced house now? You know what I'm saying? You got a car now. I mean, goddamn. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Still ain't controlling anything. Still don't control your electricity, still don't control your water, still don't control anything. Don't have any control over the government. I mean, you're still in the same fucking place, running in
Yeah,
place,
you know,
running in place till your time run out.
getting nowhere fast.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's as far as I can see. I can't see any other silver lining, man.
Yeah,
You know
ain't
what I'm
no other
saying?
silver line. That's it, man. It's just about resources and trying to survive off the resources that you can get.
Right. You know what I mean? So, this brainwashing goes so deep. Shit
No,
is deep, man. But at the end of the day, what are you controlling? You know what I'm saying? If you can't gain control over any resource or anything that's gonna ensure your survival, then shit, what the hell are you doing?
if you ain't got no control over your own goddamn self, that's where it starts from. You gotta be able to at least control yourself. And if you can't do that, then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You're
mean,
an
yeah,
autopilot. You're an autopilot and shit. Somebody, you know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah. It's all on autopilot. You know what I'm saying?
saying? Yeah.
The whole system is on autopilot. You know what I mean? And all they doing only thing that people have um is emotional victories and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. It's like, you can't even get past emotional victories, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's why people are so emotional because, that's the only thing they have, they feel that they have control over, but they can't even control that. You know what I'm saying? Because they constantly being manipulated. You know what I'm saying? Manipulated into, feeling good or feeling bad and shit. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing more to it and shit. You ain't controlling shit. Shit. You're in the same position. Same position, man. Position haven't changed.
No,
Is everything else is an illusion, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
shit, everything is an illusion. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's
Right
what I'm
about that.
saying because it's an artificial system. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? When which people they control, they pull the levers, man, because they created it. So they're gonna pull the levers on it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna control it.
The nigga behind the curtain with the Wizard of Oz.
Pretty
You know what I'm saying?
much. Pretty
Niggas
much.
in autopilot. Niggas in autopilot. Niggas let everything else influence them except their own thoughts and their own mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Most people parents taught them right from wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? But you don't implement that. You implement the negativity because the negativity is what feeds that lower self. All that lower self is being fed with the material matter and it's a lot of material matter that you don't even need. So you
Right. Yeah.
can't.
I mean, at the end of the day, most of the stuff, the artificial stuff you don't need anyway. So, it's like I say, man, it's mostly just a lot of running in place. You know what I'm saying? Because, there's no real strategy involved. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just, you know, speaking their their piece pretty much, you know what I'm saying? But it's no strategy. You know what I'm saying? It's no plans, it's no strategy. I mean, shit, what can you get out of that? You know what I mean? Besides
Well, you
running
know
in
what?
place.
I think we should do. We should open up a chain of Chinese restaurants across the urban communities. We should, cause I'm playing, but I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? We gotta start looking into other industries that we support. The hair industry, you know what I'm saying? It's a multi-billion-dollar industry that is supported 1 billion% by us, right? 100%, right? So those are certain things, what I'm saying, that we should be focusing on at the other side of this pandemic, at the other side of this ride and stuff that we're doing. We need to definitely be thinking more and be economically whole. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that
So
shit
yeah,
ain't
I
be no
definitely think that.
system for no fucking wigs and no headpieces. Unless you got some type of leukemia or some type of what they call that shit, man, when your head
Hey,
falls
I
off.
think I think that I think that cat's out the bag is never gonna be able to get back in the bag, bro, ever. So at this point, we gotta control that market. We have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's ways of looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's only two things to look at. You know what I'm saying? How do you survive within their system, or do we have our own system? You know what I'm saying? There's only two ways of looking at it. And the thing is that if you're going to do things within their system, you know what I'm saying, then there's things you need to be in control of, and that's going to be a difficult task, trying to gain control of some of these gates. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to remove the guards, man, and implant yourself at these gates. You know what I'm saying? These gates of control. So if you're not going to be doing any of that, then you will continue to run in place, no matter how much business you do or whatever. You're going to run in place, man. If you're not controlling anything, you know what I'm saying. If you're not controlling any resources, you're going to be running in place. So a decision had to be made as to, do we fight for our identity, or do we play the longer game? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Both. I mean, we
Yeah,
gotta play the long game anyway.
yeah,
You
But
yeah.
can't
no,
even.
I mean,
however,
there's
but
the
the right
long
now
game,
game
and then
though,
there's the
it's
longer game. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, we need some battles though. We need to win some battles though.
Yeah, that's a
You
fact,
know what I'm
man.
saying?
That's a fact. Now, like I say, I don't
That's all
see,
I'm saying. We just gotta,
I don't have a problem with that, right? But at the end of the day, if we can't secure our identities, you know what I'm saying? It's like we're still under, the assumption of who people think we are. You know what I'm saying? So at what point is that going to matter? No matter how you look at it, you got to have a
yeah.
call. You got
I
to have
mean,
a cog in the wheel.
I feel like we're our resource and we're not controlling our us as the resource. There's no other people would do what we do economically. Period. Right? Nobody else would do it. And I think that's the problem that we're having, that we have to really stay focused, say, okay, look, this is economic warfare. This is economic, And we have to, when they say buy black and think, you know what I'm saying? That shouldn't even be a conversation no more, bro. Like at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta, what the fuck? Like that's the issue at hand all the time. Is always gonna be economics. Then we got this dude that called the police on George Floyd, and turns out that the money wasn't even a counterfeit money. Have y'all heard about that? That the money wasn't even
Nah.
counterfeit. So all this that they're doing to a man who's innocent until proven guilty, right? When the cops run up on you, at the end of the day, they're not the judge. You're not guilty. You're innocent until proven guilty. So they can't assume just because somebody calls and complains, anybody can do that. You know, they do that swatting. You know, hey, somebody see somebody, they feel scared. They feel you look suspicious because you're black or whatever. You got a hoodie on. You feel me? Oh, I'm scared of him. Call 911. Right? They come there, whatever. You feel me? Like what the fuck?
Well,
This
you know
happens.
what?
I've happened to me personally.
Yeah, but you got to
Not
understand
once,
too.
not
But
twice.
Chief, you have to understand that that's part of a strategy, right? They strategize to put themselves in that position. You see what I'm saying? And that's the strategy. That's one of the strategies that we ignore. You know what I mean? That is a strategy. That's their form of power. If these fools were not police, then they would have to. How else would they exercise power over anybody? You know what I'm saying? So this is a strategy that they use to, you know, exert some type of power over a person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they create the
Right,
system.
but are y'all seeing that we got a bunch of melanated mayors across and police chiefs across the country?
They
How does that make you guys
Democrats.
feel?
They
I don't care
Democrats.
about
Them
all that.
niggas,
Whoa, whoa. I don't
you
care about that
have
part
to
right
though.
there. Nah, cause that ain't the. Nah. I want to look past. I want to say look past that, but I kind of want to anything that's gonna separate us. Let's leave that to the side. You understand my point? Like we need all hands on deck. As far as us, for sure, right? I don't care if you're a Christian. I don't care if you're a Moor. I don't care if you're a Democrat or Republican. None of that matters when it comes to justice reform, the way or economic reform in America, the way things need to be produced in America, not in China. That is not that hasn't been that's not being disrespectful to Chinese people or China, even people here. I'm not even for, disrespecting or harming anybody of Asian descent. I'm gonna say this
But
again.
look, I'm a,
Keep your
I was gonna
goddamn
say
hands off these people. Fuck
I
is
was
wrong
gonna
with
say
you?
this one thing, right? You don't
Yeah.
want shit to be like China. That's the reason why China is the way it is because they bought all them companies and the factories over there. That's why China got a fucking
Right.
Now I'm saying
a
we don't want it
small.
like China.
Nah,
Right.
but that's the only conclusion that people gonna come up to is that you have to implement the same system of all this foolish shit that they got over there. All these
Right. They
toxic ass.
decimating their own. Yeah, they
Yeah,
decimating their own
yeah.
land.
Oh, you
By
saying
Going
you saying by the production stuff that they're doing over there,
right.
the
That's
pollution
exactly
fucking up
right.
their
exactly.
land.
Yeah, they
Yes.
killing themselves. See,
Mm.
they killing themselves from the inside, and they don't. People don't realize it. Chasing money. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
that's why it was
And
good that they did send it over there.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's how we look at shit, man. It's like it's a way of looking at it. You
So there's
know
not
that
an equal friendly way for us to produce ourselves. I'm sure it is,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because
we
everything
can.
is it all starts with the energy that we're using, right? So of course we can have clean energy across the board. Anything I'm gonna tell y'all straight the fuck up. If you're building something and you're still building it from the old mindset, you're crazy as hell because you have to get in front of the curve of architecture or technology. Why wouldn't the architecture of the thing, the building, the doghouse that you build, why wouldn't it be a smart doghouse? Like, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Your dog is being there cool in the bitch.
but the
Feel me?
problem is, Chief, is that what they don't understand about technology is that the technology is dangerous, right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, but I'm saying if it's clean energy though, like once
No,
again,
There
everything
is
no,
is
no,
based.
no,
nah,
no,
that ain't gonna
no, no,
happen. That ain't
Chief,
gonna
no,
happen.
no.
Huh?
You're
He
gonna
said, cause
always
look,
have waste. You're gonna always
every
have
yeah,
waste. You know what I'm
everything
saying?
is not organic no more. Everything before we lived the organic lifestyle,
Right,
your main resources was nutrients, and you use the earth to make certain things, man, to make shit. See, if it
Right,
didn't
right.
come out of earth, if you gotta burn it,
But
and then you
we know
gotta
that
just
fossil fuel, right? Because most things are made with oil. We agree. Not just the gas that they use the oil for. Every damn thing that we see is made with oil, right?
Well, that they're
yeah,
using. You
Huh?
know what I'm saying? That they're
Petroleum.
using.
Yeah, they,
Yeah.
yeah, of course that's what they're using, right? So if we say, okay, let's go away from that process and we're going to hemp, for instance, and cotton and natural gas and wind and solar, all these, like the waste from that is clean and recyclable.
No,
So
no, 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 not
huh?
necessarily, because it's based on a process, right?
Uh,
Because you got to look at when they change something from one thing to another, there's a process that takes place, and nine
hmm
times out of ten, it's going to result in waste, and
waste,
nine
right?
times out of ten, it's going to be something detrimental. It's not going to be clean
How you
waste.
gonna make plastic where you gotta mold it and you gotta make all these other things where you have to
Right.
kind of refine it or change this natural environment? Part of change this natural environment, you will have to add such things like heat or certain elements to
Right.
reform it. So in the process of these things, like Libra's son said, let's say for example, like how these crackers was dumping, like all of rivers is fucked up because they was dumping waste into it. So
okay,
that's like
go ahead. I hear what you're saying. I'm
it
I'm
was
saying
done. I
though,
mean, you
like,
got it. It's only one way to say
what are we
it
gonna
though.
do?
Yeah, I mean, hey,
Like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm
I
trying
mean,
to
I
tell
feel
you.
like that's a whole nother job, whole nother, you know, a system. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well,
Well, well,
we have taken down the smog and emissions and certain waste because we do things differently, right? So
no.
instead of having the
They
wastes
don't,
at,
but that
let's
ain't
say,
how they do
10,
it though, Chief. What they do is they move it somewhere. This is why they
I
moved it
got
to
I
China.
know, I
Yeah.
know, but I'm saying though, we are smart enough, right? That the waste is what we're selling,
See,
the
we not
excess.
that. We not. Hey, listen, brother.
We
It's a
gotta be, brother.
whole. I mean, we gotta be. We gotta listen. We gotta be smart enough to first start with our own self, bro. You got dysfunction. Like I tell you every time, bro. Every time we have these conversations, I know it's this conversation and it's great to have. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta get past level one to get past level two. That's level you talking about is probably like 5 or 6, man. If not further on down the road. You can't get past. People don't even know how to listen, man. People can't even half these dysfunctional people can't even sit still long enough to produce something that's constructible, man. Because people is on chemical substances, man. And I ain't just talking about no marijuana. I'm talking about you got people out here who you know what I'm saying? Who they push all types. So you gotta for you to get the mind, like Libra Son was saying, which is the man, for you to get that, you gotta get people off of drugs, bro. That's the first thing you gotta do. Because you can't think if you're not a solid individual, meaning that all your ducks is in a row. When you on a substance, your ducks, you could be the smartest person on a substance, but you're gonna be slipping in something. Not me smart motherfuckers I know on drugs, like going their house like shit, clean their house and nothing. But that little portion why they don't clean their house is because of the drugs. Or they don't take care of themselves because of the drugs. It's the integrity level. You need to have integrity for you to be able to compete with the rest of these people. And I don't see that happening no time soon because that means you're gonna have to get rid of the music that a lot of people love. A lot of people love to hear this music talk about selling drugs. Or that's poison. That's poison to the mind. You see what I'm saying? Like whether people and I'm not I'm keeping it, without the weed thing. And don't get it fucked up. Like I told you, I used to be a purveyor of narcotics, man. But when you step back and you really look and see what our problem is, for you, we had one problem, you couldn't find employment. You got a worse problem when you have a substance that you feel as though you need and you have to kind of produce shit out of thin air. You have to kind of, if you're not working, you got to hustle. Or niggas be, motherfuckers be doing all type of shit for money. Man. Niggas just motherfuckers post some raised on the back of truck. They will take it to the weight station or even worse than that. it gets real bad, bro, when you dealing with that. And that one problem right there to add on 20 more problems amongst your own self and the people that's affected around you, bro. Because a lot of time when you doing this shit, you're not doing this by yourself, man. Niggas go to jail, family, I gotta go all the way to West Motherfucker to go see them, bring the children and all that. Not much fucking like you know how much that pressure that puts on the person, you know what I'm saying, that is in a relationship or however you want to put it, man. But the first thing you have to do is get the mind. You know how you fuck you gonna create something if your mind ain't ready. But not saying that we don't have brothers doing that now. But it's not enough. It's not enough. And it's not, like I said, these indoctrination schools. These indoctrination schools is made up for you to be indoctrinated on their curriculum. It's not made for you to be indoctrinated on a natural based curriculum. It's made for you to go in there, learn what they're going to do. You know, you can take the good stuff out from the bad, but ultimately, It's all gonna come down to, like I said, a lot of times, even when you do get up in some of these offices or you get some of these high, they compromise you, man. They want to make sure you one of them. You know?
And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, a lot of people that haven't dealt with different levels of companies and stuff that they've, worked for or worked under, you start to see different things happen, you know what I'm saying? In the way and how they move, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, um, it's tough, man, because the system is designed for you to run in place.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna if you're gonna do something within the system, you're gonna be running in place. You know what I'm saying? And until you have some sort of control.
Don't
You know what
forget
I'm
though.
saying?
Don't forget though. The system is made for you to run it. For some of us to run in place, and for some of us to be flat out crash dummies. Like, you got you gotta go against the wall and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some of us just running in place, thinking you getting somewhere, and some of us think you going somewhere and just crash right into the wall and shit.
Right.
That's it.
Because in order for something to be made out of nothing, that means that somebody has to be a victim. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Because you're creating something out of nothing. You know what I'm saying? So in order for certain people to rise, that means certain people have to fall or they have to stay down. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a leverage system. So either you're going to leverage someone or you're going to be leveraged. That's just how the system works. And that's why they're always trading one person in for another. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got to step on all these people's necks in order for me to rise up. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody is going to be the victim. If I'm to rise, somebody has to fall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's how the shit works. So that's why I say a decision has to be made whether to create your own system or survive within the system. You know what I'm saying?
And even what kind of system you want to create, because even when you produce an automobile or something like that, is waste. And that waste
Yeah.
is kind of detrimental to the environment because, like, a lot of these cars and shit and buildings, they don't go back into the earth.
Right, right.
So,
They try to recycle things or they either throw it away, you know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
To some dumping ground or whatever. See, one of the problems is that we have is that we're still confined into a small space. You know what I'm saying? So just like they block off parts of the earth that we don't even know about, it could be plenty of land and plenty of resources, you know what I'm saying, on the other side of Antarctica. We don't know about it because we're not in control. We're confined. You know what I'm
Somebody tell
saying?
you how your level, your limits of traveling. You can't travel here. You're a fucking
Right.
slave. This is a slave reality, fam.
Right.
Any type of way a motherfucker could tell you gotta be in the house at 8 o'clock and you gotta wear a fucking mask over your face. That's basically compromising your health on so many other levels. And then even when you do the knowledge to it, and find out what the truth is. You can't even tell these people that because these people, man, listen, bro, these motherfuckers programmed. And when I say programmed, I mean like a fucking computer from the time that the pieces you put together to make it a computer.
That's right,
Some of
because
us, but
that's their reality. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
And your reality is going to be based off of your mind.
everything is
Okay,
inorganic. Everything is inorganic.
right. Your reality is going to be based off the information that you've been programmed with.
The more technology it is, the more destruction to the planet it is.
And technology is nothing more than alchemy. If you
Mm-hmm.
really think about it, you know, and when you talk about processes and refinement and changing objects from liquid to solid to gas, you know what I'm saying? All these things are part of what we consider to be alchemy. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And so you know they're trying to create the right processes, of course, but they don't worry about the waste. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is why they pollute our space, because they're more concerned about what they have produced instead of the way they have produced it.
Mm-hmm. That's
You know
that's
what
a
I'm
whole
saying?
fucking island floating of bottles that's floating in the motherfucking I don't know what ocean that is, but that shit look wicked, man. It look very wicked. When you can't even like I said, and then even here, for example, you gotta look. This land is only able to substantiate so many life forms. That's why they had to start making hunters license where you can hunt deer. Cause these niggas are over hunt and kill all the fucking deer. Like they did the fucking buffalo. You know what I'm saying?
And that's only based off of what they can sell shit for. It's
Yeah.
not based off of what they need to eat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if you have a restaurant and you need to get food to sell for your restaurant, of course they're gonna overfish, they're gonna overhunt, they're gonna do all these things because you're selling the shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So,
Then what happened? Now they gonna have to start farm raising shit. Motherfucking tilapia and all this other shit
and
because
that's
niggas
why
like it.
they're gonna do what? They're gonna say, you know what? We need more of this, and we need bigger of that. So what they do, they want to enhance. They say, well, these chickens ain't big enough. You know what I'm saying? If they was bigger, we can, we don't have to have as many, but we can have bigger chickens. You know what I'm saying? So then what you do? They started producing hormones and injecting the chickens with hormones to make them bigger. You know what I'm saying? So it's always the system that's requiring things to change, and it's a beast that can't be fed. So at the end of the day, you're gonna always end up decimating everything in order just to keep going. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So if you if you have a business and you rely on certain things, in order for you to grow your business, you have to produce more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
You right.
Southwind. Yeah, I got my little ice cream and cake. You know what I'm saying? I gotta eat something. Um, but yeah, man, that's what it is. So it's just like the streets, man. It's a thirst that can't be quenched, man. And this is why, it's always gonna have a trail of death and destruction behind it, because you have to be able to maintain what you're doing the way you do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta
You,
maintain the fuckery, bro.
you know what I'm
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
So no, and that's no matter what you're doing. It's like any of these things is easy to to acquire, but maintenance, it's the maintenance part that's where all the decimation takes place, because you
Yeah.
have to maintain what you're doing, and that's going to
Mm-hmm.
require more resources. You know what I'm saying?
Skills, etc. Yeah.
Right. And then if you have processes going on to get things to a certain point, then that's going to require, more waste. You know what I'm saying? So at the
Yeah,
end of the
so
day,
I don't see no way we getting out of it. The only way you get out of it is
yeah,
going back to, you know what I mean, going back to nature from a nature standpoint. That's the only way you're gonna get out of
right. By all these artificial products, you can't even, that we had to dismiss a lot of this stuff, man, and not even create a lot of this stuff, man. Some things had to be sacrificed, and as long as they have, people want new things, you know what I'm saying, then it's going to require more, more resources, So, people have to sacrifice all that shit, man. Throw all that shit in the trash, man. At the end of the day, or else, you're gonna have to maintain it, and at what cost? It's gonna end up death and destruction is gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is.
it. And that's to
It's
see that, and like you said though, that's the problem, bro, because you can't get it back to anything that's organic when you constantly got to keep making inorganic properties, man. And even among, no matter what, man, even with the food, man, it's so much shit, bro. It's man, this shit is infinite according to the way I see it, bro.
That's right, and that's why the natural system is the ultimate system because it already provided for waste. You see what I'm saying? It already provided the natural system already provided for that. So when you start to create your own shit, the nature doesn't provide for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you
Mm-hmm.
create something outside of nature, nature can't provide for that. So what it's
No.
going to do? It's going to be
And they,
waste that can't even be recycled.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because the earth will reject it. The earth will say, man, we can't do nothing with this, my dude. Like, the
Right.
fuck?
It's going to sit there and be trash. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and this is why the artificial system is so detrimental because nature can't provide for it, man. So it can't be sustained at some point.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, it will not be able to be sustained.
That's a fact. You know? So that's how that is. Because everything is, like you said, from your cell phone to your computer to the motherfucking plastic that's on your shoestrings. All of that shit is produced in China. And if we bring that shit here trying to implicate what they got, we gonna be walking around here with masks on indefinitely.
Just imagine, man, after a while, you're going to be able to walk from continent to continent with all the fucking trash in the ocean. You'll
You know?
be able to walk on top of that shit and go from continent to continent. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hell yeah.
At some point, that's where it's going to end up.
You know? That
It's
shit
got to
gonna be
go
on.
somewhere.
You know? Nobody thought about taking that shit and recycling it. They got
Well,
the
at some point, it's only so much can be done. You know what I'm saying? Because even when you recycling, that's a process, and that's going to lead to waste. You know what I'm saying? No matter how you slice it, man, if you do things that are not within the natural system, it's going to become trash. It's going to become waste that you can't do anything with. And after a period of time, it's going to consume everything. You know what I'm saying? That's why you be seeing these sci-fi movies. They even taking trash out into space and shit. They gon' you know what I'm saying? They gonna be polluting the goddamn, if they can get to space. But that's part. I guess that's part of their plan. I can't say for sure whether or not they've even gotten to that point, but they want you to believe that.
I mean, yo, I mean, they just launched a little shuttle yesterday to the space station. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know, y'all. Like,
I mean, when they get an actual picture of the Earth, then maybe I can believe it. But they haven't come up with no real picture yet. So
damn it.
until that happens, you can't prove it.
I mean, they showed some pics though. Like of them
But they don't have no real pics of the Earth, man. None, nada.
facts. which is
Nada,
interesting
man.
to me. But I don't know how you would be able to do that though. But one of the pics I seen though was like, yo, they went up and it's all dark, and then the sun is up there by itself and then beaming down. Like you can see the red light beaming down. Like I'm just like in my brain, from my heart, like I don't, just can't. It has to be hot in space. Number one.
Right.
Number two, I know, like all this is just no to me, right? And I'm gonna have to talk to Sanchez, y'all. I'm gonna have to talk to Sanchez about the shuttle launch. Maybe get him over here to bar or something. I no, I gotta be able to talk to this. I gotta understand what's going on with
It,
NASA
it could not it
because
could not
that
withstand no
doesn't
heat
make
like that.
sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Oh, you're telling me that the Earth has a heat core around it, right? But then you get in space and it's freezing, and the sun is just up there beaming down on one spot on the planet. If the
Okay,
rest of the planet is
so
warm too, like
let me try to explain that when you
fuck.
talk about the space being cold,
Yes,
right?
sir.
It's because it's assumed or believed that space is in a vacuum, right? So pressure changes temperature. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a difference in pressure, you have a difference in temperature. Now, the weird part about that is that if you're talking about being in a vacuum, that means that it don't even have to be as hot for your ass to boil. You see what I'm saying? You don't even need as much heat to boil shit in a vacuum. So that means that even if they said that the metal on the space shuttle could withstand a certain, temperature, but when you add a vacuum to that, then that intensifies the heat, with the properties, right? It intensifies it where your molecules are smaller, which means that they will boil faster, right? So you don't even. All right, let me give you a better example. In atmospheric conditions, water boils at 212 degrees, right? Now that's that atmospheric. So if you take it into a vacuum, you don't even need 212 degrees to boil water. It might boil at 100 degrees. You see what I'm saying? So, because it changes the properties of the molecules, so it'll boil without you needing as much heat to do so, because you have a lack of pressure. So, if you looking at space being a vacuum, then nothing could survive trying to you know what I'm saying, fly around in space, because it doesn't take much to burn that shit up. You see what I'm saying? And if you
That's a
fly
fact.
anywhere near that damn sun, it's you gonna vaporize, bro. You gonna vaporize in a vacuum.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't we, when we get in airplanes, shouldn't the higher we go, the hotter it get? Shouldn't it get hotter?
Well, that's because I'm telling you the pressure changes everything. So pressure changes temp. You see what I'm saying?
I got
So
you.
when you go up in up in the air in the airplane, now the pressure is increased.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? When you go below sea level, then that's when it goes into a vacuum. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm.
it's a lot to it, man. It's a lot to it. It's not as simple as people think. And when you talk about the difference in pressure and temperature, man, that shit is it's a lot to the
How
understanding that.
how the hell is this space station? Just how long has the space station been floating up there in this vacuum, sir? And how is it? What is it pushing off on? Like, what's going on? See, y'all see the questions I
Right.
have
And you can't
according
have
to what they're saying. Now,
combustion
according to
either.
mine, I don't believe none of the shit. I believe
Right.
it's all fake anyway. But like when they show us the shit that went on the moon, I'm like, really? That shit's made out of tinfoil. And
Right.
you mean to tell me this shit went to the moon and came back?
Right.
Really?
Exactly. Exactly. Because it's about the illusion, man. It's about the illusion, man. If people don't study thermodynamics, right, which is first and second law of thermodynamics, then they can't possibly understand this shit. They can't possibly understand it, man.
At all? Like just all the arguments against the
Right? It's
logical
all
shit that
dumb.
they saying is
It's all
dumb.
dumb
Yeah.
if you don't understand thermodynamics, then you cannot talk about temperature. You cannot talk about pressure. You don't understand none of that shit. Trust me. You do not
I
understand
think they
any of
know
it.
people. They think they know. I think they know people do that too, though. But it was a nice launch, though. Like the rocket went up and stuff. You know, it was pretty nice. So I don't know. Um, yeah, I just don't believe it. I don't
Hey,
know. It
but the
just
only
looks
thing you can
weird.
see, is from a video monitor, right?
But they said they looking out the window, showing us the camera. They looking back at the Earth. That's what they're saying. Like you got to see it. I mean, the shit look crazy. I'm looking at the sun. I'm like, wait a minute. Everything else is dark except where the sun is beaming down right there. I'm done. Like this is crazy to me. That makes no sense.
There you
Zero
go.
sense to me.
There you go, man. And see, and then the sun works off of what you call radiation, right? Radiant heat, right? So it's no it's no way, man, you gonna fly past that motherfucker, man, and not bake, not burn up, man.
Facts.
Especially if
Facts.
it's in a vacuum, man. It just ain't no way that's gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. It's like, a lot of times people, they just reading articles, they don't really understand the data that's being put out, right? That's why I say it have to have data in it. So if you're telling me that you're sending something up into a vacuum and you didn't, and it's not even uh and you telling me what it's rated for as far as heat. You know what I'm saying? All that shit has to be calculated, man. It's like, how the hell is that shit gonna make sense? And you talking about you flying combustion engines in fucking in a vacuum. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you need air mixture in order to have a combustion, right? So you need primary air, then you need secondary air. And where's that air coming from? You know what I'm saying? If it's in a vacuum. So this shit is just crazy, man. Shit don't make no type of sense, bro. Shit don't make no type of sense. All that shit is that Walt Disney shit, man. And they know it. You know what I'm saying? You got tires on a car. Regular goddamn rubber tires. And you gonna send that into space and thinking that it won't explode. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
stop playing, man. I'm out, man. Stop playing. You
Come
playing
on,
too much.
bro. Come on,
Stop
bro.
it. That's terrible, bro. Terrible. Awful.
Cannot be done.
But people believe this shit though. Like, and we be going with it. Like
That's
real talk.
because that's because they only reading, they reading an article, but they don't really know the science. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, and this is where pseudoscience comes in, because they'll just throw some shit out there, and if a person don't understand science, they might believe it because it's written. You know what I'm saying? But if they don't understand science, how are they gonna know whether it's true or not? You gotta have
You know
some
what I didn't
basic
see though?
knowledge. What's
What I
that?
didn't see? Stars. This shit crazy to me, y'all. I don't know what's going on.
It's just black,
Like,
right?
yeah, with the sun just beaming light straight
Right,
down onto a part of the earth. I'm like, yo,
right.
what the fuck is going on? Like, is this real? Like,
Yeah,
shouldn't it be like super light out there? Like, everything should be bright as hell in space, hot and bright. Like, this shit crazy to me. If the sun is
yeah.
that big and we going around the sun, this should never, when you go out there, all they should be is seeing the sun. Like, oh shit. You see what I'm saying? That makes no sense
And when
to
you look
me.
at that picture of the Earth that they showing, it's all water, right? Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? It's just blue. I mean, I'm telling you, man, the shit is just like I say. Once they write some shit down and people regurgitate that shit, they think they learning something. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is, man. I don't understand why that they take that shit and run with it. You know what I'm saying? The same way they look at, well, this person lived up in this climate for this amount of time, so over time they turned into this. You know what I'm saying? So I've still yet to see where the red Siberians are. I mean, is that red land too?
or Rutland, Red Siberians. I'm
Is
not about to play with them, bro.
are the
I'm not about to
Siberians
play with
the
them.
red?
I'm not about to
Listen,
play with y'all.
are the
I'm gonna stop
Siberians the
playing.
red people too? Because I
Um,
refuse to believe that they crossed over the Bering Strait and all of a sudden turned and magically morphed into a different people and shit. Like
Nah,
what?
they want you to believe the story that because you know in your mind that think about this, modern Asian looking people look a certain way right now today.
Right.
So when they tell the story of an 18,000 to 13,000 year old time period, right? They know just by suggesting Asians walking across the Bering Strait will make you look at these modern Native Americans and be like, hey, they look like modern Asians, while they just totally disregard the time period that they talked about. They know that your brain is fixed on words and not the actual dates. See how dumb it sounds? Like when
That's a
you hear
fact.
this dumb shit, you should shut the motherfuckers down. As soon as you hear this shit, you're like, what the? Why are you trying to dupe me? What are you doing? Like, why would you be talking to me like this? I'm
Right.
offended. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody would insult my intelligence just in front of my face like this. And you know how Chief Holiday can speak with certainty. I have the archaeological bones in the ground in Siberia of Negroes. 13,000, 18,000, 20,000, 40,000, 60,000 years ago. See how that work? Fuck ass niggas.
I mean, it's all like you say, it's wordplay, man. I mean, that's just like when they mention slaves, they don't tell you who the slaves are, but you got people raising their hands. They talking about me because
Yeah,
that's
400 years of getting our ass kicked. Bullshit.
but that's what they when they say slave, people going to be, raising their hands saying they talking about me. You know what I'm saying? And because that's a depiction of what they was told. Okay, so the thing is, why aren't the Caucasians raising their hand when they mention the word slave? Okay, why aren't the Asians raising their hands? Or what have you, man? I mean, it's a game. When you get to a certain time period, they just use a certain word, and people assume who they're talking about. It's just really that simple. Nothing more to it than that. That's the same game they play with everything. They do everything the same way. You know what I'm saying? What people believe things to be, and they assume the position, man. That's how they work. Throw the phrase out there and see who raised their hand and shit. Shit is crazy, man. Predictive programming. That's all it is. If we call somebody a slave, then we know what group is going to raise their hands and say they talking about me. They already know this, and you can tell people a million times that the slaves were Slavic people, but they don't want to hear that because they don't want nobody taking their. They don't want people out slaving them, man. It's like, come on, man. Y'all can't be slaves. We the slaves. You can't be the slaves. We the only slaves. It's like, okay, so where did the term come from? If you're the only slaves, where did the term come from? They don't even know what the hell slave mean.
Like it just was invented 400 years ago specifically for you. Again, like this
Exactly.
shit's crazy, y'all. We gotta stop it. It's not right. And we socially accept the short end of the stick and be wondering why we losing. That's why you accepting the short end of the stick. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact. But hey, what can you do, man? So it's so much work to be done, man. That's why I say, we can choose to do this But at the end of the day, man, our identity is like that's number one, man. Like that's a real fight, and people aren't even concerned about having a false identity. You know what I'm saying? They're not concerned about being called black. They think that they the ones that came up with the term, or maybe they don't even care who came up with it, as long as they can be black and be a slave or the descendant of a slave. I don't know,
Right.
man. This shit is crazy, man. You don't want nobody else to be called a slave but you. God,
That's a thing.
that
They'll be
shit
like,
is.
no, you can't be slave. And argue us up and down that they the only slaves. Everybody else is indentured service. I'm like, yo, this yo, when these are all just social constructs as well. Remember black codes, but they're black and slave were interchangeable. Once again, that's a social construct that once again, if they're using slave black codes against you, why would you continue to keep doing them socially? Because they're not legal. We broke all that down too. These are all social constructs. These are not legal constructs. It's illegal. Okay? They violated George Floyd's Aborigine rights according to international law. Dude should be tried in The Hague, not in that courthouse by George Ellison or Chief Ellison or any fucking body else. Y'all understand what I'm saying? He should be tried at The Hague. That's what I say. He should be tried in world court. How about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that, brother?
That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. But and the thing is that they keep on throwing this black shit in there, man. It's like, why? That have nothing to do with what happened. You know what I'm saying? They committed murder. And another thing, we was talking last week about police powers, and I was telling you guys to look up police powers, the Police Powers Act. You know what I'm saying? And you have to look at, you know, how do these police officers get off, right? A lot of times it has to do with the police union and their collective bargaining. So what is their contract? You know what I'm saying? We have to look at, okay, what's in the contract for these people? Because they're under contract, right? Did anybody bother to read the contract? You wondering whether or not they're gonna uh, get prosecuted or in jailed or whatever the case may be. But do we even know what the contract says? The contract of their contract of their employment.
Well, you know that it's even in their ranks, depending on the shade of the officer and who he kills, sometimes that don't go good for the Aboriginal officers. In that case, they get a lot of time, more time than the average officer who would get nothing or a slap on the wrist like Amber Geiger did. You know what I'm saying? So once again, it goes back to this social caste system that they're pushing. You know what I'm saying? The legal system
Hey,
equal, fine. You know
hey,
what I'm
Chief,
saying?
it's a lot of music in the background, bro.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So, but see that still goes into you know um discretion, right? Because a lot of these things are based on discretion, and that's what we have to look at too. What is the discretion that they have? Okay, if I don't like you, then I can give you more time. If I like you, I can give you less time. That's discretion. You know what I'm saying? So of course that can be used. If they have discretion, they can use it how they wish, and that's a problem. You see what I'm saying? because discretion can fall into agenda depending on what their agenda is. That's how much discretion they're able to use. It's a scale. And just like when you get into reading the Police Powers Act, you see what discretion does the police have as far as executing their jobs. And if nobody takes the time to read it, then you can't really understand what's going on. If we don't have their contract in which they, you know, under their position, it's like they're under contract. How come nobody brings up show their contract on the news? We want to see what their contract says. What was this guy's contract? Did he violate his contract? We need to know these things.
Well, according to that tactic being used against um, the brother, I got to get his. I don't want to say his name wrong. Um, in 2013, and they settled out of court. So the department is fully aware of this. That they just settled out of court in 2013, and they killed other people between 2013 and then, right? So what are we talking about? Once again, they this is a bro open and shut. So why are we allowing the media to play do the same tactics that they're using against this brother? Whenever we should never if I hear that, I'm like, who said it? Where did they get this from? Why is this out? Why do we even care? If you're not gonna tell us the toxicology of this motherfucker, please never tell us nothing about this brother Floyd. I've been out here nothing negative about him. Fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck if he. I don't give a fuck what he did in the past. It's over. He sucked. No, that brother was compliant. He did not fight back, and that got him killed. So
Well,
no, I'm not trying to hear this.
so if you think
It's crazy.
about the point of all of it, why is it even going, in the way that it's going anyway? Because it is social political, you know what I'm saying, in nature. And when you start mentioning black people and white people and all that, it becomes social political. That's not legal. So they're trying it in the public. It's a public trial. You know what I'm saying? It's just like pseudoscience. It's the same shit. They mixing law with um, uh, social political agendas. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a mixture, making it seem like it's one thing when one thing has nothing to do with another. The law is the law. It has nothing to do with your social political agenda. You see what I'm saying? So now it becomes pseudo political or pseudo law. Political science really is pseudo law if you really think about it. Social political science is pseudo law. And this is what we get. We're not paying attention to the real legal ramifications. We're looking at it from a pseudo point of view because they're mixing politics and law together, which is giving us that pseudo law perception.
Facts, bro.
Of course, we know that they're not gonna, bring the right things out to light. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't even understand that it does matter what their contract is. You know what I'm saying? What was the collective bargaining agreements that these cops have with the city? Nobody ever can show a contract of the city and these officers. We always hear about the police union said this and the police union said that. Well, let's see their agreement. Fuck all that other shit. I want to see what agreement that they have.
You know what though? Fuck them unions because the unions try to get them motherfuckers in impunity. So these motherfuckers can do anything. They can breach their contract, which is the Constitution, and they can just do anything. Like, well, you know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers, when police do the shit they do, it should be a real. It should be a lynching. Like the people who in charge. It should be a lynching in the square. Like motherfuckers should
Off
be going
top,
around.
off top, bro,
Like,
off top.
hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, A1. Just like when I said before, have anybody read the Police Powers Act? That act is important to understand how they actually do this shit. It almost tells you how they do it. That's what I'm saying. So when someone is being pursued, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are they using to pursue these people? They're using their discretion.
Yep.
It goes back to the same thing. How are they using discretion to perfect an agenda? You know what I'm saying? So when these judges and be giving people more time because that's part of their discretion when it comes down to penalties. You know what I'm saying? And it all relies on what was the charge. The charge is going to have a certain discretion attached to it. So if you get charged, found guilty on this particular charge, this is what you have for penalties at your discretion. Some of them have discretion, some of them do not, and that's what we have to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? Exceptions to the rules. So when you're looking at these acts, they all normally have some type of exceptions, and you got to look at those too. What are the exceptions to the rule? If you get convicted of this crime, what are the exceptions? This is what they use as that hole in the process. You know what I'm saying? They add these exceptions to usurp the process. And those things have to be paid attention to. What are the exceptions to the rule? Oh well, if that technicality exists, then this is what they're gonna go after as far as the narrative. They're gonna go after the exceptions and try to prove that they're worthy of that exception.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I say, this pseudo law shit, this is what they give the public. It's pseudo law. They're political law. Politics and law together, or the political um, viewpoint of law. You know what I'm saying? The social political viewpoint of law. That's what the fuck they give us.
When
Facts.
it's all, when it's all derived from the Bible, and they take the part out to where they make it for commerce purposes. But all this shit is commerce.
And that's what it all boils down to.
I mean, everything at the end of the day, that's what it's about. They only care. They send in the National Guard to protect property, okay, protect goods and things, so people can't lose their stuff in these malls and stuff. They know these people was like, oh, okay, we know y'all over here at the courthouse, we know you over here, so they had to call in the National Guard. They had to call in certain people to protect property. That's what Trump's main concern is the property, not maybe it's loss of life. See what I'm saying? And not really understand it. Once again, what about the people? What about the policies of the police that are doing this to our people across this nation historically? See what I'm saying? And this is what this is about. And like I said, there has to, like you said earlier, A1, there has to be some plans. Or that was Lieber said that people make moves without plans, right? We have to be making plans, right, and executing those plans during this time period. You understand what I'm saying? But they have to have an economic foundation. Period. Not your religious foundation, not your feeling foundation, not your belief foundation. Economic foundation, something that we can build for our people. Because remember, we don't have anything. I'm gonna say this again. We do not have anything things. Period. That's pretty. So therefore, we have a pretty good start. Am I right, Libra?
Yeah, yeah, that's a
Like we
fact.
don't have nothing. We don't have a goddamn like if one of y'all in the audience say, you know what, I have a paperclip motherfucking factory. You all you make is fucking paperclip. That's it. You don't do nothing else. You have figured it out how to make a motherfucking little bitty ass paperclip. That's it. And you sitting in your house in your garage or whatever, pinning them shits up and sending them out. You know what I'm saying? Packaging them up as best you can and do what you can do, right? But you made a fucking paperclip. We don't make shit. That's a problem. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's a motherfucking problem.
Exactly,
It's not
exactly,
blacks
man.
versus whites. It's us versus racism. Black lives matter. Nah, that's some bullshit, right?
Racism is just
Yeah, bro.
a social
I'm
political
about them old. I'm out of Vegas.
agenda.
Shout out to Mother Vegas.
It's agenda. It's an agenda. It's an agenda, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing we should be thinking about is whether or not you are Aboriginal or you are an invader. Because those are only two choices that we have. You know what I'm saying? Aboriginal and invader. That's it. All that old black and white shit and all that shit, that's regardless of the point. Because they're gonna automatically fall into a subcategory of an invader. So what is understood don't have to be discussed. Any group of people that has something to do with colonialism is an invader, foreigner. That's it. All that old whether they black or white shit don't mean nothing. A foreigner is a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? Why do we need to break foreigners down? Either you Aboriginal or you a foreigner. What more do you need to know? And as Aboriginals, we have no control over our existence right now. None, nada. So what does that make you?
Man, I see all these motherfucking crackers speaking on this shit, man. Like everybody talking, everybody speaking on this shit. That's how you know it's some other shit going on. These people care, and they posting this shit. They giving the media the green light to pursue this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because their system, is in for a rehaul or overhaul.
You know?
So that's why they got to go up in flames. You know what I'm saying? It's something got to break in order to give them, the green light, so they can come and fix the situation.
Mm-hmm.
They create the problem so they can come and fix it. The same. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. But the only thing is that all the players are the indoctrinated people. Those are the players. Because without the people, you have
Facts.
nothing. A government has nothing without the people. Nobody can do anything without the people. The people are the ones that's actually carrying out the shit.
Well, once again, though, we are the taxpayers. We are the people. This government is for the people. These officers are here to serve us, not to uh, terrorize us. That's the word we're going to use. Okay. When we see them, we shouldn't be in fear. but because of systematic things that have happened across this country historically, right? That's what people are mad about across the country. And like I said, this is unprecedented that we see these people, other different communities coming out and supporting um, uh, our community. We're gonna look at it like that, right? But did y'all hear Trump say this? That he loved black people. That the Trump administration love black people or and African Americans. Y'all heard that shit? Like he has to make a point. Like okay, and he went and reached out to George Floyd's family, and he said he's gonna blah blah blah. Support them. Like you're a billionaire, right? Support them how, sir? Like, how are you going to support this family? Are you going to ensure that justice is given to them, right? Are they going to get a bigger bag? You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, they deserve his family deserves his mother deserves. She doesn't have her son here anymore or whatever. 30 sounds pretty good to me, just to start, right?
But
Fuck
Chief,
Trump, we don't need no
Chief,
lawyers, get
that's
no
a
third,
but
huh?
listen, Chief, that's a foregone conclusion. Like whenever you see Crump and them show up, they gonna get the bag. They they there to
Nah, but
deliver.
that's what I'm saying. Though they
Listen,
don't need that
listen,
Trump,
bro. They there
Crump
to
there.
deliver that bag
Yeah.
and keep everybody in check. It's like this.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we gonna give you this bag, but we need you to tell everybody to calm the fuck down.
And
Yup.
they are saying that, and we're not. We're not listening to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We've heard this before. We've been here before, from Trayvon to Michael Brown, everybody else, and we've seen the play. Oh, hey, y'all, let's fall for. They put the banana in the tailpipe. Ha ha ha. Let's fall for it again. No, no, it's not gonna work like that, y'all. And we can't allow them to keep doing that, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and now we get a different result. Then we can say, hey, Crump, you know what? That was a great job you did. In the case of um, Breonna Taylor
That
or
nigga, listen, man. Crump is 0-5 right now, bro. Let's be real. But if you really think about it, he's only there to deliver the bag, bro. You know what I'm saying?
ultimately though, is that what it's about? Because Trayvon and
That's
mom got the
man.
bag,
That's what
which
I'm
it ain't
saying.
shit. A bag, three
Everybody,
million,
listen.
10 million ain't shit. By the way, y'all. Go ahead,
Every
brother.
case that he been on since Trayvon Martin, they got a bag, cause that's what he's there for. He's delivering the bag and he's getting a cut. You know what I'm saying? Being the attorney, you know he getting a lot of that bag. You know, most of the bag itself. So, I mean, come on, man. The shit is just it's ABCs, man. But at the end of the day, if you have no control over no resources, what have you actually accomplished, bro? Nothing. You're still running in place. It's the same. It is no justice, bro. It's no justice if you can't get control of your resources. Like all that shit is just smoke. All of it. All of it smoke, man. I don't care what none of these niggas talking about. If it don't change whether the resources you control, then it's all smoke. All of it. I don't give a damn. I don't want to hear
Hey
none of that
Libra,
shit.
hey Libra, when you say that though, can you explain to the people when you say what would be a example of us controlling the resources, brother?
An example would be that if our own people like own the water companies, you know what I'm saying, electrical companies and shit like that, like actual resources that you can control. You know what I'm saying? You're supplying power to your people. You know what I'm saying? You're supplying water to your people. That is control of a resource, bro. So no matter what happens, if we own the goddamn electric company and we say, you know what, you ain't got to pay electricity no more. You know what, you ain't got to pay water no more. But yet you still get clean water. You understand what I'm talking about? And the water would be cleaner. You feel me? So you don't have to worry about all this old other bullshit like motherfuckers poisoning your water and all that kind of shit, putting all this shit in your water. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even be worrying about none of that shit.
The plastic and the waste, man. The waste from the shit they create.
Right? Yeah, yeah. That's all it really is, man. It's waste going out of control, man. You know what I'm saying? And when you like A1 said, when you refining anything, man, you manufacturing or refining things, I don't even care if it's organic, bro. It still has waste to it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you growing cells, like motherfuckers grow cells. You know what I'm talking about? That shit has waste to it.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And that's organic. And it still has waste. But the thing is that, like I say, 9 times out of 10, nature provides a remedy for organic waste. You know what I'm saying? But if they add something extra to that shit, that's another story.
That's what destroy the soil.
You know what I'm saying? So, these processes make a difference.
You know?
But it's all about that shit. At the end of the day, man, it's all about that shit. If you don't have no resources to control that's going to help sustain your people, now if we control our own water, then that will sustain our people. If we control our own power, that can sustain our people. We don't have to worry about somebody giving it to us. You
Man,
see
you
what I'm
can't
saying?
get in the water though. These niggas, these devils, they all connected to each other. They let their homies go up there and bottle water from the Great Lakes. And they know that water don't belong to them. None
Right,
of that shit.
right. They up there stealing water, bro. And the people
Yo.
that live around the water can't even get the goddamn water.
And that's some devilish shit. Like, I mean, how much longer do you think it'll take for people to open their eyes to see? I mean, it shouldn't take much longer because people should be able to
Oh
see what
shit,
the hell.
Jag was in the back. Damn. Hey Chief, my fault, A1. Jag was saying he was in the back, but we missed him.
Dang, I ain't see that.
Hey Chief. Well, wait till Chief come back. Go ahead, A1. You can go ahead and keep on, bro.
I'm here. I'm looking out for you, Jack. Come on, brother. Anybody else want to come in? I'm looking out for you.
Yeah, yeah, man. That's all facts, A1. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it boils down at the end of the day, man. You can't really say that you made any progress if you can't control anything. That's just the way I look at it. I may be
Okay, are
wrong.
there any other resources that you think that we could uh, mm,
Those are
I
bait.
say acquire a little bit more, like as far as monopoly is concerned, that's pretty
Well, what I'm
monopolized.
saying is it's twofold, man. Like I say, it's you can do things within a system, but then that means that you're reliant on the system. But if you don't have to rely on the system, then you can go in and out of the system as you please, bro. This is how the mate. This is the neo shit. You see what I'm saying? Being able to step out of the matrix and still survive and go in the matrix whenever the fuck you feel like it. So if you want to do business, you can go in the matrix and do business, but you know, that's not saying that if you don't do that, then you can't eat or you can't drink or you can't live. You understand what I'm saying? Because now we can't even survive unless we paying somebody rent. We can't survive in this system unless we paying somebody rent, bro. That's we paying for water. That's we paying for electricity. We got to pay to live. And being self-sustainable, you don't have to pay to live. You can live naturally without owing anybody no goddamn uh, income taxes or owing anybody any rent or utilities or whatever. Being able to live without having to pay for it. That's freedom. And if you want to do business and control whatever, monopolize anything you want, that's I don't have a problem with that. But for it to be the key to your survival, that's a whole nother ball game, bro. We paying rent on our own land or mortgage on our own land. That's the crazy part, man. That ain't freedom, bro. Like I say, I don't have a problem with cornering the market or anything. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with none of that shit. Or just doing business without people. I don't have a problem with none of that shit. Supporting our own shit. I don't have a problem with that. But it's only how much progress is it gonna achieve if you still under a false identity and in an artificial system and totally 100% reliant on that system.
Let me ask you
100%.
a question. How important would it have been for Lester Holt to call our brother George Floyd an Aboriginal American African? How important is that? Hold on, y'all. My earphones fell out. How important is that for for this to take place instead of calling him an African American or black? How is it important for the media to identify us in general, as American Aborigines, brother?
It's very important because you know the out of Africa story is part of the story, man. It's like that's part of the storyline. So when you start stripping back the storyline and you start stripping back the narrative, then what are you programming at that point?
Mm-hmm.
That's just for the programming's sake. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't program the people, then you have lost control of the people, bruh. You can no longer program these people. You have lost control. So that's why it's super significant.
Mm, That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I mean, knowledge of self is obviously always key first step, and a lot of people like to call it grandma or genealogy or family tree or lineage, things of that nature. Right? All these different terms. That is always the first step. Always, y'all. If you don't know who the fuck you are, like you, not us. No nigga, you know who you specifically you are, where you come from. It gives you a sense of pride, a sense of belonging, and not just floating around on a slave boat in the Atlantic Ocean. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very important. Ahanu, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm done, you know. Man, yo, yeah, I can't believe this thing. I come a little early, man. You gotta come a little early, man. I be enjoying when we come on and be doing these alternative questions, man. But yeah, I gotta go off, man. I'm tired of the motherfucker, man. I'll get with you guys on another note, man. Peace to God, man. Peace to everybody chat room. Definitely, man, come through, man. We can do a build, man. Definitely got to do a build. Especially these part two of this thing sometimes.
No
So,
doubt, no doubt, man. Peace to the
out, man.
God. Appreciate you, bruh, man.
Same here, my brother. Same here, bro. You take care, man. And just be looking out for these motherfuckers out there,
Yeah,
man.
man. All right, man. Thanks, bro.
No doubt, brother. Peace, man.
Peace to you, man. Have a good night. Root word, where you at? Slide on through. I don't know argument shit though. Just chop it up, wrap the case. What's happening? Shout out there tonight. Jack, come back through. I'm gonna come back through with the link in the chat room. So, shout out to the original copper, Empress Hobart in the building.
Yeah, peace to the goddess, man. Yeah, if you got time, sisters, hop on the panel. Um, any of you sisters, we always appreciate when y'all get on, man. Um,
Facts.
that's what's up. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, but I mean, for real, man, because you at some point you gotta have some real talk, man. You know what I mean? Like, we can fantasize and what I'm saying, masturbate all we want to about you know um, certain information and all that, and which is you know paramount to the foundation of how we think, man, And this is why we have such a rift between our community and everyone else's, is because we are of the we know that we had to shed that fucking indoctrinated thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the first. You got to do that. You got to shed as much of it as you can. Not saying that you can shed 100% because it's always a work in progress, but you have to be under the understanding that your ass is brainwashed and you were indoctrinated, and you need to at least, at the very least, be able to recognize that fact in order to try to reverse, some of the ways that we actually process information. But that, it goes back to your identity. You know what I'm saying? This identity crisis that we're in, that some people aren't even aware that they're in an identity crisis. And that's where the harm comes in, because you got all these blickety black people coming on national TV with their blickety black shit, and they don't understand that that's pseudo law. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's being perpetuated, man. That same thing, pseudo science, pseudo law. You think they don't have pseudo law? You know what I'm saying? But they not even gonna recognize that, because the foundation of their thinking, man, is um so brainwashed, man, is that they can't see the forest for the trees, man. And that's basically what we up against. That's basically it. So what you got, Chief?
Yo, we life's great, man. We doing our thing, man. Like I said, man, I just want everybody to be safe, man, and be careful out there. And like I said, what's next? At the end of the day, after all the destruction, after all the yelling, what we gonna do next? You know what I'm saying? And that's where the thinkers come in, and real leaders come in at in these communities. How do we clean up after this? How do we this never ever 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 happens in our communities in America ever again? That's the key. That's the goal of what we're trying to do, y'all. So that's kind of where I'm at, man. Like more like getting to the solutions of what we're trying to do. That's where I'm at with it. Like, how can we come up with solutions? Apply pressure where it needs to be applied, and build economically. Like, have a strategic. Everything is focused on building and I'm going to use these terms like they use them, the urban inner city communities, right, that have been underserved. Trump loves black people, right? We before the election, before November, because we need to save lives for the summer, right? We need some billions of dollars put into the communities before this to save, to create not only peace but prosperity for the inner urban cities of America. Period. Yes, how that work? No more, oh, our schools are cheaper or worse than y'all's or blah, blah, blah. Fuck that. Fuck that. That don't make no sense no more to me. That makes no sense. And once everybody's schools need to be up to par, if you're going to go with that system, which I don't believe in that system anyway, y'all, so I shouldn't even speak on that. I would never send my child to be warehoused,
So
educated, indoctrinated by our people, ever. That's
so so
over. I would
so
never
let
do
me
that.
let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
So, do you think it would be a good idea to sue these companies, um, similar to McGraw Hill, all these companies that provides these books for these schools? Um,
Off, off, man. Matter of fact, we need to dig Gutenberg up and stew his ass.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying because they're perpetuating what we call genocide within their curriculum, then they need to be held accountable for that, right? So if they pushing
Absolutely.
um, if they pushing black and African American in these books, then they need to be held accountable. You know what I'm saying? So
Wouldn't they all be a part of Walter Plecker and the Eugenics Society and everything else?
yes, they will. Yes, they will. But
Okay.
anyone that's pushing the narrative of pushing the caste system, pushing false history, okay, pushing false information, propaganda, because that's all it really is. It's propaganda. So they need to be held accountable for that. Everybody pushing propaganda, this false histories, this false identity, anything connected to that shit. Everybody that's pushing that shit needs to be atoned through this paperwork if necessary. You know what I'm saying? I think that needs to happen. We got to start putting some paper on these bitches, man, because they're just, what I'm
Fact.
saying? They out of control with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about shutting down Netflix, all that shit. All the motherfuckers out of control, man. Pushing propaganda. You know what I'm saying? I was reading this email. I was at work and this email came across. It was in a general email, when employees put in little notices and all that, little statements they put in and all that shit. So someone put in a general statement that I'm not black, but I support you. I'm behind you, and I mean it was kind of thoughtful message, but you know these people actually believe that black is real. You know what I'm saying? Like these people actually believe this shit, bruh. And I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like I definitely um certain things I just can't comment on. You know what I'm saying? Cause that shit man I know where it'll end up. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I'm just saying that just the mindset of these people, they believe this shit is real, man. This black and white shit, they believe this shit is real. They don't understand that they being programmed, man. That's part of programming. They don't get it.
Well, I think it's absolutely condescending when a immigrant, a um, European American, call us black, African American, anything like that. Because when you say black, then he's referring to himself as a white guy, and he's participating in a caste system that he knows that. So that's hey sir, are you white? Oh, here's the color white, here's the color black. You're not this and I'm not that, and that's a part of this caste system. Are you saying that you agree with that? We have to put the ball in their court, right? And then it's like a radioactive ball, right? That just is we don't have to fight this fight no more, right? We almost got to Obama these niggas, like oh, the ideals of America. Oh yes, hey, guess what? You love African Americans, Trump. You love black people, Trump. You right? You love black people. Well, let's see the the funding to fund the peace and prosperity in America, starting inside out, creating businesses and creating jobs, hubs, putting for the summer where you are saving lives. Last time I checked, you got Trump Plaza in Chicago, right? Right? Is it Trump Plaza in Chicago? No? I think he has a. I think he has an office in Chicago too, right? He has an office in New York. People dying in New York. People dying in Chicago. He has something out here, and he has Trump Towers out here as well, right? Okay, in Atlantic City, our brothers and sisters dying out there as well. Okay, because of lack of jobs, lack of resources and stuff in our communities. Period. Let's focus on America. That's what he said. That's what got him into office, right?
Yeah, but just think
And
about
I'd rather
this
work
though,
with this
Jay.
devil that we got in office right now than even fuck. So I even start over with Biden. I'm just gonna keep it
But
1
here's the
with y'all.
problem. But here's the
Um,
problem. Like I explained before,
yeah.
the system thrives off of victims, bro. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
we
So
definitely got to
so
start not being victims anymore.
that is it. It's like we have to remove ourselves from the victim. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else thrives off of victims. So if everybody that's and this is the reason everybody's thriving off of us, because we are the assumed victims. We are the ones being sacrificed. We're the sacrificial lamb. Everybody is sacrificing us. We're sacrificing ourselves. We are the sacrificial lamb. We got to get out of that position because this is why everybody else is thriving. Because nobody wants to be that sacrificial lamb, bro.
Niggas love being a sacrificial. Word, seriously, yo,
But
shit
that's what it
crazy.
is, man. They it's on autopilot right now. We sacrificing ourselves and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But I do believe that we have to have stronger leaderships as mayors. If we had mayors and different people in these different cities, I do applaud the mayor. I mean, the chief of police for firing dude the first day. They was like they asked him a question. Hold on, yeah.
So yeah.
They had asked the chief of police, right? You know, damn, I lost my train of thought. But they was talking to the chief of police, right? And they was asking him about uh, fire, why he fired the dude, how did he fire the dude so quick and everything. He was just like, yo, like, and then you gotta keep in mind, he's even watching body cam and stuff, so he's getting even more information on the scene than other officers, probably snitching, all type of other shit. You know, eyewitnesses, other reports that are not getting out in the media. Y'all follow me? And plus, this dude already had 18 other offenses, 16 pending still, right? So fired him on and they was like that was unprecedented, and he was like, you know, well, shit, look, like, you know, what more do you need to see?
Right. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But is that somebody's discretion though? You understand what I'm saying, Chief? Is that somebody's discretion to keep him employed? So that's why you got to take a good look at their contract. Like, what is it in their contract that's keeping these fools employed, bro? And why are most other unions being dissolved, but that's still the strongest union yet? Why isn't the police union on their radar, bro? There's some real psychological shit going on here. Some real psych ops
That's a
going
fact.
on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, all these things need to be looked at, man. It's like I have yet to see any of these investigators that have all these programs on the air talking about these cases with the police. I have yet to see any of them pull up an actual contract. I have yet to see any of them pull up the Police Powers Act. I've yet to see any of these things be actually shown or discussed because they're more interested in pseudo law, man. And another problem that we have as a people is that we refuse to analyze the system that we are a part of. We refuse to know how the system actually works. We just refuse to even want to know any damn thing. You know what I'm saying? How do we get our people out of this? You know what I'm saying? Not wanting to know
I,
shit.
but the psychological is a big part of it. I mean, everybody can agree on this, and it's always interesting to me, right? When these same psychologists and same smart guys, smart ass dummies to me, I call them smart agents to me, right? But they know that words matter, right? They know that words that you use and words you describe yourself, the books and all the things that you internalize, roots, all these things we internalizing, right, contributes to our social psychosis. Fuck the slave op, everything, right? And then here our black asses coming talking about slavery fake, and we pulling up certain statistics are showing that it's impossible to do this, right? And then and the big part of it, right? You don't even have no documentation on this whole thing. Nothing, not no. It's all fictional. Where is the non-fictional books and like where is the documentation of this big ass endeavor that these people did? Right? You know what I'm saying? It's just not true, bro. Like it's a big lie, and I hate hearing the 400-year-old thing. That's biblical. It's Harry Potter, right? And when you hear people attaching themselves to 1619, bro, that's a problem. That is a problem because you're saying that that was the first time that we came here is in 1619 as 20 some odd niggers, and then changed later to Africans, right? Who were coming from Cuba and went back home. It was we were already here in 1618, 1612, 1512, 1312. Like this shit is retardation at its finest, and it even with it makes you. It shows a origin of you being an African American, and it's really dumb, really really dumb. And even if you are mixed with somebody else that's here from the land, indigenous person or something, you know what happens? Oh, because you're dark. Oh, you're an African. That means you're mixed. We ain't the motherfucking Barack Obamas. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we full blooded Aborigines of this land, and that has to be social. That's the social war. That's the social battle that we have to keep fighting every day to get to the political, to get to the economic. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's just one aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's also the real legal ramifications, in which people don't even understand, because they don't even understand the social political component. And then to dig deeper into the real legal aspects, they don't want to know that shit, man. What I'm saying is that some people are susceptible, right, to influence because of their own ability to neglect to want to know shit. So if all you can do is listen to stories and believe that, then you're susceptible. You know what I'm saying? Like when they do these studies and they trying to find people that are going to be susceptible to certain things, this is what it is, man. It's like our people don't want to know shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a good story. That's about it. They don't want to be responsible for providing resources. They don't want to be responsible for finding resources or sustaining their own people. No, they're not interested in none of that shit, man. They rather let somebody else do it. They don't even want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that makes them a candidate for being a victim. And if that shit don't change, man, I mean, what do you got coming? You got people that just don't want to know shit, don't want to have no responsibility of knowing shit. You know what I'm saying? What do you do, man?
Well, I mean, I think we just gotta keep going, man. You know what I'm saying? I have faith in the next generations to come, man. These youngsters are smart. Um, they got heart. You know what I mean? Like I think I don't have the same mindset as a lot of older people have about the younger generations. I look at it differently. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's us in the future. We have to like it's our duty to to create spaces for them. Even though if nobody did it for us or whatever, or they lost to a certain thing, that's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? We can't blame nobody. We just got to learn from the mistakes. We need factors. We need shit right now. Now, really, we can worry about the pollution later, Libra. You know what I mean? But we need our own shit right now, ASAP. And we shouldn't wait till this. We're forced to make our own clothes, to make our own shoes, to create our own food. Like that's just a basic shit, right? Food, clothing, and shelter. Once we can get that handled, then we can get to some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Um,
that's
it's just what it
exactly the
is, man.
thing, man. But see, like I said, you have to be able to have an environment that you can control, man. Um, in order to do something like that, and this is why people created institutions for that very same thing. Um, they created these institutions to have a foundation to build on. You know what I'm saying? And everyone that have any type of movement, created an institution for it. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's an institution for that where we can control this environment. You know what I'm saying? And because otherwise, you 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 really, I mean, where do you start? You know what I'm saying? You gotta provide some type of clean glass of water for somebody to drink. You know what I'm saying? In order for them to heal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I mean, shout out to Dr. Amos Wilson, man. If you guys go check out Blueprint for, he says Blueprint for Black America. But I mean, once again, don't let words bog you down. You know what I'm saying? You should know how to decipher through certain shit when you're reading it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and 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 understand. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? But when they saying Blueprint for Black America, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's all my whole point of bringing that up is there's already um, uh, things that uh, uh, Dr. Claude Anderson, Powernomics. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that are examples of us that we could do shit. You know what I'm saying? Of this is what we could do, right? It's about executing Powernomics. How does there has to be an execution, there has to be a plan of how the money never leaves the community ever, and legislation has to happen, y'all. So that's what we're talking about. So we have enough so-called politicians in certain situations that even in local jurisdictions, certain things can happen to foster business incubators in these motherfucking communities. Period. That's what's got to fucking happen with our motherfucking tax dollars. You understand what I'm saying? That's our money, G. It's like JG Wentworth. It's my money, and we need it distributed into our communities now. That's how this gonna work. And we're not gonna keep giving to you fucking crooks either. See what I'm saying? That's a whole nother thing. Don't even line up for it. Don't even do it. Because you've been extracting enough fucking resources out of the community every goddamn Sunday and every other times. Don't even come. Don't even come. Don't even line up. You see how this works?
Well,
And I'm sure that we can have those type of conversations with Trump administration. Yeah, now I understand what y'all saying because he's the motherfucker that's saying fuck, right? These are motherfuckers that's saying certain things that because the Democrats are against that, right? Who are in bed with the hats, you know what I'm talking about? So, so right. The ads want it all, bro. So nah, we ain't going like that. We fighting, y'all, and that's what we doing out here. We fighting in different fronts. Even if it's just a social, tweet. Feel me? His tweets, meaning Trump, when he say something, just him typing his whatever he want to type out or whatever, makes news, makes headlines, right? So we gotta understand the same. What the importance of these airways, the importance of social media, Twitter and YouTube and fucking Facebook, all these things or whatever. You know what I mean? So we gotta turn up, y'all. That's really how I was looking at it, honestly, and not in a negative way, as any type of way that we need to turn up in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Um, and be safe out there, y'all. You know what I mean? That's small. I'm getting some on that, y'all. What else we got in here? That Mega in the building. Shout out to Mega Red. Mr. Aboriginal Smith, the so-called coronavirus just went up in California. They blaming it on the protests. Get out of here. Get out of here. Um, I don't know. What do you think about that? What do you think about that statement right there? Coronavirus. Put that on the screen. I don't know. Yo, that's a tough
Man,
one for me, y'all. Like,
it's a lot of layers,
tough,
man. It's a lot of
tough, man.
layers. You know what I'm
Tough
saying?
one.
But at the end of the day, most of it is propaganda, man. It's always, like I say, if an event happened to one person in one place, then all of a sudden it's getting used as if it's happening everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And they use this. I mean, it's the same tactics being used all the time. Who controls the media, right? Who pulling these propaganda strings? Who's been known to study propaganda and use it against people? You know what I'm saying? The same people. You know what I'm saying? Pulling strings on both sides, Republican, Democrat. It's the same puppet master that's dividing and conquering the people. You know what I'm saying? Ever since Bacon's Rebellion, you know what I mean? The same shit. You know what I mean? Ever since the caste system was invented, it's the same group of people. The same group of people that invented the caste system is using it to puppeteer all sides. They got their hands up everybody's ass, man. Especially on the side of the media. They playing dodgeball, man. The people in the middle, they on both sides throwing the ball to each other. And you just trying not to get hit by the ball. You know what I'm saying? Same shit. But at the end of the day, it's all about having a resource and being able to control it. Otherwise, I mean, if you don't, all right, put it this way: you can't keep money in a community if you have nothing to offer. You know what I'm saying? You got to have something to offer. You got to have some type of resource to maintain in order to maintain the money in the community. Because that's maintenance, maintaining. Acquiring, like I say, that's the easy part. Maintaining is always going to be the hard, difficult part because nobody seems to think it's important enough to plan how to maintain. And the only way that you're going to keep the money in the community is you're going to have to maintain something.
I mean, could you imagine if we had maintained? some of the industries that we had just 50 years ago, right?
I mean, we had industries in the 1800s.
I don't even want to. We could go across the board, uh, right? But I'm just saying that we
You know
could
what I'm
have just
saying?
maintained them, seen the
Well, the
value
reason the
in
reason the
ours.
reason that we weren't able to maintain is because of regulation. You know what I'm saying? Because regulation kills businesses, bro. So
Okay, okay.
if you're not in control,
Speak on that, brother.
well, the thing is, if you're not in control of the regulations, then they're gonna snuff your business out. You know what I'm
So
saying?
would regulations be where we have to go to the courthouse, state house, and register our business
No,
and follow jump to their hula hoops
no,
and
that's
their
yeah,
their
yeah,
rules?
yeah, yeah, yeah. And they
Okay,
always saying that okay, you know, now businesses have to report this. Now businesses have to report that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're going to have this type of factory, then you have to have this type of insurance now. Now you're going to have to, you know what I'm saying? It's always regulations that kills businesses um, and used to usurp businesses, man. A regulatory body can put an industry out of business, bro, very easily with paperwork,
facts.
paper genocide. This is how they really killed our businesses through paper genocide, man. So they not only steal your identity, but they steal everything else. They steal your business, they steal your money. Everything can be done through paper genocide. And these are the things that, like I say, it's a system. Okay, it's a system. So if you're not in charge of any regulatory body, then you're going to be subject to those regulatory controls, which can ultimately snuff your business out no matter how successful it is. All they have to do is change a regulation and you are done. We have to understand that. This is controls.
Are taxes a part of that too, brother?
Yes, taxes are a part of that. It's all a part of the system. The regulatory body is what actually make or break these businesses, man. So even if you are successful, just like these states do, man, they always come up with some different regulation and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like, for an example, this guy has a barbecue, um, a grill in his yard, and this motherfucker gonna walk up to him and tell him he need to make sure that the people across the street cannot smell his barbecue. So they want to regulate the smell of somebody's grilling on a goddamn grill. You understand what I'm saying? This is how deep this shit goes.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of things when you're dealing with this system. In order for you to actually gain ground in this system, there's a lot that these regulatory bodies they control. And if you don't have that control, and if they're the ones that's controlling it, then you can't really say what your business is going to do, because all they have to do is throw some regulations on you, some paper genocide on you, and your business is done. This is how they do it. They will take your land, take your business, take your check, all that shit. So you got to really think about how you move because there are measures and there are countermeasures that regulate the control of prosperity in this country, bro. And this is why certain people are allowed to prosper and certain peoples are not.
Can I give you an example?
Yeah.
The marijuana industry right now. It's so regulated that people can't even get into the industry to create peace and prosperity in the community.
You know,
You
that's
see
what
what I'm saying?
I was telling you that from the
Regulation.
jump. I was telling you that from the jump. You know what I'm saying? Because this is how they do it, man. It's all paper genocide, man. That's their method of control. They will paper genocide your ass if you're a part of that system. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're not a part of the system, then they want to say, well, you are operating illegally because you're not allowing us to regulate you. And this is where identity comes into play. Because if we're under a false identity and fall under regulation of these people, then they're going to always have the upper hand to regulate unless we're the ones that's doing the regulating. These, we talk about the police department, they're doing the same thing. They are trying to regulate people's fucking everyday life. This is why they're in your communities, writing tickets, writing citations, pulling motherfuckers over, searching their cars, doing all this old goofy shit. This is because they are trying to regulate you. That's it.
Fact.
And that's just what it is. So unless you got measures for that shit, I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is, man. So that's why we have to really think about this shit, you know, in a real way because all this other shit don't mean nothing. I mean, it's all regulation, man. Paper genocide is regulation. Regulating your identity, regulating your neighborhood, regulating your everyday fucking life. Then when you have these free agents calling a popo on everybody, that's what they doing, trying to regulate you. They want to sit at a park and they don't want you around them. They're gonna call the police to regulate you. You know what I'm
Them
saying?
niggas is regulators.
That's what it is, bro. That's all it is. You got motherfuckers that just, I mean, it's just, you know, and it goes, man, a long way, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might live in a community, and say, like, you know, you might have 5 or 6 kids and shit, and your neighbors down a couple of doors down don't have no kids, right? They're gonna always find a way to complain to you about your kids, bro, because they're trying to regulate the way you live because they don't have kids, so they want you to be like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always trying to regulate somebody's life, man. That's all the shit is.
So monogamy in marriage and the way they get married, Europeans get married and all that shit, that's regulation too, brother? Y'all don't want to talk about that?
It's all I mean, yeah, it is regulation, but I mean, it's always, you know, the way you operate, you should have some sort of principles behind it. And if, it can be harmful in some cases, people might see harm in it and some people may not. You know what I'm saying? But, so are you going to live in a community where everybody does the same shit? Will you appreciate it more then? You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody was, had multiple wives and husbands, I mean, that might can be a community and shit that y'all all live in. And y'all might all be cool with it. So it's all cool in the game. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that, if you're not really looking at it as is that an example that you want to set? That may be. And you might have some principles to back that up. It might be a situation where you need to have your own community then. Because other people might think that that's a bad influence on their people. So how do you feel about that? Chief?
Okay, I didn't catch the question quite. I was listening to Sam, I didn't catch the question. What was the
All
question
right.
again?
So basically saying if you live in a if you in a situation where you have multiple wives, right? And somebody else have multiple husbands, whatever the case may be. So do you think you need to be in your own community? Because someone else that don't live like that might think that you infringing, that you are setting a bad example for their family. So are they allowed to feel that way?
Um, I mean, I mind my own business, so I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Nope, they're not. Shit, they're not allowed to feel any kind of way. But if I want to regulate your birth rate, I want to regulate, you know, eugenics, right? Then I'm going to create a regulation to kill you. You know what I'm saying? That needs to be addressed in our community. I don't think people want to talk about that because I think we are so Europeanized, right? That we don't want to do what it takes, right, to win.
I feel you
That's a
on that,
problem
but
to me.
see,
Like
but
that's
see,
across the board. That's just not just for this situation or whatever. For any situation across the board,
oh,
we don't. We're not willing to make those sacrifices to do that. Trust that.
well, let me add to that because we are talking about word spells, right? So when people say that that's a European thing or European mindset, I mean, what Europeans are we actually talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't say, I mean, are we saying that that's the pale face mindset
Yeah,
or
modern,
or
modern,
hold
modern
up,
European.
hold up. Okay. You understand? Well, I'm just saying we have to apply the same logic, right? So that's what I'm saying. See, and a lot of times it's not clarified because people going to assume, are you talking about the pale face or are you talking about the other Europeans? You know what I'm saying, where this actually was a cultural difference when they came over here. Those Europeans that first came over here, they might not have been pale faced. So are we talking about their shit? You know what I'm saying? So we just have, like I say, man, we just have to think about what we saying and what kind of implications that have. You know what I'm saying? Because people gonna assume what you might mean by that, but same logic applies. So we have to apply the same logic. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Because that creates confusion too. Because we might not even, most people might not even understand that those Europeans back then were so-called the black. You know what I'm saying? So we talking about those black European rules that we're under. You get that, Chief?
Yep.
So that's it's a look, man. It's a difficult road, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a difficult road, and we always have to be conscious of what our implications are. You know, when we say certain things, we know it's just trigger. Just like slave is a trigger. You know what I'm saying? Um, when you say Europeans, that can be a trigger. You know what I'm saying? That you looking at, people are looking at the Europeans of today, like you say, the modern Europeans. They might not even have been the ones that put this cultural uh, difference on us. You know what I'm saying? It might have been the dark skinned Europeans that felt that way. You know what I mean? We might have been under the impression that
Yep.
a family is a family. We don't, you know what I'm saying? How the family operate is how the family operate. When we might not have been under that, but it's still hard to say because we had to have some type of principles or laws behind what we were doing. And if we're not investigating what those principles and laws were, then yeah, we probably be guesstimating and estimating, what we did before colonization. I mean, do we really know what we was doing before colonization? Well, if we had some type of principles behind what we were doing, then that gives us some indication of what we were trying to do before colonization. You know what I'm saying? And when we go to the, looking at the Great Law, were we following the Great Law before colonization? Is that what we were following? What was the dogma that we was following at that particular time? Do we even know? Because I can definitely say I don't know.
Well, I do. I definitely hate to always have conversations from their time periods or even their understandings, because once you do that, then it's a reality that was created for you. It's a matrix. When we talk about a matrix, you know what I'm saying? It's like we could let somebody create our reality for us. That's just no bueno for me. I draw the line. I'm good. You know what I mean? Uh, I was talking about this today. You know what I'm saying? We talk about nightmares, for instance, right? It would be like your brain is your matrix. When you go to sleep at night or whatever, a lot of times we just playing back, different things, movies you've seen, shit like that or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, rest in paradise. What's the brother's name? Dick Gregory, right? I remember him saying one time he was saying, we talk about nightmares and people having nightmares or whatever, right? And he was like, yo, but basically, this is what you're saying is that right, that the wolf man jumps out the bushes, it scares you, eats you, kills you, whatever, in your own mind. But basically, you know, you should be able to beat the wolf man up because your mind is your own imagination, right? But because we have allowed you to colonize our mindset across the board, right? Colonize your imagination, colonize your fears, colonize your whole. They just created a whole fucking Harry Potter fucking story for you, and y'all see, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be disrespectful to nobody, you know what I'm saying? But we see people that still living in 2,000-year-old clothing. They walk around in 2 to 20 from 2,000-year-old Jesus clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And because this story has been created for them. You understand what I'm saying? And no
Yeah,
disrespect. I'm just saying, like, who
yeah,
knows? But
yeah,
uh,
yeah. I got you on that,
it's
Chief. I got you. But see,
it's
what
right.
I was saying
Or
is,
brothers in bow ties and it's hot outside, right? 115 degrees, but they cool as a cucumber. You know what I'm saying? Beliefs are strong, y'all. You know what I'm saying? These dogmatic matrices are real. And if you
mm,
believed in this thing that will strike you down or put you under the dirt, do all the shit to you, feel me? You're gonna move accordingly. You're gonna be what? Regulated. Is religion regulated? Religion
yeah.
and regulated are the same family tree.
Religion was part of the regulation. You know what I'm saying? That's part of
My
the
God,
regulation.
religion means regulations. God damn it. You know
It
what I'm saying?
is. It
Sorry, it
is.
is. It actually does.
Any
No
any
fucking time.
any
Not
sort of
spirituality, y'all. Religion.
right, but any sort of principles is going to be a regulatory body in your mind. You know what I'm saying? So any sort of principles that you adopt is going to regulate your mind. It's going to regulate your reality. You know what I'm saying? So because it's only based on the information that you have, unless you can tap into some information that you don't. You know what I'm saying? It's all based on that, and we're born into it. We're born into it. Our parents was born into it. We have generational, um, institutional, uh, uh, regulation. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit is just what it is, man. You can only operate from the information that you have. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Your reality
Yeah,
is
man.
going to be based on that. So yeah, I mean, it's all regulation. You know what I'm saying? Um, and how do you get other people to be under the same regulation? That's what you have a shared experience, a shared reality. You know what I'm saying? I read this book, and if you read that book, then we're being we're under a shared reality if we have the same understanding of this book. You know what I'm saying? And if this book is influencing our lives, then that's a shared experience. That's a shared reality. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that, what reality are you choosing? And that's what makes the difference. Everybody's going to have a shared reality. Even the ones that have no information, not any usable information, they still under a shared reality, which is chaos. Or they create their realities every day, which is not backed behind any principles, but just the fact that they're just, based on the information that they have available. And they have a shared experience, a shared reality. The streets is a shared reality, bro. You know what I'm saying? They call it street knowledge or whatever. That's a shared reality. You know what I'm saying? So it's all based on which reality do you have the information on to make a decision on, what principles you're going to follow. And if you decide to not follow any principles, then, it's just going to be based on somebody else's. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's just super facts, bro. Um, and that has to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I say, leave our belief systems at the door, right? That way we don't have to have those arguments, and we can get to building, right? Because remember, we haven't built the doghouse. I'll say
There
this
you go.
again. We haven't built a doghouse.
That's a
Just
fact.
saying. It's just like whenever we can say, "Oh, we built a doghouse," then I won't be able to say that until we build a doghouse or build something. We should be able to say that, and that's the problem that we don't address it. We're not addressing the actual things. That's a problem for me. And we don't have no more lawyers. It's only Benjamin Crump. He's the best. No other lawyers want to get that bag. You see what I'm saying? Like I just think it's just this script can't be this good. Like you know what I mean? They
Man,
use
it's
the
the
same one every
best.
time.
Man, the
They use the
same
same one every
script.
time.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna work on me, y'all. I
Goddamn
promise.
Shakespeare.
I promise it ain't gonna work on me. And I'm glad that we have to be able to put out vibrations or whatever because they're getting out there some type of way, you hear me? And which I think is great, honestly. So that's what it's really about. Getting the information out there to our people.
Yeah, I mean, people are doing their best, man, but certain people do certain things, man, and that's why we gotta, everybody, at one particular point, man, I ran across quite a few people that was trying to you know do something in media, as far as like either filming their own, filming documentaries or filming whatever, you know what I'm saying? Um, it's just that it has to have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times people do shit without purpose. And I mean, what can you gain from that? You know what I'm saying? If they don't have the right mindset, they doing shit without purpose, man. It just becomes folly. You know what I'm saying? The folly of colonization. You know what I'm saying? 2.0. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Shit is still going on, man.
I mean, it's incredible, bro. Shit is incredible, man. Like it's just like Melville Hersevich and Franz Boas and man, they just gave a gift that just keeps on giving, and I just can't believe that niggas really still falling for the roots trick though. Like that got to be the worst one ever. You can't be woke. You actually are all the way asleep in a grave if you think like that. Like you in a casket, motherfucker walking past you, nigga. You dead, nigga. You are not awake if you don't know this.
Well,
And if that's the origin of this whole African mindset or whatever, we got to get rid of it. Like that's a problem for me, yo. Super problem.
it's a perception, man, and they don't understand that it's levels to perception. You know what I'm saying? If they stuck on that one level, you know what I'm saying, that the ones that think they're woke but still inside of a dream and shit. You know what I mean? It's like they're dreaming but they think they woke. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't understand it's levels. It's levels to waking up. You know what I'm saying? They might only be woke on one level or two levels. You know what I'm saying? But it's other levels to go, and they might not realize that. You know what I'm saying? So it's always measures and countermeasures, man. And a lot of times we don't operate that way. We don't have any architects. That's You know what I'm saying? Like when you mention these people, Boaz and them, they were architects, man. You see what I'm saying? They were architects. And they had people that can take that shit and run with it. That's why we have to be more vocal as far as media is concerned, whether it's print media, whether it's visual media, um, you know, radio, television, what have you, man. We have to be more vocal. We have to institutionalize. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're looking at the institution as an enemy, which is all right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But what is the countermeasure? You know what I'm saying? How did they do it? And why are they so successful at it? And if you're not going to look at those things, then how are you going to compete with that? You're not even seeing how they did it and how they're continuing to do it. What are your countermeasures? If you don't have any plans or measures or countermeasures, then you're not even in the game. And until your ass get in the game, you ain't winning nothing. Running in place or sitting in the sidelines. It's just what it is, bro.
Yeah, man. Facts. Hey, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. Y'all tuned in to the goat. Shout out to my big bro Libra's son. Hey, y'all go check out AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. Walk like a god, y'all, man. Get y'all fresh out the presses, yo. Libra, man, talk to him a little bit about that, man. About American Aboriginal shoes, man. Just the whole Milano shoes and everything that you're doing, bro. Let's kind of break that down to the people, man.
Yeah, it's just I found a company, um, same company that Master P uses for his shoe platform. Um, this was a situation, you know, that that I could, use to promote um my brand, um, which is the emo brand, the Milano emo brand. And it's just one of those situations that I felt that I could use. You know what I mean? Um, I tried to find manufacturers that was in the states or whatever, but they very difficult to do business with. So it's just one of those situations that company provided what I can use, um, and create designs from. And so yeah, man, I'm just working with it like that. Started off doing clothing, um, which I probably get back into. Um, but it's the economy being in the state that it's in. Things just been kind of at a standstill for the last couple of months or whatever. But I'm still there. You know what I'm saying? I'm still hanging in there. Still got the flies. The flies looks. You know what I'm saying? Um, so it's just being able to leverage, man. Being able to leverage opportunity, and that's just how shit works, man. You got to be able to leverage opportunities to the best of your abilities, man, till you can, um, you know, transfer it and create it to something greater. And that's just what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
So there's been some criticism that these are called American Aboriginal shoes, but they're handmade in Italy. Um, can you address that, brother?
Yeah. Well, the thing is that anybody that knows anything about shoes, knowing that the Italy is the fashion capital of the world, whenever it comes down to clothing or shoes, that they have uh, a reputation for having the greatest quality in their opinion, of shoes. And so um, that's what it is. But basically, I mean, a store is just a store, right? If I call my store um, Foot Locker, you know what I'm saying? It's just the name of a store. You know what I'm saying? Um, so basically, unless I could manufacture them myself, which I can do, but at what expense? You know what I'm saying? It's just not a viable option right now. So you have to get in where you fit in. So Milano Emo is the name of the shoe store. You know what I'm saying? And I just sell shoes, and I'm an Aboriginal. So it's an Aboriginal shoe store. I mean, that's all to it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so are you the designer?
Well, I design. Um, I have some limited design. Uh, it's almost like a partnership as far as designs are concerned. So they have partial designs, and I have partial designs in it. Um, so that's how it works for the most part. Um, but I could do the total designs, but just starting out, because it's something that I just started. It's a lot easier to have a partnership than it is to do it all solo right now. So That's basically why it's like it is now.
So eventually, you have plans of manufacturing your own shoes, things of that nature, garments here, your on your own, right? Eventually,
Yeah, yeah,
correct?
that's a plan.
Okay.
But everything has stages to it. So stage one, you have to start with something that's already in existence. Um, it's a lot easier to start from that point than from scratch. So that's the position that I'm in now. So I have to get
Facts.
partnerships in order to get things off the ground right now. So that's just what it is. Strategic partners, you might call it.
I mean, that's what Jordan got in what China, Taiwan, what, right?
Yeah, they all do it. They all do it. So I mean, when you go to the Foot Locker or Fleet's Feets or Jimmy Jazz or whatever store you go to buy your shoes, they're not the ones making it.
And just about every goddamn shoe is made in China, Taiwan, Singapore, somewhere, right? Correct.
Yeah, yes, yep. Mexico.
Italy
Um,
is the best quality shoes, correct?
yes. For as far as the market is concerned, Italy has you know, they hold the award for the finest quality shoes. Not just
So
quality, but
Mari Gators and
style wise
Gators
as
and all
well.
that.
Yeah.
Right, right. I was always thought it was interesting that alligators are imported. That they bring the hide there from America or from the Americas essentially,
Right,
right?
because
And
alligators are only in America. They're
facts.
nowhere else on the
And
planet.
and then they take the hide back to Italy and then create like Mari Gators and things of that nature, whatever. I always thought that was interesting, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, so I just think that's interesting that they are the fashion capital of the world, Milan and things of that nature. So yeah, so basically, we just wanted to let the people know the quality and things of what we're uh, bringing to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like that's hand quality, hand stitched, real leather, and like I said, it's come from the mind and the hearts of the American Aborigine. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
know,
And
and
trust
what
me when I
what
when I
what
when
brother?
I tell you, you're not. I mean, you're gonna see some shoes that's similar to mine's, but I have my own uh the way I place my materials and the color schemes and all that. They're my own creation. Um, so you know, um, I mean, either when you see other shoes like that, is going to be something that's similar to it. You know what I'm saying? But my shit is definitely on point. You know what I mean? So it's like this, man. It's like when you in the game of commerce. You know what I'm saying? Um, you do with the market how the market drives. You know what I'm saying? So it's some. Hey, I'm just saying, man. When you wear, if you bought a pair of these shoes and wore these shoes, you would get complimented all day long off of these shoes. I guarantee you that.
Facts.
You ain't gonna walk around and nobody says anything to you like normal and shit. Like I've had things like that. The people actually say that things have changed their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like they have gotten more attention or more people said something to them or whatever the case may be, just off other shit, that I've sold people or whatever. So, but I mean, these some fly kicks, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to walk like a god, I'm trying to tell you, this how you do it.
That's a super fact, bro. Super fact. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if the links in the chat room, man. Go check out AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. And also go check out OriginalTribalWear.com. Shout out to Miss Mohawk. Um, yeah, man, go check out
and
Support the real man.
yeah,
Support. I mean, walk
and
like a
there,
guy. I don't know what you need to
yeah,
do.
and there's a disclaimer too, man, that the shoes, when you get the shoes, they look 10 times better than the picture that you see on the site. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
look
that
ten
they look
times
fly on
better.
the site, bro.
Yeah, but they
They
ten
look
times
fly
better
on the site.
in real life, man. I swear to you. Um, but like I say, man, you ain't going nowhere without somebody saying something to you, man. You are not gonna walk around in them shoes without somebody asking you, just coming up to you, random people. Trust me, you will be noticed.
Can't wait to get mine.
Yeah, man, it's all good, man. It's gonna be around. It's gonna be there.
Yeah, man. So like I said, man, support the real man. Go check out the website. Check out the designs. Support the real man. Get y'all some and let us know. You know what I'm saying? Let us see your kicks so you get them. You know what I mean? It's gonna be
That's
dope.
that's a fact.
Yeah. I need to order me some more fellas, Miss Mohawk. Me some gear over there. Check Miss Mohawk out, y'all. Over at originaltrapperwear.com, man. And like I said, be on the lookout for 2 a.m., man. Good people over there at 2 a.m. We definitely, you know, rocking that 2 a.m. gear, man. So, like I said, y'all be on the lookout for that, man.
Yeah, man.
Support your people, man. That's all I can say. And, we still working on the stuff, man. Shout out to brother Marlon Pierre, man. We're gonna be definitely tapping in with the brother, man. And you know, as far as the different financial instruments and things that we could use to help our community. You know what I'm saying? So all these things, all financial empowerment is should be like the cornerstone of our conversations. You know what I'm saying? Especially when we're talking about the conference in October. That's still a goal, y'all. October 9th through the 12th, Las Vegas, Nevada, first annual Peace and Prosperity Conference. Be there, be square, man. Like I said, we're working on the registrations and getting everything together for that, y'all. You know, city's opening up this week, so a lot of shit going on, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. And
We
also,
gotta push it, bro. Go ahead,
yeah,
brother.
and also, I don't want people to forget, man. July the 4th, Declaration of Reclamation. Okay, we're gonna have a special um, program for the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's the date that we put out the declaration in 2019. You know what I'm saying? So this year is going to be a year that the declaration has been out. Um, so we're going to have special programming for that. So be looking out for that coming up. So yeah,
Hey, let's
man,
talk
we
about
out
that
here.
real fast, man. Let's talk about the declaration real fast.
Yeah, I mean, for those that have not read the declaration, you need to download it. See if Sister Gretchen has the link in the chat, um, that you can download the declaration and just read it and um, and really get to know it. Because it's talking about reclaiming your identity that was falsely given to our people. This is a very very important step in moving forward. Because the identity crisis is our number one crisis right now. Of course, we know that our economic situation is important. Um, the importance of us knowing where our true homeland is, that's an important thing that's going to actually play itself out as we start dealing with our identity. So these are all pieces of the puzzle that's going to um, play their part out, man, as we get that information out to people of this identity crisis. So very important document. Um, if it's anything that you want to talk about in the document, you're free to do that. Come on the panel at any time and discuss it. All are welcome to have a discussion on that. And I really would like to see more people having discussions about it because, it's been almost a year now and I haven't really had a whole lot of people actually discussing it and the relevance of it. So that'll be something that I look forward to as time go on, that people start getting familiar with the Declaration and start to see the importance of it and start even discussing, if they have any problems with it or anything. Everything's on the table, however you feel about it. It still need to be talked about.
That's a fact. Well, to me, the importance of the Declaration of Reclamation of our identity and our natural rights, right? Just that alone will let you know where we need to be at. Uh, just where what we're talking about when we talk about the Declaration of Independence, for instance, right? That document that they made us remember and all this other shit or whatever we was children, right? Um, and internalize that this is an important document. You know what I mean? And then I can ask everybody right now, what makes the Declaration of Independence important to you, right? And you're never gonna be able to tell me. But when we talk about the Declaration of Reclamation, we are reclaiming our identity and our natural, God given, ancestral given rights. You get it? There's no way, and it is based on an international as well as a national law called the UNDRIP as well as the ADRIP, which would be the American Declaration of Natural Rights of Indigenous People, which is us, right? Which we have been excluded from this socially, politically, and economically, right? The first American Council, right, is here to restore that for all of our lost brethren. Y'all get it? Not just for us, not just for a few of us to get somewhere in a tribe somewhere and go to some uh, cult somewhere or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Nah, no shit like that. This is for everybody, all of us. What they call us the lost found. Nah, just we've been here.
That's a
So
fact.
that's what it is, man. That's the importance of it, man. Is us, being able to say, and them thinking about it. Them, instead of me cussing less to hold out, I should have just, add him or send him, email him, send him the link. You know what I'm saying, to the declaration so he can understand. So I'm asking him who's his grandma. Let's go do his genealogy. You feel what I'm saying? So
Facts.
let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's really about. And if you trace yourself back to Africa, Lester, you're African American, then that's what you are. You know what I'm saying? But you can't speak for everybody else. And last time I checked, I've never seen them do the brother George Floyd's genealogy. You
Genealogy.
know what I mean? I've never
Facts.
seen that to be able to call him an African anything. You know what I'm talking about? So fuck that. And yeah, so yeah, we definitely got to get this declaration out a little bit more in a social setting. A lot more actually, not a little more, a lot more. It needs to be on the topic of discussion who we are. And a lot of times, when people ask you, well, is it written down? Yeah, it's published. There you go, right there, etched in stone. See how that works? And it felt like 2 years to me, but I thought this was the 2 year anniversary. I guess it is the year anniversary of it officially. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But this is
officially.
it's a labor of
Yeah.
love, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this a while. You heard? So come
Facts.
on, man. So holler at us, man. You already know what it is, man. Chiefholiday@gmail.com. Let's make history.
Yeah, and you know what, Chief? What I would like to see is if that we interview certain people, and and have that a topic of discussion. You know what I'm saying? They always, people always want to debate information. Yeah, that you can have a debate on that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one of the things that would be good to see, because we gotta start, getting into the minds of the people that they mean well, but they're just on the wrong track, because they're perpetuating a false identity, and in turn that's perpetuating a lie. You know what I'm saying? They're creating genocide, self-perpetuating genocide, to be precise.
That's a fact.
So at some point we gotta stop the bleeding. You know what I'm saying? Because we hemorrhaging right now. You know what I'm saying? Our shit is on life support. Um, and at some point, we gotta colorize these wounds, man, and in order for us to heal and build, um, you gotta start colorizing these wounds, and we gotta get our identity straightened out. You know what I'm saying? Because when people try to take a different road as far as dealing with their identity, it becomes an individual thing. But unless I'm mistaken, when they wrote the Declaration of Independence, it was not an individual person that declaration was speaking for. Unless, I'm mistaken. Okay? There was one declaration for a whole group of people. Okay? Let's be clear about that. So, so we gotta, start from somewhere, and that identity crisis is definitely something that's a detriment to our people. And if we don't straighten that out, we just continue to live a lie.
That's a fact, bro.
So there you have it. So what else is good, Chief?
Shit, man. We winding down, man. I don't think nobody else want to come on the panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
don't know,
yeah.
man. Same old, man. So much going on, yeah. Like I said, it's just about execution. Yeah, you know.
That's right, man. We gotta be the architects, man. We have to be the architects. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So
Think they
yeah.
calculated for us though. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they like, God damn, these abos.
I
You know what
know,
I'm saying?
man.
They'll have no answer for these abos, bro. And I thought they thought that was a derogatory term for us. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
Yeah,
crazy.
man. I take it. You know what I'm
Retarded.
saying? I'll take it. You want to call me that? I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Even
man.
though it
Look,
is a derogatory term.
yeah. I
You know.
mean, it's one of those, man. It's all good, long as it separates it from the pack. You know what I'm saying? Um, separates me from the paradigm.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So, but I mean, it's coming out, man, and people, they and see the timing of all these things happening, man. And this is a good time for people to reassess what's really going on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a good time to reassess, and of course, they ramping up the caste system play. You know what I'm saying? The pseudo law. That's what they ramping up, man. The psycho political social agendas. You know what I'm saying? You got to add psycho in there because it's definitely a part of the agenda. So yeah, man, just people being able to sit back and kind of analyze things to see what's probable, and what's not, man. It's just an important time, man. It's a very important time right now. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta press on. You know what I'm saying? We gotta remember, man, not to get caught up in the politics, man, because it's this pseudo law and psycho pseudo law, man, and we just gotta be aware of it, man. You know what I'm saying? You got puppet masters on both sides, you know, egging people on, getting into their feelings and shit, and this indoctrination. I mean, they just got to ramp it up, man. When shit gets to where people stop being a believer and shit, then all of a sudden they got to ramp it up to get people to double down, to get white people to double down on their whiteness, and to get black people to double down on their blackness. You know what I'm saying? To keep the divide, um, to keep the narrative. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, man. To keep us running in place. To keep us running in place, bro. You know what I'm saying? And watch out for the regulators. Watch out for the regulators. Because at the end of the day, that's going to be behind every damn thing that they do. Paper genocide is all done through regulation. Walter Plecker was a regulator. Remember that.
every, every time I hear that, right, I think of Kiefer Sutherland in the movie Regulators. You know what I'm saying? Mount
Mount.
up.
That's
For
what they do,
real.
man. That's what they do, man.
Regulators, mount up.
Yep,
You
that's what they
know what I'm
do,
saying?
man.
We're gonna
Get
fuck your whole Black
ride,
Wall Street off, nigga.
right, ride
Right.
through your hoods. Got the regulators riding through your hood, man, trying to regulate your life. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man.
Yeah,
Critics.
the shots of cash out one of the night too.
Yeah, man. That's what we do. So yeah, Chief, man. Shit, man. About to go ahead and sign it off, man. Don't seem like anybody popping up on the panel. Um, Shit, it was a good talk though, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in there again for a second. Hold on a second, y'all. You know, we can shut it down. Ain't no big deal. Y'all already know. Y'all mess around with me. Y'all be listening to music, all type of shit like.
Yeah, man.
Or yeah, as we get to the studio, it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah,
But
man. But at the same time, man, we're gonna still have to change the frequency. You know what I'm saying? Um, the reason that they were able to do what they were able to do because they control distribution. And now that that time has passed, man, you don't need their distribution at this point. So they should not be regulating what we listening to. They should not have the ability to regulate what we listening to if they're not controlling the distribution of what we have to say in our music. Now's the time, man.
facts.
Change the frequency.
Well, Cowboys and Indians, the return of Doc Holliday. Coming soon. Book one coming soon, y'all. When we talking about changing the frequency, right? You know what I'm saying? The whole concept of cowboys and Indians, right? And I just heard last week that Rock Nation was making a movie called Black Cowboys. I think that's very interesting. You know what I'm saying? But that's really what it's about, you know, vibrations, putting this energy out there. People got to start asking these questions. You know what I'm saying? We talked about, a lot of this time, we talk about like big people, stars, going and getting their genealogy done or getting their DNA done, how influential they are to the culture, right? But then you get the Waka Flockas and you start getting different people coming out saying, wait a minute, my grandma said this, and oh, I have the resources. They have resources, y'all, to hire investigators. You understand? Oprah has the resources to hire. She can trace herself back to motherfucking Cheddar Man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucking, really King James. You know what I mean? Her and King James for real. You know what I'm talking about? Carlos Quintos and shit. Feel me? Montezuma. She can go way back. She got enough money to do this, y'all. Y'all follow me? She can research shit. So it's no. They have resources that the average person might not have the resources and the time to do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's very important for people they're going to start tracing their lineage, right? Not Kunta's lineage. They're going to trace their own lineage, and that's important. You to trace your lineage, not cheap holidays. Don't worry about my motherfucking genealogy. Worry about yours, okay? And watch who you giving your family tree to. Remember I said that. I'm gonna say this again. Watch who you are giving your family tree to. It's very important, okay? Very important. So be careful. You
Right.
see how
I
these
mean,
people play. They play
and you
dirty
see
pool.
another thing too is like, who's holding the information. You know what I'm saying? It's like people got to pay attention. You know what I'm
These
saying?
niggas
You
act
got
like they the Department of Interior. Like it's already the
yeah,
Department of Interior. Nigga, like they already know who you are. We ain't gotta go back and forth. It's like, okay, if a nigga's an imposter, he's really an African and he's really trying to pass as one of us, right? One thing, he's one, being dishonorable to his own people, right? This is one of these type of things that kind of checks itself. Who wants to be dishonorable to their own people? What Nigerian would want to be like, he's not Nigerian? Nigga, you Nigerian, cool. Be like, come on, fam. Like nobody would not want to be proud who they are. You understand my point?
bro. Not only
Why
that,
would somebody pass like that? Right, but the Department of Interior is gonna weed niggas out. They niggas act like, oh, I'm ADOS. I can just run in here and jump in here because I put a hashtag because I'm ADOS. No, motherfucker. You know what, Yvette Cornell? You know who's gonna check this? The Department of Interior, not you. And not none of these other fools. You know what I'm saying? They just nosy, want to be in your business. Go ask the Department of Interior who you are. Shit is crazy. You don't have to go that far back to then what? What's the agenda behind it? You feel me, bro? I want a
man,
casino behind it, right? Behind all this Indian talk, I need a casino behind my Indian talk. Y'all follow me? Like that's what I want. Like right? I live in Las Vegas. I want a motherfucking casino. How about that? Fuck is you talking about? And that can employ thousands of people, thousands, right? Thousands. Oh no, chief. Oh, nah, motherfucker. What are you talking about? And all the revenue, 100% of the tax revenue goes to our people. All of it. We don't pay any taxes, right? Goes into the tribe, goes into the community, goes into the nation. That's what this is about. If you don't have a plan, shut the fuck up. Real talk. Like they shouldn't. Don't even let nobody put a camera in front of your face. Be the fuck quiet. If you a coward, really shut the fuck up. Don't never let them. No, nah. Them niggas gonna be on my head if I come on here talking this weak ass shit. You see what I'm saying? Like we gotta. It can't be no more. They have to fear the repercussions of social distancing that we would do from you. Like we're gonna social distance ourselves from you forever. Make songs about your ass. Like I said, shout out to Willie D for that Coon One song. Like if y'all haven't heard Coon One, go check it out. Willie D went in on that when he had Stephen A. Smith, Stacey Dash, Don Lemon, and Charles Barkley, right? Went ham on him. The only one stepped up and was like, "Nah, Willie D, you got me all fucked up." You know what I'm saying? It's Stephen A. Smith, and he's doing things like just not only let people know what he was already doing in his HBCU shit, whatever, and I got air quotes over it for that shit, right? But just all other things that he do in the community, right? And doing more things and speaking up more for the people. So like I said, that is whenever, when we say that, the culture, hip hop is a culture, right? You're supposed to be not destroying the community, but being able to, that was classic hip hop, what that Willie D did by making a record, right? To make these people look at themselves in the mirror, right? Stacey Dash never gave a fuck. Charles Barkley obviously didn't give a fuck, right? And Don Lemon definitely don't give a fuck. They never stopped doing what they were doing. But trust me, they heard the songs. And that's what it's about. So the next potential coon, wouldn't want to be there because now a person like Willie D or whoever could call you out in a song. You know what I'm saying? You get the point, brother?
Yeah, and it used to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's what it's about.
you
Right.
know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, is that it's bigger than any of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Um, it just needs to be a part of the national conversation. Period. It really goes way above their heads and shit. But that's a good place to start. You know what I mean? But it has to be part of the national conversation. It's no way in the world that our identity is in last place. You know what I'm saying? As far as what people look at as being important. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck is being under a false identity not important? You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy, man. You know what I mean? Shit is crazy, bro. But
Well, that's how I roll, bro. Like, we gotta, you know, it's a lot of work, bro. To me, like good thing, you know, that is so much work to do. Like, you know what I mean? As opposed to like, fuck, damn, it's a lot of work. You know what I mean? So
yeah, this thing. I mean, that's just. I'm just saying, man. It's like if you at the point where your identity don't mean shit to you, then what the fuck are you doing breathing? You know what I'm saying? Like, real. What the fuck you doing taking up oxygen and shit? You know what I mean? Because this is the type of shit that they got people under, man. A blank, like they like a blank slate. You know what I'm saying? Like empty space, just walking around and shit. You know what I mean? Nothing means shit to them. No nothing. They just walking or walking dead and shit. And that's what a lot of motherfuckers are, man. The walking dead. They don't see the significance of none of this shit. Well, what the fuck that shit gonna do for me? You know what I'm saying? What have it done for me lately and shit? You know what I'm saying? Oh man. They like, what have that shit done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what we dealing with though, man. We're dealing with a lot of blank spaces, man. You know what I'm saying? So it
yeah, we got Aboriginal TV in the building. What's up, brother? Man. I say this. Um, we cannot continue doing the same thing that the script say. Like we went off script, right? Remember we said they don't have an answer for this.
that's a
Okay,
fact.
this is a glitch in the matrix. It's like when Neo was just walking through that motherfucker, like he's still like after the Matrix. He's supposed to be out the Matrix, but he can still do the shit. Like outside the Matrix, they don't understand. He can come inside, outside the Matrix, just fucking. This is what it is. We flying around on. They can't stop it. It's hard.
Well, shit. Why you think? Why do you think this shit is in such this system in such disarray right now? Why? You
See
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying?
There's no
They
answer for this.
that's what it is. They know this shit. They know
That-
shit is hitting the fan, bro. They know
You
shit
know
is
what
hitting the
I'm
fan.
saying? People understand. They understand what's happening right now. So the grand awakening is happening, and nothing they can do about
Countermeasures, bro. Countermeasures. You know what I'm saying? Ramp it up.
it.
Ramp up the hate. Ramp up the hate. You know what I'm
You think
saying?
you think that's what it is? I don't,
Yeah.
bro. I actually know for a fact these people don't want that smoke, bro. Like, so that's not even a okay, cool. Leave that alone. Let's talk about something else. Feel me? People still talking about all this little whole we shall overcome shit. I'm like, overcome this to this bag, y'all. Like, we are tripping. You understand what I'm saying? What they call them, race hustlers. Yo, did y'all not see Polite get his head beat in by Bob? I want to interview Bob, y'all. Matter of fact, I need Bob to be like a reoccurring. Like, we need us a resident pale man. Like, have like that ain't scared. Like, hey y'all, listen. If it's any um Caucasian people tuned in, please hit the link. I want to hear from you. You could. This is an open forum, free mind, free thinking. We're not haters. You know what I'm saying? If you want to hate, don't hit the link because we don't want to. We don't want hate because we don't need that, right? You know what I'm saying? However, I want you to be able to speak. Because we have to have open lines of communication amongst each other, right? We speak our mind free, right? That's refreshing to you guys, right? So we were like, if we don't be able to hear it from you guys, then we're not gonna be able to have this thing. So when we talk about people calling 911 on people or whatever, and you see the results of these things sometimes, oh, I see this child in the park, he has a gun. But because you don't look at him as a 12-year-old child, you're afraid of this child. There's a toy gun. Now the police come to the park and shoot this 12-year-old child instead of them coming in there,
Hey,
right? Like
Chief,
seeing a child, right? And
Chief,
being humans. Yes, sir.
Chief. The guy on the 911 call said it's probably a toy.
What? Huh? No, bro. I ain't hear about that. Stop playing.
Man,
Huh?
they just totally disregarded everything that the
Oh,
guy said.
that's just like Zimmerman. That's just like Zimmerman.
You know what
Hey,
I mean?
leave him alone.
But the problem was that he made the call in the first place, and this is the part that they don't get. You see what I'm saying? The problem is that he made the dumb call in the first place. You know what I'm
So
saying?
the dude that made the call said that it's probably a toy gun.
Yeah,
They sell toy guns at Walmart?
yeah. They used to probably. I mean, I haven't bought no toys for nobody in a while, but I wouldn't be surprised, man.
I thought I seen some at Dollar General the other day. Like I thought I did. I
Bro,
thought I seen toy guns. Huh? They sell toy guns, sir,
bro,
as well as they sell pellet guns. Correct?
man, look. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. It's like they play games. Matter of fact, my son went through that same shit when he was in high school, and for senior trip, they all go to Ocean City and shit like that, right? So,
Uh,
so somehow he went to this little store and shit and bought a little toy gun replica. I don't know what the fuck it was, but somehow he ended up getting a police called on him, and then I get called from the motherfucking Ocean City, this and that, whatever, right? So all right, I talked to him. I say, all right, so this was a toy gun he purchased from uh one of them little stores and shit. and they gonna try to tell me that the shit was illegal, right? I'm like, but the store is selling it. You know what I'm saying? So he say, no, well, according to the law, this and that, whatever, whatever. I say, all right, I need to get a copy of that law. So they say, all right, well, call down to this place or whatever. They'll send you a copy or whatever, right? So I read the shit, and it said that to transport, it was illegal to transport, house, and sell this particular, what they consider to be a replica or whatever, right? And I'm like, okay, so did you go and shut the store down? So did you, so how was it, sent through, delivered by UPS? So the driver acted illegally delivering it to your store. You housed it an illegal weapon and then turned around and sold an illegal weapon.
And then sold illegal.
So everybody need to be locked up.
Facts.
So which one of these people have you locked up?
None of them.
None of them. You know
But
what
the
I'm
consumer.
saying?
Right.
Right.
Not the seller, the
Right.
consumer.
Right. So they don't expect you to actually read the shit. They just think that they can call you and have you, all tied up into their system, have your kids in their system and shit for carrying, like he gonna get some charge and shit for carrying some motherfucking illegal weapon or some shit like that. Like you just gonna sit by and say, oh, okay, all right, thank you, and all that kind of shit. I say, look, if you ain't locking all these people up, then you damn sure ain't locking my son up. So I want to see all these people arrested. Next thing I know, the motherfucker say, "Oh no, you can come and we let your son go. We gonna let it. It ain't gonna be no record. It ain't gonna be this and that, whatever, 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 and shit." You know what I'm saying? It's like, who y'all playing with out here, though? You know what I mean? It's like, you think you gonna railroad me into some shit like that, or railroad my children into some shit like that? I'm coming after every motherfucking body. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? They
That
change their
part.
tune quick as shit. Like, ain't nobody playing games with you motherfuckers out here. You know what I'm saying? You think I ain't gonna read the law? You think I'm gonna just
Yeah,
let
if
you
you don't
just
know though, they will run that
charge?
game on you though.
Right? You think I'm gonna let you charge my motherfucking son with some bogus shit? Y'all out y'all motherfucking mind. So I fucked their head up and shit. Then none of them ain't want to talk to me. The motherfucking detective, I set his ass straight. None of them motherfuckers ain't want to have shit to say no more. You see what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, okay, we can play that game, but I'm going after everybody. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man, because them motherfuckers will try to run game on you. I'm like, man, y'all damn sure pick the right one. Y'all damn sure pick the right one, because I'm gonna go through that motherfucker, and I'm going to go through that motherfucker tooth and nail, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna get fucked up. Don't let shit slide, man.
Yeah, you be trying to charge Walmart. Where the manager at? Come on.
Yep,
Come on.
everybody. I'm coming after everybody.
What's the
Just,
clerk? It
yep,
says right here.
right.
Diane, you did it. Come on. You too.
Yep. You too.
Fuck out of here.
Let's go. Let's get it. You know what I'm
And last
saying?
time I checked, they didn't even have the card in. Fuck out of here. Like this is a toy gun. Like Tamir Rice is
Right.
not here. Come on, dog. Stop it.
Yep.
Children
That's
go to the park with their toy guns and shoot.
yeah.
Last time I checked.
I want that store shut the fuck down. I want the owners arrested. I want the delivery guy arrested. You know what I'm saying? I want the company charged. So if UPS delivered, I want them charged too. Fuck all that. Next. God, you can't play games with these people, man. They be trying to intimidate you and shit. Like, this chick must thought she was intimidating me or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, y'all don't know who y'all playing with out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If the alphabet boys can't intimidate me, what the fuck makes you think you gonna do something? You feel me? That's how the shit be, man. They be trying to run game and shit. They hate a nigga that can read though.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. You don't want that. But shit, man.
Yeah, man.
It's getting,
I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna
saying
make you
then,
throw away those regs. Make you throw
right?
them. I'm gonna make you throw the motherfuckers in it.
Regulators.
Right, your regulators. I'm gonna make you throw your regs in the trash, motherfucker. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
man. That's how
make you
you gotta
throw
do
your
it, man.
regs in the trash, bro.
Stay
You
on
better
their
come at me with
necks.
some different shit.
So yeah, we definitely need the legal, side of this thing too. When it comes to getting that these people legally. I know we talking about Brother George Floyd, but we're gonna have to, like I said, I don't do these type of stories. 'Cause I don't like it's other brothers that do these type of stories or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the sister they got shot in her bed, in Louisville. They said she got shot 8 times. She's unarmed. Like what is? And they went into the wrong house for illegal for a drug search for a drug warrant. This happens often, y'all. Y'all know that they
I'm
have
gonna. I'm gonna
more
tell
than
you what's
once
some.
went into the wrong house
It's
and
some.
served a warrant and killed the person that was
But hey,
not.
chief, it's something. It's something about that though, man. That's sketchy, man. It's something about that story that's sketchy because they never really made a distinction, right? They said that it was allegations that they had been in that house before over some guns or some drugs, some shit they were saying, but they didn't say that it was the same people. So they being ambiguous with the information is what I'm saying. Because I was listening to that shit very closely and they did not distinguish between whether those were the same people they was talking about. They keep saying the same house. They not saying people, they saying house. You feel me? So they leaving that part ambiguous. So it's like, hold up, are these the same people that you came after, or is it the same house? You're saying that they had some illegal activity going on, but if you've had run-ins with that house before, then you had run-ins with those people, then right? Which they're not saying. So it's a game. Like I say, they play games, man. You gotta listen very carefully. They're just throwing accusations out there without putting the accusations in its proper place. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying that those particular people were involved. They were saying that residence. You see what I'm saying? Playing games, man.
Yeah, they definitely playing.
I just, I
But
just
this
wanted
is
to hear
all
what
a
they were
part
gonna
of
say.
reinforcing. All these things are part of reinforcing the social construct that they are trying to continue to push on the people. But you see that the people are not falling for that because at the end of the day, you still see different communities of different, uh, interests, and they still not clashing. You understand what I'm saying? Like that, the people are that's one of the things that made Tupac so great, right? If everybody really remember, he was never about it's always us against them until the end when he was beefing with Puffy. Before that, you go back and listen to all those stuff, but it was always us against them, and anybody can take that and say, oh yeah, I'm a part of us, and that's them. That's Big Brother. You understand what I'm saying? Some people understand this. They it's not about that, but because they have put this social constructs out here and these different things out here in Mississippi burning and so on and so forth, it works both ways, y'all. The hate produced works both ways. You understand? The fear that fear produced works both ways. Same way we're fearful and we hateful, you know, it, come on, plays itself out in real time. And you see motherfuckers riding on the back of a fucking truck to shoot an unarmed man down the street. That's hate, fear. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate y'all tuning in. Libra, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man. What else you wanna talk about before we go, man?
No, that's it, man. I'm just kicking the bobo, man. You know what I'm saying? Finally had a little time, man. Shit,
Yeah, you been working a lot.
working like a slave, working like a slave, man. But whenever I try to find time, man, try to find time to kick it.
Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate you coming through, man. Lending us your wisdom, brother. As always, always. Hey, what Ty did they call you? The wise man.
What the wise man once said.
Yeah, something like that. The wise man was said.
Yeah, yeah, man. Shit is crazy though, man. But we just gotta stay vigilant, man, and keep
Keep
our
fighting.
wits. Yeah, man, and be the architect, man. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Absolutely.
yeah, you gotta lay some plans down and execute your plans, man. Can't be out this motherfucker willy nilly. You know what I'm saying? Then you
Hmm.
just, you know what I'm saying? You just low hanging fruit at that particular point. You know what I'm saying? You food.
Yep.
You know what I'm
So
saying? You the
straight
victim.
back.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah, man. You guys haven't if you guys haven't downloaded the the Declaration of Reclamation, there you go right there. Please do. Very important document. And like I said, I'm gonna at least try to send it out to at least one person a day. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure I can figure out. I can start sending to two, three, four, five, 10 people a day, right? Like specifically newspaper, governors, mayors. Everybody needs to know who we are socially. So when they're speaking, it's not like we haven't told you that you're violating our rights. You are committing a crime every time you call us out our name, like African American, like black. Those are part of social paper genocide. They are a violation of the Geneva Convention. Is everybody clear on this? I need everybody to be clear. You don't have to fight nobody about this. If they get to talk crazy, be like, "Well, do you want to go to jail? Like, what is going on with you, sir? Are you this dumb in your brain that we are protected people? Okay, you can't even talk crazy. Like, this is a problem. I don't think people really understanding this right now. We are not supposed to be handled like this at all, according to law. Like they're worried about the wrong shit. I think right, and you're talking about the Police Powers Act and all these other things. Anything that's violating the rights of indigenous people in America is a violation of national and international law that's backed by the Constitution. Like what is going on right now? Like why are we have to fight so hard about something that's already been done in court? We're
That
done.
that's
We
because
don't
they
have to argue with you niggas. This is just crazy to me. Like niggas be like, we're gonna sue you for African American studies. We're suing you for the lies that you're talking about. Don Lemon. Every time y'all say African American, after you've been put on notice, it's a problem, y'all. They don't understand this. That we are putting y'all in, and we're gonna. These are checks. Like we playing chess over here, y'all. They playing checkers. They think we playing checkers. We're not playing. They playing.
That's a fact,
I
man.
don't understand what I don't understand why people think we playing. This is not a joke. They are violating your rights. And if the federal government don't pick up certain things and say, oh well, yeah, they did violate his civil rights. Yeah. He violated his indigenous rights. Fuck some civil rights. He violated the rights of indigenous people. Do you understand? That man is indigenous to America. He violated his rights. So I think we need to start talking like that. So I don't know, that's a big part of it, me, man. Like
Yeah.
we're
Well,
not focused enough.
that's the
We're
whole
not applying enough pressure.
that's the whole point of tricking people's identity, because so they can't, you know, so most people won't believe that they fall under that category, man. It's like, well, that ain't they ain't talking about me because I'm a African American. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no undrip for an African American. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
So
it's a eight. What is an
ain't no
undrip
it
for?
ain't no age drip for an
Well,
African American. You know what I'm saying?
not for
Because
African American. Ain't nothing for no African American.
that's
But it
what
is
that's
for
what I'm
people
talking
from
about.
Ghana. They're protected as indigenous people to Ghana. Okay, not to here. See, it's always interesting to me when I hear these Pan Africans talk about indigenous shit from Africa. I'm like, whoa, is it not indigenous stuff here in America? Like, it's just they're. I really think you guys are so slow. Like that, the short bus ain't even short enough for you. Like, it's just retarded to me at this point. Like, to get your brains beat up every time that you run into one of us, like even a baby Aborigine, like it's just crazy at this point to even still have this conversation. Why would anybody want to entertain anything that comes from that paradigm? Why would we? When it does not bear any fruit,
Well, see,
none.
that's the thing, man. I think that if anybody want to discuss Africa, go to Africa and discuss that shit, man. We got our own problems. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, it ain't no disrespect. It's just that we have our own issues. Why are we talking about somebody else's problems? You know what I mean? And they think that somebody else is them. They really think it's their problem. No, your problem is that you don't know who the fuck you are. That's your problem. You worrying about what's going on over there or who those people are, and you're not even the least bit concerned about who you are. So yeah, I mean, if anybody come to me with some African shit, I'm like, look, that's all well and fine, but I got my own problems. I got American problems right now. You know what I'm saying? I wish them the best, but that ain't me.
Yeah, man. Um, that's facts. And what these guys don't understand is you could you could you could be a better Pan African by tapping into your land here if that's your political disposition. You answer my point. Like that doesn't make your nationality because that's your social. I mean your political disposition. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. I think people get that confused too. Like just because you're a Pan African, you got Caucasian Pan African. You wanna know why I know that? Because they teach it. I hope they Pan Africans if they teach it in African American studies. I'm sorry. Am I assuming that they Pan Africans, brother?
Well, what's the point of having African American studies in the first place, though?
I mean, would you have a pale professor for African American studies, brother?
Because
Uh,
because the problem I'm
am
having,
I wrong to assume that he's a Pan African though? Am I wrong to assume that?
I mean, yeah, he's probably a Pan African, but my thing is, even
How?
that's not even like put it this way.
How?
The sec they
How?
when you go places here, things will be in English and they be in Spanish. You don't see nothing in no African language. So what is the point? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. It's like, okay, if you got African American studies, do you have African language in that study? I mean, I don't. What's the point?
Well, they busy learning, English and French and German or whatever,
So are
right?
we saying that
They-
we had so many people from Africa that you need to have African American studies? Is that so many
What?
immigrants? Is it so many immigrants from Africa here that you had to have African American studies? Because you got
Hey,
so
bro,
many immigrants.
I need to know this. Do people from the continent do they go to African American studies? Do they enroll in that now? Them niggas be an accountant and engineering and shit. I can guarantee you have never seen a motherfucking real live African in a Pan African or even teaching a Pan African studies class. That's a goddamn shame. Like this is like Andy Cat. Like, it's like what's a cartoon like some like this shit is crazy. Like wow, it's incredible.
But
It's real
like I
time.
say, man, it's all that shit need to be shut down, man.
Wow.
Um, they you know they all taking part in genocide. Um, and that shit needs to be looked at, man. You know what I'm saying? So Trump, if you want to be real, have you a committee on genocide, motherfucker? Paper genocide. How about that? God damn it. Have a task force on paper genocide. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, Chi. Just
Um,
mind-boggling,
I
man.
mean, we need to have a task force, on it. Like, we don't need him to have one. Like, you know
Well,
what I
we are. I
mean?
mean, we already forming a task force. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Um,
right.
First
Talk to
American
him.
Council is a task force.
That's
Uh,
right. Talk to him.
um,
Talk to him.
so yeah, I mean these are the things that we're gonna be addressing, man, and we need to we're gonna start ramping shit up, man, on some real shit, man. Um, so look forward to seeing that shit in the near future. We're gonna start
That's that.
drafting. We're gonna start drafting these motherfucking lawsuits out, and yeah, man, it's time to start slapping motherfuckers with these motherfucking lawsuits. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Trying to shut this bullshit down, this identity theft and paper genocide, man. It's trying to get busy on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely facts. Absolutely, bro.
So yeah. So that's where people need to step up, man. You know what I'm saying?
What the real?
So there, let's get it.
Yeah, man. We in here, y'all. But we're gonna get up out of here, Libra. Want
Yeah,
to say
man.
peace to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna be right back at it tomorrow, man. Probably early, do an early show. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
just gonna keep grinding, bro. That's all we can
That's
do.
that's what's up. Peace to the American gods and goddesses, man. Stay strong, stay healthy, man, and keep your mind right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, be on the lookout for those. I don't debate. I teach t-shirts too. Coming, coming soon. Yeah, yeah, man. We're gonna start, y'all. We ain't playing with y'all, man. The GOAT is here. We're in the building, man. Like I said, we're just gonna keep pushing out this classic shit, man. We're gonna keep making history. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, just keep grinding, man. 4th of July, I'm gonna be in Chicago. Up there, man. That's definitely always been a very hot weekend, in America. So yeah, man, we're gonna be out there, man, doing the work, man. So it's about saving lives, man. It's about peace and prosperity, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. First American Council, man. Hit us up, man. If you got something to add to it, man, wherever you at, man. We need you. We look for a few good men and women. We get a few good men and women. Um, make history, man. Let's make history, man. Follow the leaders. Man. We're in the building, man. Libra Sun, man. Want to say peace out to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. Peace out, man. To all the American gods and goddesses, man. Like I say, man, it's work to be done, man. Trying to get it. Let's go.
All right, that's what's up. We out of here, y'all. Peace and love.